Uh, I can be on probably Thursday. 'What's the deal, Broderick? How you feeling, man? Yeah, I give me another session then, because I ain't gonna be on until Thursday. Take me a little break. Take me a little break. I wanted to get this topic out. I feel like it's another one I wanted to redo over again too. I'll do it Thursday. I got a few topics I gotta do anyways next week or this week later on this week. I got Sunday start off the week. Said chilling this weekend. B-Day coming up. Celebration, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Supposed to, hey, you gotta live every day like it's your birthday, man. It's your birthday. 40, 44, 41st. Okay. And just because I don't see you around, happy, what they call it when it's early? Can you say belated when it's early? Early-ated? Happy early-ated birthday. I don't know. Happy early birthday, man. Just in case I don't see you. Enjoy yourself, man. Be safe. Be safe until then, you know. Be safe out there. You feel me? He's a belated, yeah. I thought so, yeah. I thought so. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what. Let's see how tonight. Think about getting off at 9. Depending on how the live get. Might be a little later. Yeah, make sure I get some sleep. Yeah, some decent sleep. I ain't gonna be on next weekend either. I just thought about that. So I'll be back later for sure, man. They got you.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up?
Hi. Um so in regards to the prompt, the first part, if everyone got $1 million at age 18, do you think it would be better, worse, about the same? I actually think it would be worse.
Mm.
And
Enlighten me.
I say this because if you look at countries where stuff like this has actually happened, kind of like in Cuba, like countries that are close to America, like in Cuba or what, Venezuela, where it's like all the money is worth the same, that it means nothing. So you kind of walk down the street and you just see the money laying on the floor. It's kind of like, you know, America is kind of set up in a way where I like to describe it as kind of like, for somebody to win, somebody has to lose. It's kind of the way it's set up. So if everybody was like at the top, then nothing would really hold any value anymore.
Hmm, that's interesting.
Will generational wealth really make the next generation better? I actually feel like it depends a lot on, you can be very wealthy, but if you don't raise your kids to like a standard of like being strict, the generational wealth would probably not even go into the next generation. I'm a strict believer that it's like, if you have a lot of money, that doesn't mean your kids have a lot of money. Like, yeah, they're probably living comfortably, but you know, I have money, you don't. Like, if you have kids, because if not, you're probably gonna raise them to, just think money is a game, just waste it. And I feel like, what is struggle to you? Struggle to me is like a situation that actually inflicts physical or emotional pain to like an extreme. So I mean, like starving, not having access to food, or like maybe your country's being bombed, or like natural disasters like earthquakes and stuff.
Hmm.
Would you switch eras with your ancestors? And yes, I would switch with my ancestors, and they definitely wouldn't switch with me. I feel like, in a sense, the world has become so, especially like specifically talking about America, because I'm not American. I feel like right now countries are split into like two separate categories for the most part. It's like they have countries that are like really, really struggling. So they don't even,
Excuse me. So first of all, America is not struggling. We are under Joe Biden. We was struggling when we was under
Hey,
Trump.
hold up real quick.
that's
Hold
not
up.
even what I was
Thank you.
Hold
saying.
up hold up. No, you gotta let her finish. Let her say her point, and then
I'm
you gonna
sorry.
get your
I'm
turn.
sorry.
Yeah.
Anyways, I feel like countries for the most part are separated into like two categories. And when I say suffering, I mean like actually being bombed. I mean like mothers trying to go out to find flour for their children to make bread, and they come back and their house is in rubbles and their kids are dead. Like, that's what I mean when I say suffering. So I feel like my ancestors would, like, I would trade places with them, probably because like at least where I'm from back then, there wasn't this much stuff going on in the world. And I feel like they wouldn't switch with me because I live in America, and I feel like America, because of the fact that like it's been a while since this generation that lives in America has seen war, it's made space for like, for us to care about so many things that don't really matter. And it's like America has forgotten that, so many countries in the world are actually suffering. And then Americans want to come say, will be like, oh, well, it's not like America is like not suffering or not going through stuff and things like that. And it's like, but in comparison to the rest of the world, that's what I mean.
Um. All right. So, all right, you already went through it. So I'm gonna get since a couple people on here, I'm gonna get them run through it. So, CC, what's up, man? How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm
Hello.
blessed. Blessed, man. Sunday, trying to relax. So how you feel about the topic itself? So I
Oh,
guess we just do one a piece, since there's more people up here.
okay. So just do one at a time, or just
Yeah, we're just
do.
gonna do the topic itself. Is keeping up with the Joneses? How is it helping and or hurting us?
Um, I think that it is not helping. I think it's hurting because a lot of people are living beyond their means. and suffering because of that, buying things that they can't keep up payments for, as far as cars or houses, um, spending money on luxury things, clothes, shoes. Um, Sometimes I could say like maybe like the hairstyles, jewelries, people, yeah. So trying to keep up with the Joneses, in my opinion, like I said, it's hurting us more than helping us, because other than just living in your means, people are living outside of their means, and that causes people to um, become, I want to say, if it makes sense, I want to say workaholics are money hungry, because the more money you spend, the more money you have to make. So, and especially if they're parents, that keeps them away from their home and teaching their kids, because all the luxury lifestyle living is making them have to work more to get more, to spend more, but no one is actually investing to keep it. I think, yeah. So that's my answer for the first one.
Okay. All right. Denisha, what you got for me? Keeping up with the Joneses. How is it helping and or hurting us? You muted, Denisha.
Oh, my bad. But anyway, so I was thinking how I feel about this. And I'm sorry I interrupted you, I really apologize about that. I took you wrong. But what I mean by keeping up with the Joneses is that it's not really helping that much, because, so to answer the first topic, if everybody got $1 million, some
No, we
people
ain't on
can't.
that yet. Not yet. Not yet. We just
Some
on the first.
people, yes, my bad. Some people, like to say is you can't manage too much money, and that's like, for me as a black trans woman, it's it's not, I mean, I try to keep up with people, but I mean, I've taught myself I can't do that. I mean, that's my topic of it. My prediction
Mm.
and she.
Okay. Okay. All right. Wonder if anybody agree or disagree so far on this, or wanted to add to it before we go to the next prompt. All right.
No, I'm good.
All right. So let's get. I think you. Oh yeah, A already went through all of them already. All right. So I'm gonna start with Nisha. Then we on the $1 million one now. If everyone got a $1 million at the age of 18, do you think it'd be better, worse, or about the same in America?
Um, I feel like it'd be about the same, because just imagine these 18-year-olds and these young people, that generation, all they see is what everybody else got, and they want that. And if they got $1 million, first of all, that ain't teaching them how to work for their own stuff.
Mm.
Second of all, it's not, I mean, it's just given to them, like, it's not like they're not going to respect their stuff. They're not going to, I mean, it's given. It's the different, because I know if I went back to 18 to, I mean, that money would have been gone real quick. I mean, that's just my point of view of it. It'd be about the same.
Okay. What you got for us, Cece?
For number two, if everyone got a married house at age 18, do you think it would be better or worse? Sorry. So, I think that I think it will be the same, because of the fact that people would, well, shoot, probably worse in a sense, because, well, I say worse and kind of in between of the same, because okay, someone get $1 million, the first thing they'll do is try to blow it on the biggest thing. I want a boat, I'm gonna get a house, I'm gonna get all these cars, other than invest in it so your money can continue to grow. It would get worse, because people gonna be bankrupt, people gonna have to be I'm trying to think, like they have to, they're poor, like think they're struggling now. They report because every time they get money, they got to dish it back out because now they have to dig themselves out of the hole that they created for themselves, buying all this stuff. Like I said, can't afford. They just bought it out. Now they are trying to sell this house or claim bankruptcy and all this stuff because what I've been listening to on a lot of panels. A lot of people are not. They don't know how to handle their money properly, so they're not financially educated. So they splurge it and they spend it on anything and everything, and the money comes just as fast, goes just as fast as it came. And I say that also thinking about the lottery. Some people get $1 million in the lottery, and before you know it, now they're broke all over again. So now they're going back to try to win again because their money is low. So I do believe that it probably would be worse in that sense. People would get themselves in bigger holes than they realize if they're not educated in how to financially obtain that money. I hope I said that right. That's my answer number two.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What the heck? I thought I just let somebody else. Crazy. Dang, invisible. Oh,
Somebody, oh, there you go.
I gotta invite. Let me see something. Trying to still invite some more people up real quick. But until then, if y'all can, just keep tapping the screen real quick. 'Cause we just getting started. Tab it, try to get me to at least, I guess, 2,000. There's like a few people in here at the moment. If you haven't shared, I think some of y'all shared already. Go ahead and hold the share button at the bottom, or y'all can hold my prompt for like 2 seconds, then you'll see a list of friends. You can share that way. And join the team if y'all haven't. You seen how that little heart got on my head? That's how you join the team. It's near my name. You got a little heart near my name on the top left part of my screen. That's how you join the team. Oh, let me get some stuff. Hold up, y'all. I gotta send these invites up. So I guess nah. Oh, let me get my boy Miriam. He can do the first two to get caught up. What you got? What's up, Miriam? Man, how you feeling, man?
Hey, you see me trying to send these invites out.
No, I was sending invites. I ain't see you. I was saying I ain't see you either. I was in the middle. My whole screen was covered up. I'm like,
Keeping up with the Joneses.
heck, is that Touche? The
How
heck
is
is
it
a
helping
ghosting this boy?
or hurting us?
My boy got a girlfriend. He's like, what is TikTok?
Hey, that's
I
how
feel it though.
man.
I feel it though.
I'm saying, man. That's why
Yeah,
I
I
be
feel it.
tripping out with these people who talking about I'm happily married.
Like,
But you be on TikTok way too much for a happily married person. Cause I know I wouldn't be. If I'm happily married, ain't no way in
facts,
hell y'all might not even know what a mirror was.
facts,
It'd be just my boy Amir Golfer. He'd be the only one.
facts.
But how's keeping up with the Joneses working for us? It ain't never worked.
Said
So
nah.
why
Got
would
a
so why would it start working?
facts.
It just has made us more shallow people because we figure
Yo,
materialistic
What
stuff.
up,
What's
man?
good? What's good?
what's the deal?
What's good?
Another man just living life, enjoying the flowers and
Mm.
the skies.
But yeah, we just feel that stuff makes us better than other people, and it's like you know, because I
What,
got
what,
these kind of
what's the Gary?
glasses or this kind of car or these kind of clothes, but it's like if you really look at it, those who are really wealthy don't even wear that stuff. They don't even buy that stuff. So it's like, really, at the end of the day, what are you really trying to prove?
I ain't gonna lie. I had to get off of social media because I felt like social media a lot of the time is painting a narrative, and people are just grasping to whatever narrative they feel like is along that aligns with them. It's not factual some of the time. A lot of people's feelings be entwined in a lot of stuff. And for me, my personal feelings on the topic that you just said is I stopped buying jewelry. I was Mr. Let me go get a gold chain. I need to put my gold chains on and all that stuff like that. Like now I got I'm just kind of like, hey, I'm just coming as I am, you feel me? And I'm gonna attract the people that want to be around in the vicinity, and I'm not gonna attract a lot of other people. You may not be a person cup of tea, but you might be somebody else's Hennessy or tequila. You feel me? And that's more so what I focus on now. With me not being on social media and as avid on social media as that, because like I said, well, like you even said, I be feeling like, man, if everybody got it all figured out and super happy, why you on social media all day? Like, why go, go out and touch grass or go to the beach or go hug a tree or something. And people hate to hear that, but it's the truth. Like when people are really happy and they just, they got other stuff to do, this social media stuff, this I seen TikTok drop. You feel me? When we was on TikTok at first, TikTok was booming. It was booming. This was the place to be. This is the best thing to do in your pastime. But then as time go by, you start to be like, man, like, is this it? Is this my ceiling cap? Have I hit the ceiling? And like speaking for myself, that's why I just got off of here. Hey, I don't know. It's just I feel more at peace not being on social media.
Hmm. I feel it. And it's all about really with that. It's all about your intentions and what's the point of coming on. Remember when you first seen me on here, I was always asking that question to everybody. What's your purpose? Everybody got their own reasons why they on here. Me myself, I'm having fun. I ain't gonna even lie. Cause it just depends on. Cause I like building myself up and hearing so many different point of views and stuff. So some people come on here for entertainment. Some people come on here to help build their business. Some people, and it just depends on what you're looking at. I think I was even looking at a video earlier about, I heard some people he like people complaining about the social media and saying that all I see is this on my feed and all that stuff, and they like, no, that's something within you, man. Like your algorithm is gonna adjust. Shoot, even my mother, I be even using her as an example because I'm like, yeah, it's because she she got a bunch of like religious stuff that pop up and Christians and word and all that stuff. She don't see booty popping and toxic stuff and all that stuff. So it just show, that's how algorithm works. It's gonna show you what you're interested in. So most of the time, all we seeing is toxic stuff and man bash and woman bash and who better than that. That's all we keep looking at. That. So most of the time, that's just our fault for the most part. But that's what
Yeah,
I learned. So it's just I try to adjust. I done blocked so many people that unfollow me. I mean, boy, I've been on this thing for a minute, but and ran into so many good people at the same time.
yeah, I want to
Yeah.
say that. Yeah, I think that's true because I know when I got on TikTok, I was more into like the unaliving aspect, like because I like stuff like First 48 and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
I would click a lot of that, and then I started seeing it, and it became sad. So then I'm like, as soon as I see something to make me laugh, I'm like, I gotta click that because I see now they're gonna keep feeding me all this sad stuff.
Yep.
Now I'm crying and holding my babies tight and everything. So I got to stop this. So, but I fully just come on for the entertainment and understanding of others. Now that I have young adult nieces and nephews, I just try to hear what everybody is talking about and what's going on because I feel like if I can help in some way, then, why not try? And I don't go out there and, do too much. So, no, but I am happy in my real life. But I just like the entertainment. I'm a talkative person. I can't all who I'm gonna talk to in my house. The kids, the wall. My husband be at work, so I just like to just chill out and just listen to people talk. I'm very talkative
Hmm.
sometimes.
I feel like I used to like talking to people too, but then I found um more security in myself to find new hobbies for me to do because a lot of the time, like the higher power puts you by yourself for a reason.
Yeah.
And instead of me just looking for an escape route or a plan, I just kind of like sit in that. And now I kind of like it's days sometimes where like I'm off work and I will sit in that room and I will meditate, listen to music. I will just find something to do with myself, write or something like that. And And sometimes the phone is not even like, I don't know. I get into that age now, like the phone ain't even important. Like I go outside and have a blast. I'll be leaving from hanging with my friends, and I'll be like, I didn't record nothing and take no pictures because I really genuinely had a good time.
Mm.
So yeah. I mean, like was yeah, it was informative, and it was dramatic left and right. It's dramatic to me left and right now, but then it's also like, man, I don't know. I get tired of degrading our people, so I just don't even conform to certain shit no more. I be like, man, y'all got it. I had a girl invite me to a space, and all she was doing was bad mouthing men. I was like, I'm cool. And then she tried to send me it again, and I was like, yeah, I told her like, no, I'm cool. I'm not with the degrading of my people. I'm just not.
Mm.
Everybody ain't perfect, but I don't want to. I'm not gonna be a contribution to. Yeah, y'all be doing this, and like I'm not contributing to that no more. I'm just not doing that no more because it don't help me. It don't help me uplift my people. It puts a negative thought in my head, and it keeps letting it spiral into whatever it's gonna be. So yeah, see,
Yeah.
I don't do it no more.
In order to, I mean, and to piggyback off of what you were just saying about that, I just found that just very embarrassing, especially as an African American woman, and I see a lot of, the women get on panels and they're doing that, and it's like, it's like they're not getting anywhere. Then it's just, to me, it's just embarrassing. I really try not to get on those type of panels. Most of the time, if I'm on the panel, you'll see me mute all the time because I just listen for the most part and then speak when spoken to, because of the fact that I see a lot of people have a lot of triggers and they get easily triggered by things. So yeah,
Mm.
I find it very very embarrassing, and I'm just like I didn't come to argue, fuss, bicker. I could do that. I got a lot of people I could do that with. I don't want to argue, bicker, fuss, fight. I don't want to do that. I just want to chill. That's it, and I don't do that around. Like in my normal day to day life, I don't do that. To me, it's a little bit too dangerous out there to be stepping out and touching grass. Like I do hang out. I have my family. We go, take the kids out, do places and things. But yeah, I
Wait, you
might
said
just get on my game.
you said it's dangerous to touch grass.
No, I said I find it in my city to be a little bit, well, I said dangerous to touch grass, correct. But if I may correct myself, I find it dangerous in my city to go out and do what some people may consider fun, like go party. I don't have a lot of homegirls or friends per se to go hang out, go to the parties and do all the, I just find it just unsafe. So many people are off the hinges around here, and it's just like, if I can invite some people, like I invite my family over, we have a good time, throw some stuff on the grill, take the kids to the pool, that's cool, we good. But as far as out there all the time, nah, I don't be trying to be in the streets like that. I try to stay right to myself in my home. If you wanted me, you had to come find me, and you wanted particularly me. Like I'm not with all that um, extra stuff that innocent bystanders that I see a lot in my city. So yeah, no. We just sit right here and we enjoy the company and the families that come by. But that's no here, no there. But yeah, I find it embarrassing for a lot of panels when I see people going back and forth arguing and stuff.
Yeah, I feel you. But no, I just wanted to tap in a little bit. I'm gonna head out, man. I'm about to go take my dog somewhere. I don't know what I'm gonna do with her. I'll get up with y'all later.
All right, for sure,
All right, man. Y'all be easy out here in this world.
man. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, man. Let me see. I think the next you can go ahead and hit up that. You said you want to hit the struggle one. Go ahead. You're muted.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, I wanted to say on the topic, what is struggle to you? Well, for what is struggle to me? As a black trans woman, that is mainly to me the biggest struggle there. Because, and you can't really get any lower than that. First of all, I got the struggle of being black. And I mean, we got so much to worry about with the police brutality we have going on in our country today. Today. And second of all, being trans, the threaten on taking our trans people's rights away. If we get Donald Trump back in office, that's another struggle there. And being a woman, a trans woman, that's struggle. I mean, and also too, I am a mother of 3. I have 2 boys and 1 girl. And when I take my children to school, and like other mothers, they look at me as if I'm not capable of being a good mother to my children, if because that I'm trans, that I'm not biologically a woman. So that's just struggle there for me. I mean, that's, in my opinion, that is very struggling. And also, I am a single mother on top of that, and I work 2 jobs, and I just try to do the best for me and my kids, and just keep on,
Hmm. Do you think other well, I don't like saying that word because I don't know how TikTok do me. But you think other ones that's like you going through the same struggle?
I feel like, yes, there's a lot of, especially in this country, black trans women are the most targeted of being
Well,
killed.
unalive.
And I mean, it's a struggle for us, and especially for even black cis
Unalive for
women.
what? Okay, I always hear that a lot too. Unalive for what reason?
Excuse me?
Unalive for what reason? What would be the reason why you say? Because it's like I don't think people randomly unalive people unless they got something like robbing them or something like that. Or so why
Well,
you
it
said
happens. It happens
what's
because
the reason?
it's homophobia, it's racism, transphobia, stuff like that. That's what goes on. I come from a small town
Yeah.
here in Georgia, and this is a really tough place.
Was it? Because lately I've been seeing like so you said for no reason. I don't believe in no reason though, but I would say because sometimes have you some of I'm talking about because of TikTok. I don't know how that worked though, but some of the people that's like you, right? I've
Yes.
heard like some of them have actually not told certain like a man or something that they were that right. They were trans, and
Yes.
the dude probably went off, and probably that was a reason why they got unalive because they never told the dude because some dudes are real serious about that and they felt like they got tricked
Yes, and I
and
can
just
understand that too.
yeah, 'cause I do feel like that's something that's important to tell a person before you
Yes.
date them, and that will
That's
be like a one cause, right? Not saying none of that stuff is right, but I'm just saying like I believe his reasons. I noticed
yeah.
that I hear this a lot, but they never say like what the reason. Because like we could say like I'm just getting unalive because I'm black, right? But usually it be sometimes it's a cause. Even though the recent incident, I don't know what it was. That was kind of weird with the pot, with the hot pot. But some of the times they never like mention. Some of them be sitting there about to fight the police. Some of them be doing all type of stuff, arguing all that stuff, and moving around, all type of things and stuff. But they never say like what led up to it. They just say, well, because I was black. I understand that some I can see getting pulled over, right? Getting pulled over because of that. That's happened too much for a lot of us because they got that stereotype on us or
Yes.
whatever. But usually we add on to giving them a reason to do it. I noticed that. But we always be saying, well, it's because I'm black. No, I think, that's why I be trying to teach our people, like, man, like, shoot, fight that stuff in court. Stop trying to fight them. They see how they do us. It's just, it's an interpretation of us. We can't keep doing that, talking back and trying to swing on them and all this other stuff. And, it's that ego and pride, though, but that ego and pride going to put us in the grave. So people got to realize that.
Yes, I can agree, and I like to say about the issue that you was talking about, the trans women that are not telling men that they are trans. That is an issue that we need to work on in our own community,
Yeah.
and um, we do the trans community and whole LGBTQ community. We all need to work on ourselves too.
Yeah.
um instead of you're right, instead of criticizing so much of the you know other people and stuff. But as for me though, in my town that I grew up in all my life, I know everybody here. um I mean, because of the facts, there is a lots of really uneducated homophobic people in my town that I live in, and it's like a small, really small town. And also is, I do not want my children to be introduced and feel like they can be affected because they are black, of their color. I want my children to grow up feeling free, feeling like they are equal to white people. I want them to feel equal with everybody and have their rights and stuff. And I don't want my children, because I have been attacked by a police officer, not like physically attacked, but the man was getting rough with me, and oh honey, I got back rough with him too, because he started cocking an attitude with me. I'm like, oh no honey, this ain't gonna play with me. But I did give him respect where respect is given. But as of a lot of things that happen with that, in the context of the story, I mean, about George Floyd, for example, that needs to be further investigated.
Mm. Give me a second. All right. So,
Does anybody else have anything they would like to add?
good question. Good question. What y'all got on that? Are y'all ready to go to the next prompt?
Um, I think that what, what struggle is to me is just, I want to say struggle to me is a mindset.
I
Some
say that. I was
people,
about to say he stole my answer. He can't be stealing sounds like that. That's a good one too.
yeah,
Girl, quit flirting.
oh, but yeah, I think it's like more so like a mindset. They say you have poverty mindset, things of that sort. So yeah, I'll say the mindset. Yeah, that's what it means to me. I'm
Okay.
sorry if I can't go more in details right now, but yeah, but I have nothing about what Tanisha has said. Anything about that? I don't know too much about it, so I don't speak too much about it.
Mm-hmm. See something quick. Uh, all right. What you got, Mirror? How you feel about that? Did we even do? Did y'all do the million one? I know she did.
I don't think he did. I don't think Mira.
I'm
I'm
talking about.
going
Did
by the
you
book.
do it?
Yes, yes, sir.
Everyone got $1 million.
Yes, sir. I did.
Okay. Mirror, you did it. You must have
Which
cheating on
one?
that live. Caught you. I caught you.
Not this time.
Another time. Okay.
Well, what's up?
Nah, I was saying, the first one, if everyone got $1 million at the age of 18, do you think it would be better, worse, or about the same in America?
Probably worse.
Mm,
Because regardless of the amount of money that you have, if you don't have money management, if you don't have understanding of money, if you don't If you're not wise with how to use it or to manage it, then you'll end up in a bigger debt than you started with. Just look at those lottery winners that they have the whole show about. Though, uh, where these people win the lottery and end up even in more debt than they were before they won the lottery because they have no money
Mm.
management skills. But that's
Facts.
also why you think that, the ones who are seeking men with six figures, they think, it's like they think it's cash on deck, and it's like, no, you have no true understanding of money or finances. Those six figures may be in investments or in other ways that they manage and operating their money. Some of those people are very frugal. They never spend that money, so that's the reason why they're able to remain that way. So it's like, you know, you, you have a lot of people that just really don't have a true understanding of money. They think that because you have more of it, that it makes things easier or better, and it's just no. It actually makes it more complicated. You know, you still gonna worry about others trying to get it from you. Others still gonna want more than somebody else because they want to still be above somebody else or shine, or they don't want everybody to be able to do the same things that they're able to do. So it would still be the same issue because at the end of the day, we're some of the smartest, dumbest animals on the planet. We're gonna
Yes.
figure out a way to mess it up.
Hmm. Okay. Uh, Let me get in on these then. Let's see real quick, see if I can spark some stuff. So with the keeping up with the Joneses, how is it helping or hurting us? I think I've been trying to think of something. The reason what's helping. So I would say, depending on the mindset, it can motivate. It can motivate. I would say that's the most right. But I think it becomes stressful if you keep trying to keep up though. But I guess it's depending on how you look at it. But otherwise, I think it's hurting. I see it hurting too, because everybody want to keep up with the popular. People lose their character. As I say, it's always more of an image thing. I want to look like Joneses, but I can't. I can't be them. Don't want to look less than. Want to be cool. That stuff. Keeping up with the Joneses, it happens since young. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no adult thing, but it get worse I mean, it get uh I ain't gonna say it ain't an adult thing, but I mean it get carried over to adulthood. Since younger, Mom, I want these shoes, and you're mad at it because you don't look like the rest of the kids and stuff, and you know, some people can't really afford it. And then you got your parents struggling even more just to make you happy because that's what they taught you what happiness was is being cool. And then you get teased for not. So it's been hurting more than anything. Um, then, like I said, with the many mindsets, and it's just really like a immaturity thing. A lot of people, like I said, they lose their whole entire character. Even to this day, it's like that. What the heck? You're not doing like everybody else. You're lame. You're socially awkward, and all the other stuff or whatever. So it's like that's what's really stressing us out. We trying to really look like who we really not. You know what I'm saying? And struggling trying to look like somebody else and losing ourselves in the process. That's why a lot of people on this app, even keeping up with the Joneses could be as far as I want to look like this relationship, Disneyland. That's why even double dates, if you look at that, it's always comparing, oh, he kissed me, I want to kiss too, or he do that too, or she done threw her booty on him, stuff like that. I want you to do that too. So that stuff, yeah, I think it's been hurting more than anything. It causes envy, which causes, a lot of time is misery and all that stuff. And, like I said, it's just, it's been messing a lot of our heads up, man. It make us feel less than. We're not comfortable with being ourselves. And it's so much with that keeping up with the Joneses thing. I literally had kind of reworded this a little bit because this topic was about like iPhones, but I was looking at it at the keep it with the Joneses, the joke trying to keep up with the latest phones, the latest Jordans, the latest TV, the newest cars. Oh, you got a 2004? I got that 2024. Stuff like that. Boy, it's tearing people up, man. So yeah, I think keeping up with the Jones is most definitely hurting a lot of us, and it got us in the predicament we're in now. To this day, that's why we can't talk to a lot of people because they feel like they are. I am Joe. This my lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's your life. No, it's only your lifestyle because you see everybody else doing it, but you can't. You struggling with your lifestyle, aka that's that struggle part that we was talking about. So yeah, it's hurting us more than anything.
Yes, I agree.
Uh,
And also another thing too is keeping up with the Joneses. How are we as people of color supposed to keep up with the non-minority in this country? Like we not supposed to. This a country is for equality for all citizens, and that's what I stand on in my beliefs. We cannot. They like they judge us too by so much. Like they put us in their music, making us seem so ratchet. And I mean, we all in here that's spoken, we don't sound ratchet like we ratchet people. I mean, that's just my view of it, what I'm saying.
okay.
We can't keep up with the white folks.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what we trying to look like when we wearing their hair. We get mad when they wear our hair. We trying to take on their lifestyle. We trying to take on. I mean, it's so much stuff though. That's why I say we be so hypocritical with certain things. But it's just so much, man. They tell us what beauty is, and we go with that. We trying to look like them, and then we act like we not. We don't even realize where the colorism just came from. All that stuff is the same thing. That's why I think somebody had a live about that. I'm like, well, there's a difference between colorism and racism. Racism is more of something that they pushing out. Colorism is something we help extend. We doing that amongst each other. I feel like that's kind of worse. We can't even get out that part. Well, I'm lighter and you're darker and stuff. We picking on each other, getting mad about it. And then we want to talk about racism. I'm like, race is just that's something we really can't control. The colorism we can. That's just crazy. So we just jump to the wrong things all the time. That's the bigger issue. I was always gonna start off at home. That's a whole other thing. But people just, like I said, anything that take it away from us, we gon' But that's why we will never change being like that. We'll never change. We gonna keep talking about it's everybody else for it, but us. We got enough information. We got plenty of information. It be burning me when I actually hear people. Well, do you know they put the liquor stores here and set us up? They threw the the goods inside our environment and all that stuff. That's okay. Now we done heard that reason. Now, so it's
Exactly.
like now that you know, what we about what can we do now from this point? We gonna keep using that same excuse. That's what that topic we had, the cognitive dissonance. I can't say that word, but that junk is like it's true. It's like we be knowing, but then we gonna keep using it as an excuse while we can continue. Just admit you love living your lifestyle and you struggling trying to living your lifestyle. Just admit that. I think a lot of people just don't want to admit they would have to keep crying about the lifestyle that they chose, but they yet the same ones talking about, well, I get to do what I want to do. I do what I want to do, but then okay, cool. Now you said you free to do what you want to do, but then at the same time you counter yourself. Well, I'm not free at the same time. I can't do what I want to do. So it's like make your mind up. I don't know. People just like I said, they selective. They are selective when it comes to, and they're willing to pick and choose and say different things that fits their narrative when they want to. When they just walk in contradiction, walking hypocrites. That's just what it is.
That's
But
them Republicans for you.
that's us. That's all of us, man. We
Don't
doing the
have
same
res-
exact thing.
don't have the responsibilities in order what they're supposed to actually take care of. I knew somebody who went on a cruise and then came back from that cruise and couldn't pay their bills. Was like, but
Oh
did you
my
just go to
gosh.
Jamaica?
Keeping
Like,
up with the Joneses.
did you just go? I don't understand, but I hope you learned the lesson. But yeah, rent is due. But yeah,
Then when they get kicked out, it was the YT man fuck.
right. They want
all
to
the
hold me
time.
back.
They
Nah.
held me back.
Shit.
Boy, people just, I don't know, man. People don't not want to admit that I messed up. I wasn't thinking smart. Boy, people don't like accountability, but I understand, though. Imagine a world like that. Somebody fart? The heck was that? I got a little too comfortable on the live. Okay. But,
I think somebody was just making, they put, you do the facial expression. Like, I think that's
oh.
what it was.
I'm like, boy, I hope it's a facial expression. Not the
Yeah,
other one where you trying to force something, but man, dang. I'm like, we got a little too comfortable. Good thing the room was low.
comments
All
would have
right,
been going crazy. What was that?
what is that? Oh yeah, let me get this one in, then we can get on that generational wealth one. So if everyone got $1 million at the age of 18, do you think it would be better, worse, or about the same? So I would say that's almost the same answer y'all, most of y'all said, because I was saying the same thing. I'm more leaning more towards the worse. Well, I would think it'd be it's either gonna be the same or the worse,. But only reason why I would say it could be worse is that, you know, I do believe like the people gonna blow it on things. You see how rich people is, right? When they don't get bored and can't get nothing, they start being on uh goods. They be on that white goods and all this other stuff because they don't know what they do with their money. And a lot of people is going to blow it and put themselves, just like what Mira was saying, they're going to put themselves in even worse debt. You know what I'm saying? And then it's going to, guess who fault it's going to be again? It's the white team, man. That's where everybody go to all the time, man. It's always everybody else. You start off with $1 million and it is his fault. That's not going. So yeah, it's gonna be worse. People think that you can buy your emotional intelligence. You think you can buy forgiveness. You gonna buy your internal struggles and stuff. That it just don't work like that. People is really saying not to this day. Well, we only act this way because we don't have no money. I can see to a certain extent. I can say it play a major part, but I believe it's the mindset behind it. It's the lifestyles that we choose, and we say that this the lifestyle I chose. But can you keep up with your own lifestyle? Is you planning out how long this lifestyle gonna last when you choose it? You know what I'm saying? But people don't think ahead. They think about the nah. What they say, live fast, whatever they call it. I forgot how that saying go. But it's just like the YOLO life, and a lot of people got that YOLO life mentality. Well, if I don't do it today, probably won't ever do it. We don't live forever and all the other stuff, and yet people act like they do. Hold grudges like they live forever, but they use it at the wrong time. Like I said, people selective when it comes to that stuff. So yeah, I think it'd be. I would say worse. Yeah, I probably would stick with the worst though, because like even when they run out that money, they still gonna find a way, or they gonna either rob. I feel like they still gonna rob. You know what I'm saying? They still gonna do all the robbing and all the other stuff because it's just a mentality. Because it's gonna be the people that actually did good with their money, and they're gonna be envious of them. Like, hold up, we all started off good at 18, so how the heck you still trying to rob me? It's just human.
But
I
then,
think it's just human nature. Like people is like that. Some people are just freaking lazy. A lot of people are
but
lazy.
then,
Some people are greedy. Some people. I mean, that's just how it
but
is.
then,
Go ahead.
Kev.
Some people
But
are
wouldn't you think?
hungry.
No, but that's to add to what you're saying. But wouldn't you think too? I didn't just as you was talking. I was just thinking too, though. The fact that everybody gets $1 million at 18. You, what would you say? Now you selling your records and your goods. Instead of selling them at $10, $20, now you want 200 to 2,000 because you like, well, people got more money so they can buy it at a higher value, so the price of goods will go up. So it's like it still would be close to the same because people figure, oh,
Mm-hmm.
everybody got money now, so I can sell it for more money.
Mm-hmm. That's fact. That's fact. Oh, yep. I really want to see this one. That's gonna be kind of deep on that one. So let's get on the. Okay, let's do the generational wealth one. This a deep one too, because I was hearing this. I hear it so much though, but I had to think deep on it. So even the angle I'm coming from with this, because I know everybody like, oh well, I want my kids to do better and all that, and I've been hearing it though. But I'm just thinking about how this world is now, and it's like, and then I just think about how life is, and it's like, then I'm gonna get on that part. I'm gonna see what y'all feel about this before I say my part on that one though. So Who can I start with on this?
Hey, you should do a real quick. Well, it's only three of us up here, so never mind.
It's four of us, cuz, in the building.
Yep, somebody trying to come up. You got it.
Yeah. What's the deal, cuz?
What's up, De Niro?
What up, though?
Came just in time, buddy. I think this that one you was looking for right here. Actually, you was looking for both of
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
them. Yeah. Hey, Mary, you thought when me and you be around TikTok, we be terrorizing stuff. Don't put me a cousin. People be
Man. Oh, me and him then got together in a couple of lives and then
nah,
caused
that
some
junk.
hats, so caused some
That
mess.
boy. I swear, don't put us in together in one room. It's just gonna be hey. We already do it by ourselves. We by
De
ourselves. Just
Niro, you
don't put
muffled.
on.
You muffled.
Oh, my fault. My finger over the mic. But that first one, keeping up with the Joneses, how is it helping or hurting us? I got a real diabolical take on that because I think it definitely does both because it make it not necessarily make, but it inspire people to do better when it comes down to just certain aspects. Like, you do got some people that sit there and they see little family outings or some little great moments on Instagram, and they aspire to do that, and they create a great moment for their family and experiences for people that's around them, and they just trying to keep up with the Joneses with that. But it can also hurt you because you got people out here living outside their means. So I think it really just depends on the person that's trying to keep up with the Joneses and their true intentions. Like, you can have somebody that would literally self-destruct trying to keep up, and then you got some people that's actually motivated. So it all comes down to that person. If everyone got $1 million at age 18, do you think it would be better, worse, or about the same in America? Honestly, it don't matter how much money you have if you don't have the knowledge to go with it. So you can get $1 million at 18, but if you don't know nothing about credit, you really can't do nothing with that $1 million for real that you really want to do. I mean, you can go buy stuff, but you will still never know how to maintain it. See, a lot of people think having a lot of money is everything, bro. Trust me, I done had a lot of money and shit jacked it off because I didn't know what I was doing with it. I was just young, living fast. Shit, oh, I can go get a Hellcat. Let me go get a Hellcat. Not even knowing that shit, instead of going to get a Hellcat, I should have been investing my money. And it definitely make you smarter in the long run because once you experience those type of things, a lot of things just become natural to you. It just become like, oh, okay, I've been here before, I know how to maintain. So I think that really America, the economy would be great. I would say the economy would be great because shit, people at 18 with $1 million, they gonna go blow it for sure. They gonna go, man, they gonna go crazy, and that's gonna stimulate the economy, which will be good for the economy. But people, I don't think it'll really help. And then I'll let somebody else go on the one that we on now.
Yeah, we just starting on that one. But he caught up. So yeah, not yet, Denisha. Cause you actually skipped to struggle. We ain't even answer the other one though. But so we on the generational wealth. You can start that one if you want to. Will generational wealth really make next gen better? That's,
Oh, it's my turn.
yep. We're gonna start you with the.
Well, I mean, you can look at the positive aspects of that generational wealth, but for the main thing, I mean, it just depends on the person, really. Like, if you can manage your money right, because still, you could have a father that's a millionaire or billionaire, whatever, and the kids might blow all the money, when their money be gone. So, I mean, that's how you can look at it that way. I don't know how else to answer that, but
Okay. Let me see. Not her coming in here with you. I don't know what sort of mess with her. I already know who that is. She done changed the name to Jigsaw. No. What's the deal, Mia? Sneaking in here with the Jigsaw. Um, who next? Let me get you, CC.
Um, I don't think that generational wealth will make the next generation any better because of someone like Denisha was saying. Um, they don't have the education, to be like that'd be your dad or your mom's money, and it passed down to you. And if you're not educated on how to keep that money flowing properly, then you may lose it. So I think that if it shall be better, it shall be better with educate. If you educate, but just because your dad had it, don't mean that you're gonna have it or continue it. So yeah, that's my take on. Is it better? I mean, can you really make the next? No, without education on how to keep it flowing, I believe no, you can't.
Mhm. Uh, Mary, it's on you.
Okay, which question we on?
Will generational wealth really make next gen better?
I actually have a surprising answer, and my answer is actually yes.
Okay.
But it is what it is what you consider to be wealth.
Okay.
And wealth as far as money, no. Because again, like I say, without the understanding, the knowledge of how to spend it or how to use it, they'll just waste it, blow it, be in and out of trouble. Just we have a bunch of ditties running around. But if we gave them wealth as far as knowledge, information, understanding, wisdom, how to seek knowledge, how to gain knowledge, the importance of information, knowledge, reading, learning, then yes, that wealth of would help the next generation.
Interesting. Would that be generational health?
Possibly as well.
Mhm. I get you. I feel what you mean on that one. What you got in there, Raul? Cause
So I'm actually gonna agree with Mir on this, but I got more of a different take. So what usually comes along with generational wealth is that somebody in that family, they have built something, more likely a business or some type of assets. And to build those type of things, you have to have certain character traits. Now, when you think about those character traits, it can go one or two ways. You can have that person that's like, okay, I'm not going to groom the younger the people that's coming up after me to be able to take care of this and maintain. But most of the time you have those type of people that's like, if my son, I'm going to teach my son from a young age how to run this business. He's going to be there firsthand watching and seeing the things that I have to do, the sacrifices, the investments, the moves that I make. So that will actually help the next generation, because once he take over whatever it is that created this generational wealth, he's then going to understand on a whole different level of how to run it, because he's seen it his whole life. And we see it all the time. We see people take over family businesses where they keep it in the family for hundreds and hundreds of years. Just like we also see the ones where you got people that hand down the business to son, daughter, or whoever, and they F it up. But most of the time, that person is definitely grooming whoever it is that's going to take that over and help them with understanding what they need to do. So that's why I believe that it's actually beneficial. And then on top of that, yes, it's going to make the next generation better, because what we have to understand, generational wealth is not just being rich. Rich and being wealthy is two different things. When you have generational wealth, you have something that's constantly and consistently creating wealth, creating a form of income. So just because you pass it on don't mean it just fall apart immediately. It don't mean it just stops. That's the whole point of generational wealth. If you have properties and you flipping properties, doing this in real estate, when you pass away and pass on those houses, the person, whoever it is, they are going to flip houses, and then that just makes everything better. It's not just being rich and having let's say $20 million, and then you just pass on $20 million with nothing that's generating that money, because then they can get it and blow the money. So I'll land there.
Hey, bro, I don't
Okay.
disagree with you at all, but you know what I'm coming for you for. Change that
Uh-oh.
smoke detector battery.
Uh-oh. Right, I ain't heard that in a while, right? Get everybody with that. I didn't even notice that too.
That's my only
Yeah.
pushback.
That's my only pushback. I was
No, real talk. It's just I gotta figure out which one it is.
and this dude's told in the mud, 6-something, can't even reach that, like he can't get that.
No, because I got
Because the
more
women
to
got an
send.
excuse. They be like, I need a ladder, I can't reach. This dude gonna be like,
And I
I'm
just
probably
took
the
it
only
down
woman that can
too.
reach it.
you said what, good?
I said I just took it down too. It's
I told you it's just that simple. You know? I said he ain't got no excuse. He can't say I can't reach it.
I'm glad you said somebody, because I've been meaning to do this for literally a month. Damn, another one?
Hey, thank you, because I thought I was out of practice, because I ain't caught nobody in a
He
minute. I'm
ain't
like,
caught
oh, they
nobody in a
just,
while either,
yeah,
right?
either
Why
they
it
been
had to
on
be
it or they
my
just been,
cuz? Why?
yeah, either they just been on it or they been dodging me one.
Why?
Oh, Mirror up there, I ain't coming up in the box till he leave, because I
Yeah,
know
that's that
he,
immunity. We get immune to that stuff. Don't even notice until somebody mention like, dang, that thing is going on.
man, how the hell you get immune to that? That drives me up a freaking wall. I can
It
hear it in
do.
somebody else's. I'm like, how did you ignore it?
It did. I don't know. I did it when I was younger, or actually, I don't know. I do
Man,
it every now and then. I got a whole family that do that.
that's the reason why I don't carry a side piece, because I be done put one in it. You don't shut up all that
Damn.
beeping.
Right. Yeah, I
Beep
feel you.
this.
Beat this, right? I got a beat for you. I would say
Beep one more time.
be the last beat. Boop. I'm like, what happened? I would say this kind of actually with this and wealth. I like how y'all did. That's why I said health. But um, when I looked at the definition, it's more like possessions, and it's more of a finance thing with wealth. It ain't the other stuff or whatever. But it's more finance, possessions, like just like you said, homes and all that stuff or whatever. But I think this question really, and that's why I did it, because I do hear always like hear people that say, I want my kids to, do better, and it used to be the finance thing. I'm doing all this stuff for that or whatever. But what I noticed when I was thinking about it, 'cause I hear it a lot of times. And this question, if you notice, is really the same thing as that first prompt. I just kind of mixed it up to see where everybody was at. Because like it still depends on the mindset. Because even if I think you said you were installing your kid to have a mentality to keep up. But I would say the kid gonna do what they want to do when they get older.
Yeah.
Things gonna change, all type of stuff. It's like we can put so much into our children, but it's not always necessary that it's gonna happen. It just don't. and we gotta pray. We gotta really pray and hope that they do it. But
Yes.
otherwise, like it's something that you got to keep up with. It's even like you look at the rich kids, right? You could say they got generational wealth, their own stuff, but it's just like you see what T.I. and all them doing. You see how his kid coming up. I mean, he got plenty of generational wealth and all that stuff, but he's still talking about he's struggling and all that stuff. But overall, with that, I also believe that I thought about it like stress and struggle is necessary too, though. I mean, I don't think you can't get no more hands on and more you can't really build character if you already got like kind of I can't say it's like spoon fed, but it's basically like I can't say spoon fed. I'm trying to think of another
Yeah.
word. If they got
Baby teaspoon fed.
teaspoon, something like that, right? If you already got it handed to you, you know you ain't gonna know how to kind of build it. Your parents can give it to them, right? They can show them and bring them up. Hopefully the kids don't get distracted by other things, but I think we do be wishing our kids can have the same mentality of us, but we know that sometimes
The
something might
older
happen in
ones
their life.
wiser. I mean, we done got our experience in, you know. So, like, for our kids, the generations to come, they got to, you know. I mean, they grew up different. They're growing up different than us in a different time because we didn't have TikTok back in the day.
Yeah, you froze. Or is it just me? Damn you, TikTok.
Right, it's
Come
thinking to kick
on,
me out.
TikTok. Come on,
Yeah,
TikTok. Work,
but
work.
right. But overall, like, yeah, I think it's the same. I'm gonna give it
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it the same answer I gave that first one. I don't think it's no different. It's the mindset, you know. And like I said, I do also believe that stress and struggle is necessary. You know, it literally do help build character, should it connect you with your higher being too. You know, help you know because you like I always say that you know, if you got everything you wanted, then when would you call on what you believe in? When will you ever call on? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we're not mixing in like, you know, what if this person get a girlfriend or wife, somebody else that's not doing as well as them or something like that? Is they gonna get used for what they got? Is they gonna be so it's so much stuff that happens within life that I don't think generational wealth is just gonna save them. It's just not. They're gonna be going through, and I think rich people have struggles too, just like poor people. You know, everybody got their own
Oh yeah,
struggles.
they do.
Yeah, so it's just like I don't think it's gonna make it any better. I think a lot of us think that that's why we talk about it so much. And I'm not saying for none of us to not strive and do it, right? But it's a gamble like anything else. You know, I think shoot, some people that don't even have wealth can build a strong future gen. You know what I'm saying? They don't have as much. You know, they it's and then it be the mindset because I think you do learn a lot through like struggle. You learn a lot through struggle because I just see how a lot of these entitled kids that's out that haven't went through really too much for real, but they it's like they go through the most with the littlest things. Like I said, it could be some stuff that we done already strong to. They looking like, what the heck? This is what a heartbreak feel like. I can't believe this. I feel like taking myself, stuff like that. But they're not used to it. When you haven't went through that struggle and you went so many years and you just catching it after 20 years old. Now that junk gonna hit heavy for them. You know what I'm saying? But if we caught it early when we was younger and built up and know how to get around it, you know, it's different. So like, I don't know if overall I think generational wealth can help. But I think it's the same answer I'm giving with the kid the give $1 million to everybody else. I just think it can be worse too at the same time too. So I think it's like a gamble because like it's gonna be times where it's like a roller coaster. If you ever noticed that with life, why they said that what they say the hard create the soft. The soft create the hard, the soft light create the hard, and the hard create the soft. I forgot how to go. I don't know how the saying go, but I just think everything kind of is necessary though. And
That's
I think
about right.
you really build character through struggles and stress more than just wealth. That's just my take on that though. So I think it's the same with me with that $1 million thing. It's literally the same with me. But yeah, I feel it. I feel everybody's take on it though, for real. I mean, if it do work, if it did work that way, but me seeing how humans work, and I realized that even my parents raised me. I didn't grow up being the same thing, even though they instilled a lot in me. Even if even right now, I can have a child now, and the mentality I have, and I'm fully aware that I can put a lot into them, but life gonna hit them too. Just like I'm gonna put a lot. All I can say is I tried my best, but I don't know who gonna be there for his or her first girlfriend and boyfriend that might, break their heart, and how they gonna handle that. I can't tell them how to handle that. You know what I'm saying? I could try my best to kind of motivate them or nothing, but it's just, every human is on their own, and then who knows what they're gonna do with that money? Who knows what they're gonna do with that house and stuff? They might invest in somebody that they think they trusted and stuff, and they might get them for that house. Who that generational wealth for? Nah, next, you know what I'm saying? They done got them for everything. Then Kobe them, took half their stuff or whatever. So it's just like it's so much with life, man. It's like you got to be prepared for everything. So I don't think that generational wealth is going to be the cure to a lot of things either. So yeah, that's where I'm coming from with that one.
Hey, so with you saying that, I really want to make a comment because I hear a lot of people be like, oh, money isn't everything, money isn't this, da da da. It's people that be unhappy with money, and it's this stigma that, oh, just because you got money, it don't make you happy. But it's a reason, like I always say, it's a reason why Drake said what he said in that song. It make a lot of sense. People with no money think that money isn't everything. But when it comes down to it and you really look at life, a lot of marriages, when you look at the leading cause for divorces, is what? Financial problems. When it comes down to people stressing, most people is stressing over what? They bills. They can't pay their bills. They don't have this. They don't have the necessities of life. So if money is at the root of everything that you're trying to do, even to go out and have a good time with your family, you gotta have some type of money. I don't care if it's $20, $10, $5. You still have to have that money. So that's why when I think about it, like having generational wealth, of course it's gonna make their life easier. Like just sitting there thinking about it. If I had the opportunity to go to college and didn't have to pay no bills, I had a car and I didn't have to work, college would have been 100% more easier than having to go work, get the money, and go to college.
Yeah.
So having that generational wealth there is definitely a lot better. It make life a lot easier in a lot of different fields. And I just want people to understand that, like, at the end of the day, get to the pay. Yes, character matter and all that, but struggling through life, shit, I done struggled and I done been up. I would rather be up and be stressed out than to be broke and stressed out.
Okay. I'm glad you started off with that too. Let's you could be the first one to answer this one now. What is struggle to you? That's the next question anyway. Go ahead. Let's see what struggle is to you.
Struggle is any obstacle that is preventing you from having an easy road. So what people how can I say this? Struggling. When you think of struggling, you think of, okay, am I gonna have the easy route or the hard route? Or it might not even be so much of hard, but it might be an obstacle that's in front of you that you like, okay, I gotta get around this. That's not easy. So when I think of struggle, I would think, okay, damn, you know what? Now that I think about it, struggle is a little bit harder than that. When you struggle with something, like if you put it in perspective of like playing a game, trying to be the boss, you struggling if you done lost 10, 15, 20 times. But if you lost 2, 3 times and you like, you know what, I figured it out, it's cool. That's not really a struggle. That's just an obstacle. So that's, you know what, that's a good ass question. Struggle to me is something that you can't just figure out in 2, 3 tries. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Or struggling is because you can apply that to everything, and I'll land with that.
All right. All right. All right. What you got, Mary? What is struggle to you? Take a late model car, reliable, too easy fix over a Tesla. Facts, facts, facts.
It'll come to me while I'm in the other room.
Yep. hmm I knew it
No,
too.
I
That's
ain't
why I
talking about.
called.
I ain't talking about somebody that's live. I'm talking about the other room of the house.
I know.
Whatever.
No me
But
time. Nope. Should have did that before you got outside.
yeah.
Say
But
come in
for me,
another
I
room.
think no Diddy.
All right.
Nah, but for me, I believe struggle is more. I do believe to what somewhat to what De Niro was saying, but then I would um, add to that or change that to be mental. Your struggle is in the mind, and
Dang, I was
as
hoping
you can
nobody
look.
ain't saying that. Me and Cece some this. Dang, I should have
Well,
called
why'd
somebody
you
else
call
real
me?
quick.
You knew better than call me first. You usually call me last.
I was like, dang, I'm trying to get somebody to not go today.
But yeah, when you think of somebody who's in prison, I mean
Yeah.
that would be a struggle to be in prison and to live that way. But if you aren't in prison in your mind, you still can be free, and it's not a struggle. Even though your body
Dang,
is
that's a
All
good
imprisoned,
right.
one.
your mind is free.
That's
So
good. That's
yeah,
good.
so a lot of us, I believe that that's where the struggle comes in, is in the pursuit of things, the pursuit of wanting to live a certain lifestyle.
Mm,
Because if we live within a certain means, then it wouldn't be such a struggle. But because
facts.
of, again, back to trying to some extent, trying to keep up with the Joneses, we want nice things, you know, for whatever reasons we may want them, it may be for our own personal reasons. It may be for the sake of others. We all have our personal reasons and intentions for why. But you know, we all want nice things. We want a nice house. We want nice things in those house in the home. But then once you start to realize the cost of it, it's just because lately I've been looking at some of the things. I kind of look at everything and study everything as the information comes to me. And I've really been looking at a lot right now about people who are living a minimalist lifestyle, and they ain't struggling.
Mm.
They get up, they live their life every day. They just figure out how to get through the day, what they need to do to survive that day, what they need for food, for water, to make sure they have their basic needs. And, some of them even have some of the wants that they have or some of the luxuries of life, but it's not, they still keep it down to a minimalist way of living.
It's like you're
Now,
struggling with that.
yeah, but I haven't heard any of them not say that they still didn't need money, but they just didn't need as much of it as everyone else. They
Mm-hmm.
needed it for certain little things that just have become a part of life that make it easier to survive.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, it's like we it's complicated because I'm a person who wants to travel the world, but at the same time, you know, do I need a 6 bedroom house of couple $500,000? Do I really need that? So many square feet. What is really the purpose of that all at the end of the day? If it's just me and my woman, or if it's just me, the kids are grown and gone. So it's like, what is really the purpose of it? We're not acquiring wealth like we used to, because the goal was to acquire wealth for the purpose of generations, to help the next generation. Now it's become all about me. So that's why I stick to the character and the mentality of people, because it's like, what is the goal? What is the purpose? Am I trying to help my next generation to be better than me? Or is it just, like a lot of us have become all about me? You hear it all the time. The guys that worked in the plant, and where I'm from, where we from, guys who worked in the plant and spent every last dime before they passed away, didn't leave their families nothing. So, and it wasn't all of them that did that, but for those that did, it was like devastating to those families. You know, um, to even look at the way we look at one another when someone passes away, and it's like everybody running to see what you had, what you got. If you ain't have no money, don't nobody show up. Ain't nobody fighting for nothing.
Mm.
So, where's the struggle really at? The struggle, I think, is in our mind. Now, don't get me wrong. For those who don't have, that's a struggle. Those who are living in the streets who don't have food, they struggling to eat every day. So there's some real life struggles too, but I think a lot more of us have more mental struggles that we just carry on and make them more of a struggle than they really have to be if we let go of some stuff. Let go of them the memberships and those recurring payments that you got that you don't use. I mean, I'm guilty as charged.
I think that was gold, and even that too. We push our thoughts on that. So it's people that could be in the street. That don't mean they necessarily struggling. We saying that, but I like that you used that other one. That was gold right there though, because that did lean it more towards what I was gonna answer on that though about that jail one, and that's true. We would automatically assume that a person in jail is struggling, but like I said, they probably done found peace within themselves and all that stuff, and find a way just to move the way they want to move. They dealt with it. You know what I'm saying? So who's to say that they struggling? But that's a goal. Yeah. Go ahead, Denise.
Um, well, I was gonna add to the struggle. I mean,
I'm about to say both of y'all. Yeah, I remember both of y'all went UNCCR.
yeah, I was just gonna add to what Mira said that, I mean, especially with the prices of everything today, and even as somebody in jail, themselves, they got struggles in there too, because when they get out, it's hard to find certain jobs for people. I mean, I know my two jobs that I do, I work about almost 7 days a week, because I work weekends too on my small job. But I mean, the cost of living is ridiculous. It's outrageous, especially when you have children. I mean, it's high. Groceries are high. Kids eat. I eat too.
Mm. Yeah. So I would say it's more towards what I think basically what CC and Mira was saying though. I would say that struggle is a mindset and a choice of lifestyles too, I would say. Because most of the time we the lifestyle we choose, then we struggle because we're trying to keep up with it or whatever. Um yeah, because I think that a lot of times we do push our thought, just like we be saying people must be not happy because they single or something like that. We push our own, we projecting. Because we wouldn't be happy if it was alone, because we can't stand being by ourselves and all that stuff. So we automatically assume that another person must be the struggling, unhappy, or miserable. No, you just miserable with somebody, because if you didn't have that person, you'll be that way. You just thinking because you're that way, you just pushing on somebody else. So I think, yeah, it's really your mind, And just like I said, some people good at just with the minimum wage jobs. You know what I'm saying? Some people that have a lot of money, they struggling worse than the ones that don't have as much.
Oh yeah, honey.
You know? Yeah. So yeah, overall, like I said, it's just a mindset. It's the things we want to do in life, and we struggling from our lifestyles and stuff. That's what that mainly is, though. So yeah, it's a mentality overall. Because just like I said, just like Mira said, I like that one though with the jail, the jail one. Because there's some people that literally at peace. They connected with God, connected to, good with the meditation, good with the food that they getting served, because they realize that, they done made they bed they gotta lay in, and there's nothing else they can do. Why stress? Why stress? And some people might be going berserk. Some people done made a lifestyle in there. Like, you know what, I'm doing this. I wake up at that time. I watch my little program, and I'm being happy with me just being here. Some people might be having to defend themselves like crazy in there or whatever, and some people might be just cool with people. So it's just yeah. I guess it just depends. There's always gonna be some people. So a lot of us struggling with our own emotions, struggling keeping our mouths closed, and struggling with that. But I think that's like real struggle. But that's something that you gotta when you want to become better and stuff. That's like kind of necessary type struggles, I would say. Because some people, they look like, dang man, I gotta.
Hey,
I wish I knew how to close my. You said what?
oh, my fault.
Good. I was done anyway. I was kind of done. But yeah. I guess I'm sticking with that one though. Yeah, I noticed that. I be thinking like even like some of them people that barely got anything, man. I believe they cool. They good with a meal. They get a piece of bread or something, like shoot, they good. Shoot, they good around their family. They happy. They don't they don't have as much. They are working with each other. They got each other back. So
Hey kid,
yeah.
you know, one of the things I noticed as a single man, sometimes we're going through some stuff. Hold on a second. Okay. As a single man, sometimes going through some stuff, and you riding down the road and you see that the dude and this woman walking, and you like, I should be able to pull her. I got a car, but then it's like, nah, she with him, and it's like you said, they together, and it's like they might not have nothing, but or they might have everything within each other. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like people don't see that. You're looking at the fact that they walk and this and that. It's
Yep.
sad because immediately now what I'm seeing today is we try to justify everything with trauma. We try to traumatize everything.
Yep.
They together because it's trauma. No, they together because they actually give a damn about one another.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they together. And you ain't with somebody because of the fact that you don't give a damn about nobody but yourself.
Right. They need that car to pull theirs. They need it. All that stuff. That stuff literally be projections. That's what it is. That's how they look at it. They probably just love each other for them. I feel like that's real love, though. They call it, and some people I've been hearing, that's struggle love. No, to you that is, because that's the lifestyle you chose. They probably got the best love ever and the most genuine love, because they love not based off of transactions and it's just basically genuine. That's what I'm getting to about that. So it's like I think a lot of people just, like I said, a lot of time we project. But I understand even with that, it's just what got taught into us. It's the stuff they got in store. You need this, you need that, and all the other stuff. It ain't true. Of course, they're gonna push the message out. You need all these things because they're gonna want you to spend more money with them anyways. You know what I'm saying? Go to K Jewel. Get your girl a nice diamond. Women love diamonds. Go ahead, so they got you spending like $100,000 on this and all this stuff. That's what's gonna make her happy. So and then they believe it. You know what I'm saying? On both ends. You get you a chick that the only way they get happy is buying them an expensive ring. Then that's hectic. That's hectic, man. But I don't know. Some people, we just gotta wake up, man, because that's that brainwash. And I'm actually gonna have a
Wouldn't that
topic
be the
about
real struggle?
brainwash this week, huh?
Wouldn't that be the real struggle of?
True. But some of them be saying it ain't tricking if you got it. They be trying to convince their own mind and stuff for that too, though. Yeah, okay. People say anything though when it comes to certain lifestyles. Some people just don't want to admit. I think I was talking about this yesterday though. Some people just don't want to admit that. Shoot, you choosing this lifestyle because you see other people doing it, and you either envious of it, and you like, I wanted to be like this. That go back to the keeping up with the Joneses. you know, and you like, no, this just me. This what I got to do. But you know, like, dang, I don't know. Me myself, I'm good with the simple life, man. I don't be trying to be like everybody else. I think that's why I don't stress as much as other people. You know, that's why I don't feel like I'll go through a lot. Dang, what the heck? I am observant of seeing how life goes, and I see that, you know, I just be looking. I actually see the struggle in some people. Like, hey, man, you trying to do too much. Like, how the heck they be mad about it at the same time? Man, I gotta do this. I got to do that. No, you choose to do that. You don't got
But
to do nothing.
but one thing with that, like we have to understand that if we never see something or never experience, we would never know if we want it or not. Because think about it. If nobody showed you a Benz, how would you know what a Benz is?
Right,
If you never experienced something, if you never been to the cabins, how do you know if you like the cabins or not?
right,
You feel me? So
yeah,
it's like we all gonna be keeping up with something if we look at it that way.
true,
And I just feel like, you know, cause okay, you say you like the simple life. But what
yeah,
if you went out there, let's say somebody you won a ticket to go to fucking Puerto Rico or something, right?
yeah,
And you go out there, they got you on jet skis and all that. Then you come back like, damn, you know what? I want a damn jet ski. That was pretty fun because you went out there and experienced it, but you just live in life and you never experienced it. You would be like, yeah, I'm cool with what I got
mm,
because you don't know what's out there. That's why I believe life is about experiencing things with the people that matter and
yeah.
creating great moments.
Interesting. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's all about interest. That's all it is, though. Even that, right? I think I'm too introverted for that one. It's just, I can't, that don't get me. Like, even when I went out to Florida and seen how that lifestyle is out in the beach and all that stuff, I was so homesick. It was all cool and sweet and all that stuff. I'm just not big on spending too much money either. You know, that's another thing. I've seen how much that pizza costs, like $7 for one slice. I was like, bro, you know, it was fun, but I got homesick quick. I'm literally like introverted, but I guess it is a difference because some people, just like you said, it's more of some people like exploring to, you know, make the best out their life. Um, Everybody different. I
Man,
think it's just mentalities. That's just all it is.
yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like with me, I'm good, man. I like easy things, man. I just like it. I like it easy, man. I don't like to spend too much. I'd be good with a picnic if, you know, or whatever. You know, I don't have to really do too much. You know, I think we even talked about this before. You know, what one person may seem boring to them could be their world to the next person. What's the world to the next person could be the big, you know, be the worst born. Just like you said jet ski, right? Or seeing that you doing some big old event, you know, two people, two different mindsets. Like I said, we think that a big cruise ship gonna make everybody happy. Somebody gonna be like, that's trash. The next person like, oh my gosh, that was the best experience ever. So it depends on the mindsets. That's just what it is. You know, everybody got their own interest though. Like I said, like when somebody just paint on the wall and stuff, we might think that's some lame stuff or whatever, but that's making somebody world. That's their memory. They like, man, I made this picture. Some people is happy off that, and all it is a couple squiggly. Yeah, it's very subjective, very subjective. But you know, some people just what I noticed though, what I noticed, I think the people I don't want people to put out like this, but from my observation, the people that focus on the simplest things, they most definitely kind of stress the less for like if you look at the hippies and all that stuff, we would think that they going through that they not having fun or nothing like that. But it's just like they very simple and they super happy. Like they not on pills, they not on none of that stuff. Like they just let me just chill. How you feeling, bro? And all this other stuff. Well, they happy. They literally have you can see it on them. And they, you know, so it's just like I don't know. I just know that's just something I noticed though. You know, when you don't look for too much in life, you appreciate the littlest things. That's just what it is. But if you got a big life and want to live big things, you know, you got to keep up with that big you got to keep up with it though. That's what creates the struggle. You know, to a certain extent. You know, I try to me myself, or I don't know. But like I said, it's just mindsets. It depends on what you want to really do in life. You know, because all that stuff really ain't gonna mean nothing in the grave. It just ain't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I get both sides because like you said, like you, I've experienced both. I've been to the Bahamas. I've traveled the country. We've experienced different things.
Yeah.
Um, exploring the world. But then at the
Mm.
same time, it's like at the end of the day, it's like what really was really important to me, what really meant something to me. I saw those things and was like, yeah, I wanted them. But then at the end of the day, it came to me, what was the cost? What did it really cost them for that?
Yeah.
What did it cost them to maintain that? What does it cost them to keep that? What is the cost of it? And it's just like, am I willing to pay that price? And in most cases, I'm not.
Yeah. I feel like that's kind of about this. I feel like if we wait on moments like that, right? I think I even with me with my messages, I just try to push out to people that which living your best life is a subjective thing, but it's just like I try to tell people or get people to realize like you don't have to wait until a special trip to live your best life. You know what I'm saying? Because like literally we don't know when our next moment is. Like, why not try to be your best today, right now? Like, why you have to wait until let me save up for a trip and this gonna be my best moment and all that stuff. And it's like, man, what we gonna, I don't know, I guess I just don't like that word best. I just don't like that. Because I realize that it is a lot of people that is like that. They feel like their best moment is when I save up for this trip and we gonna go out. But then I see a lot of people come back home and be the exact same, like they like, oh man, that was my time. Or when people be saying that, oh, those are my best years, it's like, man, why it can't be better? Like, why we can't help motivate ourselves or help ourselves? Like, you know what? Hey, I love those moments, those memories. Let me try to, let me try to, man, that's a deep one though. But it's not. I'm not saying it should be. That should be like. Let me wait on the next trip. I mean, it's a good goal, right? A good motivation. But I just think I'm just trying to get people to say your best moment can be any moment, though. That's what I'm getting to. Like just enjoying every day. I think that could be your best moments, though. I just don't like because I noticed that a lot of people. I even be hearing even some of the women like when I got to get took out to this and all that other stuff, and it's like, dang, you waiting on that just to live good. Man, that's hectic. Yeah, that's kind of hectic, though. I think, like I said, appreciation, and gratitude is like it could be your best moments, man. The simple thing you got to go visit and see. I had a good time when I went to go see my family. That was a very good moment to me. Us seeing each other. Shoot, even this weekend I had a good time. Me and you had went out to. Me and Cuz went out to.
No, I
I think.
definitely agree with that to a certain extent because okay, you can definitely be appreciative of everything that you have, God, what you're working on, and what's going on in your life. But there's still certain things where it's like, okay, I'm grateful. I'm more grateful that I got to experience this. Like, for example, I'm so grateful that I had a chance to go to a university. I started off at a community college, but nothing compares to the moments and experience that I had at a university. Like a lot of people don't even know what fraternities is all about. They just think, oh, they just basically a school gang, but not understanding that it's way deeper than that. And I would never had experienced it if I didn't go to a university and get a chance to be a part of it, go through the process or can start my process and see what it's all about. And that's why, yeah, somebody can say, oh, these was my best years because of the things they got to learn, the things they got to see and experience. Nothing can be experienced. Nothing. I just
True,
believe in that.
true. But some people will never experience it. Well, they gonna stay what? What's gonna happen?
See, I don't know. I'm more so of the person. I don't like to think about the negative. Like,
Not
okay,
negative, but it's just like you gotta. I believe in like a plan B and a plan A or plan C. I think that you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. That's how I be thinking on that way.
yeah, but I don't really believe in that because I lived it firsthand. I didn't seen what happened when you only invest a little bit when you invest in compared to when you invest a lot. For example, like with the dogs, I started off just doing it like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just do it. It ain't, I'm gonna just do it because shit, I like dogs. I want to see what type of puppies I can make. Then when I really put everything into it and I started to see the outcome, like when you start putting the same amount of work that you put into something that you love, like the amount of time that you put into going to work, if you put that into something you love and you see the outcome, it's amazing, man. It's amazing. It's real life amazing.
Yeah, and I feel that. I'm not talking about like in that though. I think yeah, that's different. You talking about investing in something that's gonna be for future. And I feel that one though. I think what I'm saying is like basically you don't want because I do like I said I'm always gonna have something against that best moment thing. Because like I said I think every moment can be our best, man. And if we just say, man, you used the word too earlier. You said that, oh, nothing can compare. I'm wondering like why is that? Why say that? Because it's like you could say that was a very good moment and more can happen. You know what I'm saying? I can do more, or that was something that a moment that helped me out, because like even when you say that that's a subjective thing because if somebody can do the exact same thing as you and then they might not even had it just as much fun, or that might not have been, that could have been their worst moment. You know what I'm saying? Even with that, I keep the same energy when people say this is my worst moment and all that stuff, and then they reflect on that all their life. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dang, but it can get better. You know what I'm saying? I think every last thing can be better. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I guess I don't want people to focus on one thing and like when you can always do something literally every day. It's just how you view it. It's really just a point of view. That's all it is. How you view it. If you feel like you can do more the next day, or if you feel like this is the only moment, or if you feel like, I mean, it just depends. That's all. That's how I look at it, though. Because I expect so much more out of all of us, though. We can get so much more it's not meant to be experienced, I mean, it's a good fun thing though, but it's just like, what are you doing? I mean, everybody can be happy. I guess it go right back.
It did. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Damn you, TikTok.
You froze, Mr. Cass.
Damn you, TikTok.
Man, disrespectful TikTok. That's just crazy. I don't even know I left off at it.
Right,
Is
you
what
was
it is.
going in too.
Did
I
you
was like,
see?
what?
Did you see the video I did? I ain't did the live on it yet, but I'm
What's
gonna
that?
do it. So it was talking about how is the problem that we've replaced appreciation with expectations, and it's like
Boy.
if you expect something out of somebody, then you don't appreciate it. And I'm asking you,
True.
can you be appreciative and expecting at the same time? Because it seems like when you expect something and then somebody doesn't give it to you, you become angry or indignant.
Yeah.
And so
Entitlement.
that's right, and exactly. And so it's like you feel entitled to something, you don't appreciate it. So if I feel entitled to you paying the bills, then I don't appreciate you doing it, and so I don't treat it as such.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that, to some extent, I think that that's become the issue in a lot of cases, that we have become expectant of things instead of appreciative of things. Grateful that we are able to do things, and and I think that's kind of where I definitely agreed with De Niro. Is like that was his mindset, but like you just said too, most people's mindset doesn't seem to be that. At least that's what we hear from the folks on TikTok.
Yeah. I just always tell people just expand your expand your options, man. That's all I'm saying. There's so much more to life, so much more to life, and it can be the smallest moments that can be your best, or it can be better and keep being better, So meeting new people can be a very good moment. It's just how we view things. That's all I'm saying. And I do believe in like it could, it be the little things. I used to hear it a lot, even on TV. I'm like, what that little lame stuff you're talking about? It's just the little things, But I started to understand it the more I start, living a peaceful life and understanding how life is not guaranteed tomorrow. I mean, it's so much stuff. I'm like, man, dang, it do be the littlest things. It'll be making me happy. Like I even got the mindset now. Cause some people just got, when they see somebody doing better, they start hating. You know what I'm saying? I actually love seeing like success and all that other stuff or people doing better and stuff. I think it hurts me though when I see people, struggling with their lifestyle and trying to be like somebody else and all that stuff. That's the only reason why I be talking certain ways. Like, dang, you really don't have to. You don't have to do that. Like I don't know why. I mean, it's so much stuff, man. I'll just be like, dang, why? But a lot of times even with this topic though, we cause our own struggles. That's what it is. We do. That's why I say it's a mindset. We cause our own struggles because of what we choose to do and be in life. That's just what that is. That's what the real struggle is. Some people are happy with, uh, just being around family. You know what I'm saying? And then even with that, you don't want to just depend on family either. It's like we have to have multiple things that we should be look for peace and happiness within. Should be many things. So sometimes it might be, happy for meditating or whatever, or appreciate just simply waking up. It's just that thing.
I'm happy. I'm happy I plugged my tablet in and it was at 10%.
Right. Domi, what you got for us? If I said your name right, what you got for us? I think your stuff muffled. I can hardly hear you. That's on real low.
Yeah, I was just coming to listen in to the show and the topic over there,
Can y'all hear him?
and I just wanted to like,
No, it's
Barely.
not muffled.
from other
It's
people.
like you must got a headset that's really that junk super low. Ooh.
Sorry?
If you got a Bluetooth, unplug your Bluetooth.
Yeah, you gotta unplug it or something. I don't know what that is. That thing super tiny.
Yeah, I'm disconnecting the Bluetooth.
There you go.
Yep.
There we go. We can hear you clear now.
Okay. Yeah. I was saying like I just saw the topic and I was listening to you guys talking, so I decided to pop in and just listen to some insights, stuff like that, because I know the issues to do with success and money are tied into very many other aspects of life and environment and upbringing and stuff like that. And that's probably why people do what they do. But let me just be relevant. If everyone got $1 million at age 18, do you think it will be better, worse, or about the same in America? I think in most cases it will be worse, in my opinion, because
Everybody said that basically.
oh
Everybody basically said something. Maybe a couple people did. Yeah.
Yeah, it will be worse because I think in school we are taught to we are really not taught to manage wealth per se, but how to become faithful servants, workers, and how to go up corporate ladder. So if you show up with $1 million to everyone at 18, I think it will be the beginning of destruction. So people will use the money to destroy each other, destroy themselves, because money should come after character is built. So there's a character. If your character can handle 2 million and you're given 10 million, then that 10 million will come back to 2 million after some time, because that's what you can handle. But imagine a person who's 18 who can hardly manage $127, and you give them $1 million, then that's just destruction. And that's just my opinion. Then the other one, will generational wealth really make next generation?
Wait, before you go to that one, that's a good one though. Do you
Yes,
believe
sir.
a lot of people is buying their character out here?
Sorry.
That's a good one. I ain't never thought about that. You said character should be be before money. That's a good one. That's deep. So do you believe a lot in general is buying their character?
Um, I do believe some people get away with it, but it catches up with them. Whether they're at 80 or 90, it will
Hmm.
always catch up with you at some point. You can be a celeb, you can be this and that, and it will catch you at some point. And
Hmm.
I think that's one thing you will never escape. Like it will just catch up with you, and money can come in and stuff like that. And that's why people do, like, you ask yourself, wait, why did he do that? He had all the money, he had all the real estate and stuff like that. What happened? Stuff like that. So
Right.
it will always catch up with you. And that's why I believe, okay, I come from Kenya, by the way. I live in Appleton, Wisconsin. I've been here for a few years. But I've seen happy people in Kenya, rural areas, where sometimes they did not have lunch. Sometimes they did not even have breakfast, but
Mm.
they banked on the dinner because they don't know about tomorrow. But again, when you went to them, the elderly, they would give you wisdom that you can never find in books. They looked happy and peaceful, and you are like, what propels you? I mean, what is it? So because the human soul has been built to withstand any negativities, any like opposing forces of life. And if character is built within it, then it produces wisdom, which helps you to live and overcome anything. Then now you have people who are coming up, young people becoming millionaires and stuff like that. And then it's one thing to be a millionaire today, but again, it's another thing to be rich for many years. To be rich for many years is a bigger challenge. And now then goes the generational then. And that I also believe, like, generational wealth does not necessarily mean you will make it. Yeah, because whoever passed the wealth to you served certain ways and rules of prosperity and character to even have that wealth available. But if you come in with his same spirit and continue with that, then you're bound to succeed. But we've seen people who have gotten generational wealth, including our former president, and look what they did with it. Like, they destroyed people. They fleeced. So it's not given that when you have generational wealth, you're gonna get there. Yeah, and that reminds me of a story. If I share quickly, when I was in high school, 1997, that's when I graduated. There was a boy from Asian community. He was a good friend of mine, and the father withdrew him from school in Form 1. In Kenya, we call it Form 1, which you would say first year. So, and we were like, he's smart, he was very good in chemistry, but the father withdrew him to go and take care of his generational business. So, like, and he went, and that was it. But by the time I was graduating, the guy had become so wealthy, and he was taking care of his family wealth and stuff, because the dad, I think, was dying then, and stuff like that. So it's a trained position. It's not like a silver platter handing, and then they lived happily ever after kind of a thing. We can never run away from character and those virtues that enable us to keep going.
Mm. Okay. Anybody else want to answer that one too? Because that was a good one. I thought about that. Do people today, do majority? I'll say majority. Do majority buy their character? Anybody? Whoever on mute first.
You gonna stop doing that to me when I'm busy. Go ahead, De Niro.
All right, cool. I definitely believe that people buy their character. A lot of people, they buy all this designer stuff and think it make them the man. It's
That's a
people.
mate.
that buy these cars and be like, oh, she gonna want me because of the car I drive. It's people that, buy these big old houses just to invite people over and then don't nobody come over because you suck.
That's
like,
so funny.
like, imagine doing
Don't
that.
nobody come over with that big house.
Like, no, for real. Because I'm one of those people that, like, honestly, what I want to do, I want to get a nice big house where I can have all my kids under the same roof. Whenever I throw a family function, everybody can come over. They can go in their rooms. So I got a movie theater and all that because I want to share that lifestyle with my people. But if you a person that suck and don't nobody like you, shit, you can get all that stuff and be like, yeah, look at this. And then don't nobody like you. That's devastating. Like that's real life devastating. So yeah, I do believe people try to buy their personalities, even down to relationships. People try to buy romance. How you
Mm.
know, just because you thinking you buying some flowers, but your intentions your intentions suck. Somebody can literally tell somebody, "Hey, I'll send you $100 a week. Make sure you send this girl flowers 2 times a week." Do that mean he doing that because it's coming from his heart, or he like, look, I got the money, I can just pay somebody else to do it?
Mm.
So when you look at it, it's like, well, nigga, you ain't even taking the time out to really do it. You really just doing it because you got the money.
Mm.
And I lay.
Okay. Okay. What you got, CC? People buying their carrots nowadays?
Yes, sir. I would say, yeah. I believe that to be true as well. Like the last man was saying, you know, um, they buy fancy cars, they buy the houses, like, oh, she should like because of this. Or, even with if it makes sense for me to say, even with a lot of women, like, well, I'm, I got all this money, and I should have a high value man, or I should have a man, and
Mm.
I should have this or that because I have this money. Look at me, but that doesn't make you a good person. That doesn't make you a wife. That doesn't make you
Mm.
someone who will be faithful. But a lot of people, well, I got everything, so I should have it. Like, hey, this is not my car. Lord, where my car at? Anyways, but I should have it. It sucks having the same car as people, but yeah, like I should get it, or like they said, like buy houses, inviting people over, or just being flashy, and thinking people are supposed to love you and accept you, or think you're a nice person. You possess all these nice, finer things, and that's not true. Make you that person, but they would put on the front. If that makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen and do the shopping before this hurricane may or may not come.
Mm. Did you what you have for that, Mary? Did you already say something? Or I think you did. I think you did.
No, I didn't. Don't be
Oh no,
trying to
you did
skip
say.
me.
You say, why you call on me while I'm moving? No, that's what you said. I was like,
Yeah, yeah. Um, After listening to y'all, I agree with the women that get the BBLs and the women who wear the makeup and say that they do it because they want to. Because
mm.
because if I want a fancy car because I want to, it ain't because I'm trying to get a woman or a nice house because I can't even play with I can't even fake it.
I want to do it because I want to, right? It makes me. That's a whole nother topic right there, boy.
But you struggling to keep it. You struggling to do it. You complaining about it. You don't want it. But you saying you want it. It's like really, what is the purpose? You don't really get to enjoy it. You got this big, nice, fancy house. I love it because I see big, fancy houses all the time. Never see the people that live in them though, because they always somewhere working trying to pay for it. But not always. But um, no, I think a lot of people are trying to buy their character. They figure it's easier when you can just go out and earn money, and it's easier to maintain money than to actually be a better have a person with some integrity, to have morality. It's just easier. It's easier to say that uh, the truth and what is right and wrong is objective or subjective, and to keep flipping and flopping in between it instead of just admitting, no, damn, it is right and it's wrong, and you did wrong, and you just need to admit it and do what's right. But yeah, like you said, I think I definitely agree with that. That we've gotten into a day and age where that's what people are trying to do. They're trying to purchase character, you know, and figure that the designer clothes that I wear, the fancy car I drive, says what kind of person I am. When in actuality, it just shows your insecurities.
Hey, I got some. So I was thinking about somebody said in the chat. They said that Biggie said more money, more problems, right?
Yep.
So it's funny that they said that because I was having a conversation with my mans or whatever, and he was like, money ain't everything, da 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 da, this and that. I was like, I always hear people who don't got it, or people that's in poverty or just broke, want more money, but I never heard people with money say they want to be broke. They might complain about some of the problems that come with money, but that's life. We gonna have problems regardless. It's just different type of problems wherever you at. That can come down not just financial, it can come down to demographics, geographics. Like, it's so many things that can cause different problems. But I never heard of anybody saying they wanted to be broke. So what he did was he jumped on Google. I was like, name somebody who gave all their fortune away to be broke. So he jumped on there. He started finding people that gave their fortune away. But what they did was they gave their fortune away when they passed away. Or they gave their fortune away when they got old to the point where they couldn't really enjoy it. But nobody gave their fortune away when they was young, able to enjoy it and live life. And I said that to
Don't that prove it though? That money ain't everything, 'cause you can't take it to the grave, would you?
Right, but it's actually proving my point because they lived their entire life with it and gave it away when they can't live with it no more.
Yeah, because they realize it ain't helping their health. They realize it ain't helping their health. They realize that it's not, it was just for happiness, it was to make them have fun with it. Some people, when they get older, you ever notice when people get older, they just open up, they care less, they more some more at peace. You know what I'm saying? They like, what?
Yeah.
This stuff really ain't mean nothing to me. So that's the angle.
No.
Sometimes.
If it
I just
go
want to
back
know how
to,
many,
you gotta hear me out.
but I just want to know how many people were on their deathbed and said, I wish I would have had more money. Because I swear it's always that they say that they wish they had more time. And that they would have spent more time with the people that they loved.
Because, okay, let's think about it. When you can't enjoy it no more, the benefits that it brings, you then think about the things that you didn't have. For example, a criminal enjoy their life until they in prison. And then they be like, damn, I wish I would have been smarter, made better decisions. They don't ever say it when they actually enjoying it. So if you think about that and correlate that over to finances, when people on a unalive bed, of course they gonna say, I wish I had more time, because you ain't got no more time.
Wow, that's powerful. That's it brought a memory to me of how happy are you, or how do you enjoy your money? And when we look at the data and the demographics, you see it's looking like the poorer people have more fun than the people with money. So I'm trying to think is there a time where a person who has a lot sits down and says, oh, I'm gonna keep enjoying my money, or stuff like that, I'm gonna be happy? I'm just trying to think because I've seen people in my family who are well to do, and I've seen people around here also who are very well to do, but someone say they are big houses and there's no one because they're out there paying for the bill. Like, money engages people. It will keep engaging you. You'll be in a meeting in Florida, Miami, Florida, and you have another one that's Boise, Idaho. In a few, you'll be flying around. You are busy all the time. You're everywhere. So I'm like, it's good if they enjoy, if they can find time to enjoy their money and be happy and laugh and you know, yeah. But interesting enough, it shows like the poorer countries, the people who have less, like they're kind of happier, like they find time to meet with friends, to talk and say stuff and visit each other, and it's amazing. I was just thinking.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
hey, can I
really
ask you a
mindset
question?
though.
Hold on, real quick question. What's the divorce rate in those areas?
Mary gotta go.
I know in Detroit, Detroit people are 44% less likely to get married than the national average. So, and we are poverty filled, and the number one leading cause of divorce is finances.
I think we getting somewhere. I see what Mary's trying to do with that one.
Mira know exactly what he's doing because he know exactly what I shared with you. The leading cause of divorce ain't finances. The leading cause of divorce is because motherfuckers want to.
It's funny though,
Because I'm
because
unhappy.
you know the reason why is because they put money. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the mind. It's the man. It's back to that. I do gotta do that. Definitely. I'm gonna do that next week though. Or this week, a little later. About the brainwash. Right. I think a lot we put so much into. I think because America itself has put so much into money. Like their whole life is into money. I understand. Yeah, money is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like to keep you. What's the word? Content or something like that. But from that point, it's like, and I get what he get into on that though, because I'm pretty sure, the people that he was talking about, I'm pretty sure their divorce rate is not high like that because they actually, need one another. They actually count on one another and all that stuff, and it ain't just based around that. Because you notice that like they work better in a group. They not, trying to see what I'm about to say on that. They basically like, back in the day, right? When people was actually families, I believe like even with the money thing, it's like it causes more like selfishness. It causes more it makes sense though why in America is a divorce. It's so much I want to say though, that's why I'm keep jumping around. But it do make sense though why it causes this divorce because like everybody count on money, especially in America. They count on that though. And that's what they kind of forced us into that in a way too, because everything costs it. But I think, like I said, go back to
Sorry to cut you off, but you was on the point. Money has been around since the beginning, like
currency
of civilization. It just wasn't paper money. It was different forms of commodity. Like once upon a time, it was tobacco. Once upon a time, it was golds and different types of metals. Sometimes, shoot, they didn't have paper money, so they would trade for work, services, which services was the main commodity. Oh, you know how to farm? I know how to build. Okay, if you grow me this, then I can build you that. And that was how the world, people made a living. And then it was always different social statuses that, we don't like to talk about a lot when it comes down to the enslaved part, because you had peasants, and when peasants was born, they been peasants since they was a child, since they was a baby. You were part of a lower economic status family. So you are born into being somebody's slave. You had to work for a family. So when you think about it, money has always been a focal point, and I would just say a form of commodity. That's it. I land.
Yeah. And then they also
I
say
find
the
that
root of
interesting.
the what the frick I was about to say? Oh, the
The
root
love of
the root
money.
the love of money, right?
The love of
What the heck? I don't
money
even see him
is the
talking.
root
That's
of
what's
all evil.
confused me. I don't even see him talking. That's crazy. He's not even
I'm a
muted.
ghost.
His stuff
So
muted.
here's the
What the heck?
situation. Rich people get divorced every day. Billionaires, wealthy people get divorced every day. People get divorced because they want to get divorced. That's a common denominator, because they want to. That's all it is, bro. Like, we can give it all these, oh, it was because of the money, because of the money, because of the money. Yeah, money come and go. It does. It has some implications on a lot of stuff. But if you only, this is what I find truly hilarious, right, Kev? And even Mir, check this out. There's women that won't sign a prenup, right? But they say it's not about the money. But yet, if something goes wrong, the man is down, right? And even in reverse, where women have been the ones that have to unask cash after a settlement. It's because they want to, fam. Wealthy people get divorced almost at the same rate as poor people. If you're poor, you ain't got no money to give out anyway. And the truth of the matter is, if you're poor and the economic circles and structures that you hang around ain't like you kicking it with wealthy people to go bury. Listen, how many of us know a situation that went bad and then the chick or the dude went end up with a wealthy person right after? Don't worry, I'll wait. They end up getting with another poor person that had $1 more.
Not $1 more.
Is what it was.
Women, I can't agree with that, because
how many women do you know that have gotten divorced from a dude that lost everything and ended up with a billionaire or a millionaire right after?
See, I don't think having money just consists of being a millionaire or a billionaire.
No. We're not talking. No, we talking actual money at this point. We're not talking the morals. We're not talking integrity. We're talking financials.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I also think that having a lot of money consists of making like 150, 200, 250,000 a year. Because at that point you can really
be wiped out. You could be wiped out. You could be wiped out. So that's not a lot of money. You could be wiped out.
No, we talking about generating 250,000 a year.
Yeah, you could be wiped out.
I mean, so can a millionaire.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is, I'm asking how many women who have already been in lower social circles, married within those lower social circles, have went and found a millionaire husband after they divorced because they would get divorced because of money?
I would think almost none. I would think almost none, because the relationship they were in that relationship because of who they are and who they connect with, and there's some terraces, there's some gaps, there's some trenches that you don't just skip and go over to the other side of the aisle, and so most probably she will end up with someone else who is almost at the same level as where they left, because that's how far their mind can go. And same applies to any man. I mean, like, you're connecting with person A, and person A is made of X plus Y, and that's it. So you connect with them because of that. So when you leave them, the mathematics carries on with you, then you'll be looking for the same equation on the other side. Yeah, and that's why it's kind of. But a person who was married to a billionaire, it's easy to when they leave each other, it's easy for them to get married to another billionaire. And
Let me,
that's how I look at it.
let me say this real quick though, because he got me thinking. Cuz got me thinking today. So I think in a way, I gotta call cap on that one other one. You said the people with no money say money isn't everything. I think the problem is they do think money is everything. And that's why they stressing right now, because they trying to. I think a lot of people believe money is everything. That's the thing. And I think that's really the problem, because they forget about character, family, and all this other stuff. Actually, it's gonna boil back down to back to who background is that? Because I can't even hardly hear myself talk. I think that I got through off a little bit, but no, and it boiled back down to the love of money is the root of all. I can understand that though, the love of it, right? Because I be thinking about things like this, right? There was a time where we was like, all right, we work a minimum wage. Oh, I can't wait till I make this amount. Then you get a raise, right? Ooh, I'm making $10 an hour, right? Then as that raises, then your lifestyle start changing and stuff. You know, ooh, I can do this, I can afford that, and all that stuff. And even though they raise the tax, they raise that stuff too, though. But I noticed that every time we do get a raise, right, we so happy. Oh, this is the world and all that stuff. And then it get to a point where we get used to that, and then we want more. Then we gonna keep wanting more. It's just like that. I think it's like in a human thing, right? We want more. We want more. Even rich people, right? You notice that there's just no stopping. Yeah, they never satisfied. Right? Exactly. So it's just like they get $1 billion. Okay, I find a way to make even more. And it's like it's no cap when it comes to that. They don't have the time to take to enjoy what they have. Because even right now, I got a reduction. You know what I'm saying? I used to make a certain amount. Now I'm working a different job. But it's like, because I don't put my everything into just money, because I mean, that's why I say I'm good at, you know, it's about how you use the money. I'm not worried about trying to live a certain lifestyle and all the other stuff or whatever. You know, especially it might have to change, you know, when I get a family and stuff. But it's just like is that like I've still learned how to be happy. I'm not like I'm want to look for even less, right? Because I need enough to at least pay the bills.
Yep.
But I just noticed is that like it's no limit with some people, you know, like because everybody put into they put money as like they God, you know, it's like a God to them. You know, nobody's not saying overall, and I noticed that what you're doing. You've been doing that. You know, why would somebody want to be broke? I don't think it's that. It's just I think people want to be content. People want to be enough to be able to eat and function in life. You know what I'm saying? So I get money is important, but I think we put money so high to adjust to adjust our life. I mean, to adjust with our lifestyle, and that's where the stress come in. That because like my man's was saying, like it's really. You know, some people is good with just a meal or being around family. But even back then, that's why Mary asked about what's their divorce rates and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure it's way less than the people that actually have money, you know, because they're not making money everything. That's a true thing. Money shouldn't be everything, you know. So I don't know how that's how would that be a bad thing? If you do make it everything, then you will have, it's like really what will be the lifestyle you have? And like, is your whole, your family bought, is your you know, so all that stuff. So it can't be everything, because there's so much more to life than just that. So if we just, you know, say that it's good to have it, it should be an add to your life, or it should be a part of your life, but it shouldn't be just your life. That's what I'm getting to about that. So it shouldn't be everything. And I think the problem is everybody, poor or rich, think that money is everything. That's the problem.
Yeah, and you see the thing is, oh, sorry, I think D wanted to say something. Sorry.
No, I just said facts. He spoke on it, because that's the whole point, was calling out the contradiction first and foremost. It's like, you know, money's not everything. It's all about this, that, and third. But then when you get divorced, oh, it wasn't enough money. That's the odd thing. And bro, you absolutely right, bro. When we was doing blockchain development program for Austin, and Austin, to live in Austin is costly, bro. is very costly to a point where they literally raised the minimum wage to the city of Austin to $20 an hour. So let that sit with you. If the minimum wage is $20 an hour in Austin, you know what the cost of living is pretty much after that. The fact is, like you said, 90% of people just really want to be able to take care of what they got, and if in law you have people that just get caught up in the minutiae of a whole lot of other shit, that they get compromised by a lifestyle that they've never had, which is odd as hell to me.
You know what? I'm trying to get kicked out. Trying to be a ghost. They keep kicking me out. Oops, this one.
Damn you,
Well, you know they had that
TikTok.
update too for the privacy stuff.
What's that?
So
I came back
they
and there's more
got
people in my room. That's crazy.
yeah. So you gonna see a whole lot of that more often. They took off the so-called algorithm thing, and it's more wide open now. So if you was to ever just swipe, you'd be like, oh damn, I never seen this person before. I never seen that. You'll see that more likely than you normally see in your normal circle, because the U.S. sued them for privacy breach on 13-year-olds and under. So they hurried up and got on that real quick and made all the corrections. Y'all got the notice this morning.
Dang. What the heck? I'm new all the time.
What's good, everybody? What's good?
That's the deal, Mr. P in the building.
Mr. Print, do you print money?
Yeah, I print clothing.
Can I apply for a job?
I'm a one-man shop right now. I don't have quite enough work coming through for another employee, if I'm honest.
I don't think he heard you all the way, Mr. Print. Did you hear what he said?
No, I must not have. I'm sorry.
Yes. Except money.
I'm sorry. One more time, Mir. It broke up on my end.
He said money.
What about it?
Do you print?
Oh.
Do you print it?
No, I guess indirectly what I print turns into money, so.
No, I mean printing money directly. Like I can supply you with the raw materials with my cargo van. Then we print money. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, you know what? I don't think over TikTok's the best place for us to discuss that business venture.
Yes.
But I have the way to make
That's why I
some
said
platings that can be pressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
See, that's why this kind of go back to when I was saying, because I do believe, and it kind of go back towards that generational wealth. I believe certain things is just necessary. Because I was thinking about, it was a time in my life where I could have owned this business with my father. But I guess it's like we got to a point that we couldn't keep up with it and stuff. And then it's like, it made me think about it like, shoot, if I did, one of my business was successful, would I be the character I am today? You know what I'm saying? Would I be able to think this way, or would I be, so it's like, that's why I be showing it like, dang, a lot of these things is necessary, because I wouldn't have learned, or I wouldn't have went through or made my choices in life, and developed the mentality I have now if I had just, would just own that business. Who knew how I would be? Who know the thing? And I believe that money do make people's characters nowadays, because they can't see beyond. And I think a lot that is our problem though. We think that, money is basically it's building us, but it be for like the negative things. For the thing, man, what the heck? Messed up pressing buttons, man. Try to let one button up. Who was that? Oh, Nay in the building. What's up, Nay? But yeah. I think that, and it made me think about that. I do believe struggle and stress is necessary, but it's just like, what is it? Is it, and it help build character if you allow it, I guess. If you allow it, and money, it can do the same thing. Money can do it though too, but for the most part, we know how majority of people do with money,
Hey Kev, so I watched this conversation that was happening. It was like a podcast show thing. I can't remember what show specifically, where these two guys who have a bunch of money were discussing what would happen if everybody were given the same amount of money. And one of them had quoted some sort of study and whatnot about how, according to what they found, if everybody's bank accounts were zeroed out and everybody was given, let's say, a figure of $100,000, that within 5 years, the people that were rich before the wipe will be the people that will be rich afterwards. And the people that were poor before that wipe and reset will end up being poor again, because it doesn't have to do with the money so much as it has to do with the individual and how they use their money. And that ultimately the people that are going to be successful are going to be successful. And there's the old phrase that a fool and his money are quickly separated.
I fully agree with that. Money is great. And
we see the old president. We see what's happening to him. He got billions. What type of character he is?
Money is the best. When people say money isn't everything, either they've never had it or they're just capping.
Same thing my cousin said.
As long as you look at money as a tool, then your life will always be great. What Mr. Prince said, like, when I started finally making like some good pennies, I was able to access places where I was able to learn things about how to really manage my health, my wealth, how to do business. I was put in the rooms with people that would teach me things, because successful people, they love sharing everything with other successful people. So the moment you're able to get into these circles, like if you on Life Gets Different and you learn a lot more, it's very helpful. It's everything.
Yeah.
So okay, let me say the same thing I had said to my cousin too, because like I said, you call that cap. I believe both sides can't be capping, right? But I also believe that the way people act, I don't think. Well, I think even poor people or people that don't have money act like money is everything. You know what I'm saying? They do. So it's like, I don't think that a majority of people is going to, especially not the poor people, they're not about to say, because the fact that you're saying that, well, most of the time they don't have it. Who wouldn't want money? I don't get that one, though. So I don't get who would say that. What are the type of people that do say that? I'm trying to wonder, like, why would they say that and they broke? Who wouldn't want money in this world?
Everyone wants money.
No, that's for V. That's for Velly. I mean, my bad.
Wait, say it again. What's the question?
Yeah, because you the second one today that said people that don't have it usually say money isn't everything, which I don't believe that. That's kind of crazy, because I think everybody in this world want money. So I don't see what would be the purpose. What reason why you think they would say that money isn't everything?
It's called self-defeating delusion, because they don't think that they're capable of doing it. And this isn't to bash them, right? Like, imposter syndrome is real. So people that don't think that they could get it, or they're embarrassed, people get jealous. People get embarrassed, and that's okay, right? It's being human. They're the ones that say money isn't everything, to show that they too have value and worth. But man, for anyone that's ever been truly financial free, when it comes to those people, I don't think they realize what life is like, and I'm gonna end it here, where you could literally buy whatever you want and not care how much it hurts you. Like, that's another level of things. But not only that, but understanding that money, and I'm not talking about illegal things, but money can get you out of any situation with ease. And that right there is so valuable.
How many people spend that money on therapy? Because I'll be seeing a lot of people that need that.
I'm one of those people, and I don't need money. Money needs me. You don't need money. Money needs you, because it only has the value that you place in it. And just as you just said, it's used to chase after things, after stuff, materialistic things. We've put it in a place in society now where we've placed it upon people's needs now, where now you needed to eat. Before that, you didn't need money necessarily to eat, but now we've placed it on, even to the point now that money has messed up marriage. A lot of people don't want to get married because the government has stepped in, because the government has found a way to collect money from it. When you actually add money to things, money actually messes things up. When you look at the church, when you look at our schools, when you look at pretty much anything that you've added money to, it corrupts it, which means it corrupts us.
Money don't corrupt you. Motherfuckers just corrupt it. And the only thing it does is expose your corruption ass that you already are. That's what it
Corrupt
really
people
does. If
are
you're a
corrupt.
nice person, you're going to be nice with your money. If you're a brilliant person, you're going to be brilliant with your money.
I like
If you
that.
are a remedial lame, you're going to be a remedial lame millionaire with your money.
Mm-hmm.
I have to agree.
That's true. Yeah, I
Them
like
some
that.
nice pups, bro.
I want to just
I hope
say
you
that
I hope you charging $1,900 per dog.
Why you talking about that little bit of money? Don't disrespect my cousin
That
like
ain't
that.
no
Ain't no
real
fuck that.
money.
Like,
I don't know. For me, money is it has its place, but I
They're
think that
beautiful.
where money comes from and how I look at it is what's different. Is that money is just the physical representation of how I was able to trade my time for labor. So to me, money is the physical, real life representation of my time. And I've had jobs that paid me little for my time, but I made sure to increase my skills so that the time I give away is worth more. And I don't want to spend any more of my time at work to get money than I need. I've worked ridiculous jobs making ridiculous money, and I've had jobs making not enough to pay the bills. Now I'm self-employed, and this mindset just allows me to just push myself to make sure that everything in my life is taken care of. I don't need any of the extra shit on top of it. I'd rather have my time with my family than time with my client, I guess.
Oh, that's awesome.
I just
I'm
time is what we're trading for money. So money is time. I always make the joke, ATM, it's a time machine. It gives you physical time that you spend.
Yeah, that's awesome because I think I think the biggest challenge we have today is working for money. I think that's the biggest challenge, and unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna go away for most people. That as opposed to money working for you, like investing and having money work for you, whether you show up at work or not. I think that's the biggest challenge, and what I'm hearing, Mr. Print. Talk about his venture and his business, and I mean that's so encouraging because I think the biggest trap that we most people are falling into is I exchange my hours for money until I retire. Then hopefully I'll be getting something from the whatever retirement thing, and I live happily ever after. As opposed to how can I make the money work for me, such that if I don't show up, if I oversleep or whatever, I'm not, of course, advocating for laziness, but like money working for me. And I think that's a trajectory that really we really need to think about, and it's worth thinking about.
You know, and the reason I said a fool and his money is quickly separated is because I literally was a fool for a very long time. And I found that fools with money tend to gravitate to, or tend to have a gravity that pulls in a lot of users. And it quickly showed me that money has the ability to buy you a lot. I think Veli said it. I'm sure people have stories in their lives where when I was making $150K a year and I was only working 6 months out of the year, I had friends that I could call and party with and hang out with all the time. But as soon as that dried up, phone calls started going straight to voicemail and texts go unanswered and stuff. So, you know, it's funny the things money gives you access to. But, you know, money really isn't everything. Just money gives you access to a lot of things, in my opinion.
let me ask this, because my cousin got me thinking about this question. So I'm gonna ask the rest. I'm gonna ask y'all on this one. Um, do do you believe that it takes money to live your best moments in life? That's a
Absolutely
subjective
not.
thing. I know everybody got their own thing. So. Yeah,
No,
right. I know.
it absolutely not. It
Like,
helps, right? Because the situation is, you can know
D?
somebody and they can hold on. You could know somebody who could be well off and they could just be generous enough to help you see a point, right?
No rich
It won't help.
handouts. No rich handouts.
No, sir. Calm down. It'll be all right. So it's not a rich handout. Sometimes you just have people who are just generous, and that don't mean that they always giving you something. Sometimes they can just point you to somebody that knows exactly how to utilize your skill set to set you up. That's not a handout. So situation is, no, you don't need money to live your best life. However, it can help you get there just a little bit quicker though. That's it. Because a lot of times is people in general don't really fall for people in skill sets. If that was the case, that people fall for people in skill sets a lot of times, it'd be a lot more doors open and a whole lot more faster. Because there's a lot of skilled people that we know in and off the internet. Like, damn, why ain't bro doing this? Why ain't bro doing that? And it's not like they not attempting. And it's not like they not skilled or have the credentials to back it up, their skill set. So it could help in some ways, but most of the time, no, you really don't need money. You need yourself first and foremost, because we don't need no more Kanye's out here.
Hmm. Okay. Let me do an order then. I see. So I'm gonna start with Mr. P and then down, and then cuz you can go back again too, because I know I asked you this a little early. Mr. P, what you got?
Just shoot the question at me again, please.
So basically, the question is, do it take money for you to live your best moments in life?
Okay, I'm going to try not to monologue this answer, but there's a lot I want to get out because it's a frame of thought on this one again. Right over here, what I'm doing literally like right now, I'm staying at a resort. Took the kids out, took the wife out. We're kicking it at a resort. We got a water park here, all kinds of shit. A lot of people will live their life thinking that what I'm doing right now, is the best moments in life. And there's a lot of reasons to feel that way because you're relaxing, you're on vacation, you're just blowing the cash you worked for, you're eating good, things are great. However, this is just a moment in my life. I don't live like this every day. The moments in my life that are actually the best are the moments that I make the best. The 10 minutes that I spend with just my wife in the morning. I decide that I'm going to enjoy that moment because guess what? I do that Monday through Saturday, 365 basically. You know what I mean? That's my everyday. So I'm going to make that moment, that 10 minutes, the best I can every day. And that 10 minutes with my wife is free. Granted, I pay bills for my house and our coffee and whatever, but it's a conscious decision that I'm going to make the life that I live every day is beneficial to me and as enjoyable as I can. So while, yeah, I'm enjoying the resort, this is a good moment, the best part of my life is going to be that 5 years that I spend all together having coffee with my wife every morning for 10 minutes. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the best parts of my life are the ones that I decide to put the most effort into.
I think that's the key word right there. That's the key word you just said. I hope everybody didn't hear that. I don't want them to hear that because I want them to go. Go ahead, CC, you next. If you remember the question, I'll say it over again.
You can. Yes, sir.
All right, so do it take money to live your best moments in life?
My answer would be no. I come to find that my best moments in life were not surrounded by money. I was just sitting here thinking about, I believe it was Kanye West in one of his songs. He's like, the best things in life are free. But I also think of that like, the best moments in life are free. I have a lot of moments that in my life I felt like were free as far as watching my kids grow, spending time with loved ones that may have passed on now. Those were a lot of best moments, great memories that I hold on to and I'll cherish, and they were all free. Um, so for me, I'll say I don't need money to make the best moments in my life. I feel like, sorry to say, kind of like what Mr. P was saying. Um, it's all about what you make of it, and that doesn't have to deal with money. And I'll land.
All right, now we get to the two favorite people. Yes, I can't wait to hear the answer. Really, what you got? Then I got Cuz next.
It is a no-brainer. It is an absolute no-brainer. Yes, you can live your best moments in life when you're way more financially stable than compared to when you're struggling. And this isn't a diss on anybody, and it's okay. It's okay if you don't have it. Like, life just sucks sometimes, or it's hard. But
keep talking, I love it. Keep talking, I love it.
Do y'all understand? Like, not even to sound like classist, whatever, but it's like, yo, what Prince said is real. Like, I was thinking a year ago, I literally lived my best life. Like, steakhouses were like going to fast food. And I was being flown out to places for work where I could just vacation. And I was just able to have freedom. And just those moments were just invaluable. Like, yeah, there's things I could have also wanted in life, like, wife, kids, family, whatever. But, the freedom that I was given to just enjoy myself without stressing, taking care of my health, taking care of my mind, taking care of my future, with no serious, stress, working, 3 days a week, that was beautiful. I would highly doubt that if you could take someone that lived that type of life and say, okay, here goes your new life, $50K a year, they're going to look at you with a smile 10 years later and say, man, I definitely have more fun this time around. You're not going to hear that. So yeah, you can definitely live what was the word? More comfortable, happier life if you have money. That's just the freedoms, the places you're able to go. It's, man, I'm just gonna say I had a very bad work week one time. They were treating me wrong, and to get away, I literally flew to Paris. Like, yo, that, and just being able to take time off and get away, technology and all that, like, get myself right. Like, that's the type of stuff where it's like, man, that's nice. But yeah, I digress.
Okay. Cuz, you next. Do it take money to live your best moments in life? I mess with them dogs. Come on back, cuz. Come on. Where you at?
You talking to Cousin B? Because I don't see him on the panel.
Nah, my cousin. De Niro, he probably busy.
Talking to De Niro.
Oh, De Niro, yeah, that's right. They're cousins. My bad.
I'll wait till he come back. Go ahead, Nay, you next.
I'm just gonna second Velia. I ain't ever seen anybody crying on a jet ski.
Like,
Hey, and
so
if you do it, a tear is just gonna fly away, bro.
so I do think like that you can like still like have good times like without money. Like, but I do know like some people like who are struggling, like they just aren't happy. So like, I mean, I still feel like that money definitely makes a change because like, yeah, like you can't even do much. I mean, if you're struggling, like, what can you do? Like, so yeah, like I mean, like I feel like you can do stuff like without like much money,
but like but it's just different like when you're like stable though, like, and you have the money to do stuff. So yeah.
All right. Then you next, my brother.
I'm just gonna say I've been to 2 Super Bowls and they paid a dime for either or. None of that compares to holding my child in my arms, knowing that's my son. Didn't cost me $200,000 to have him to be around me. Damn sure don't cost me $50 million to have him around me, and to know that, wait, when I'm gone, my legacy is gonna go on in some form or fashion, right? Sure enough, cost a pretty penny for that, but you know, it depends. I mean, some of my best moments, Kev, you know what's one of my best moments? Breathing this good old goddamn free oxygen. Let me tell you right now. I don't hear nobody shelling out cash for that shit. How about that good old pure good water that you put in your body? Oh, sure enough tastes good. I don't hear you. This is the thing, bro. Can money be very beneficial? Absolutely. It can get you to places and seeing stuff. But your best moments aren't going to be when it's at the most extravagant. People get married, then they have kids. That wedding costs more than that child. The joy that they felt from having their son or daughter in their arms, unmatched. That love that came to the forefront that they never knew existed, unmatched. Please tell me the love of the dollar that you have that matches for your children. That, guess what? You love children so much, you don't want to see kids that ain't even yours get hurt. Ah, damn. I've had some of the greatest moments when I go into these stores and I train these employees of mine, and I have to see kids, see them be kids and laughing and being happy, bro. That shit don't cost me nothing. And I like money. That's why I work as a blockchain developer. That's why I sit and go in these councils. Money is cool. It absolutely is. But one day you ain't gonna be here. And the people that's gonna be remembered, they ain't gonna say, man, I showed them remember Uncle Kev, man, when he made that first million. Or they gonna say, man, I remember Uncle Kev took us fishing, bro, and had us laughing all night long.
That's a good one. That
Bro,
was good.
he just wouldn't fucking stop, bro. And we was crying real tears. So we was laughing for a whole week, man. That's the happiest I've ever been. People gonna remember that shit. They ain't gonna remember the time you bought them some Jordans.
That's a good one. That's a good, yeah. That's a good one right there. I like that. Some people do. I ain't gonna lie. Some people do, but it just tell you where they at. That's wow. That was a good one. Right. It is that moment because that's just like celebrities right now. They probably got paid their kids all type of stuff, but they worried about the time they spent with their daddy. That was their best moment. That was a good one. Though, how he just went out with that one. That was good. I also was about to say, and I know Mary got to go next though, but I'm gonna say this too. Like, if you think, I be thinking about stuff like that. Like I was happy one time, right? When it's like, you ever been happy? Like, say if you was down on some bills or something like that, and you finally paid that bill or whatever. You ever got that feeling like, man, I can't believe, but it just showed. This is what I'm getting to about that though. When you so used to living in and not appreciation, because appreciation is the biggest thing. That's what it is. Real talk, people don't realize that. But if you so used to just paying your bills, it's just normal to you or whatever. Until you lose it, then that's when you be like, dang, So the simple fact that I paid my bill or whatever, that's like, dang, just the moment I realize, I'm like, dang, no, why I'm not happy that I'm able to pay the bill. It's not about, I'm not, so this is not about the money part. It's just about the fact that I can drink water. You know what I'm saying? That I can, it's about the being stable part. You know what I'm saying? Able to live, breathe, and live. You know what I'm saying? It's not the money part. It's just like, I just think a lot of those things we are blinded to because it's them once. It's like, ooh, this is going to be my best moment or whatever. Or this, so it's just, I be thinking about stuff like that though. So, yeah, because I was thinking about that junk too. I was like, man, because I straight up when my water got turned back on, that's a wonderful feeling. You know what I'm saying? That was a wonderful feeling. Like, dang, I'm make sure that don't happen again and make sure I'm up on that. It's that appreciation. That's all it really. Oh, shoot. But go ahead, Mirror. You next. My brother.
All right, so Um, I've listened to what everybody said, and I've experienced, both. I've seen, people with money. I've had a few dollars here and there, and it again, it goes back to to character and mindset. I've seen some of the poorest people who seem to be some of the happiest people in the world, and I've also seen people that have money that seem happy. But but at the end of the day, when I think about it, money sometimes takes away anxiety, but a lot of times it's actually the cause of that anxiety to begin with. I land
Okay.
there.
He gonna just do it like that, gonna drop the mic like that. Okay. Let me see. Is Cuz back? You back, Cuz? Let's see. 'Cause I know he'd be walking away sometime. He ain't back yet. Okay. Oh, there you go. There you go. You back. What's up? So the new question was, which I was with Veli already answered it. I was waiting on y'all two, the main ones, to do it though. So, and I like every answer is welcome. I just want to hear everybody's perspective. So do it takes? I think you kind of answered it already, but who knows? Do it takes money to have your best moments in life?
Are we speaking on just a personal basis, or because that's real subjective? Because
it is
okay. If I had to say, I would say the best moments of my life, I was definitely I was real well off. And I would say that because of the things that I was actually doing. Like I was traveling a lot. Like I ain't gonna lie, I was actually in a position to be able to spend $3,000-4,000 a day for extended periods of time and just live my best life. And those experiences, yeah, for me. But I got I don't know, I like doing things that make me happy. Like I like cars, so I was able to go out of town and rent a fucking Ferrari and really enjoy it type shit. And I was able to really go do the things that I really enjoyed doing because I had the money. I was able to do it. So yes. Yeah.
All right. Anita, welcome to the panel. The question is, do it take money for you to have your best moments in life?
What's up, Anita?
Hey, Mara. Thanks for the invite again. Honestly, it depends, right? It depends on what it is that makes you happy. And my joy is I create that. Like my happiness is a choice every single day. Like I get belly laughs at least once a day. That doesn't cost nothing. Doesn't cost a penny. I think that having resources reduces stress. So maybe sometimes you're better to appreciate things around you when you're under less stress. But there's been times I've been on the balls of my butt and just been wow, I have $10 to feed 2 small children and put gas in my car and pay tolls and how am I going to work this out? And Aldi is the best store, and I figured it out and made some darn cupcakes and still made my kids smile. So do you need money to have the best moments? No. Does having money help? Absolutely. Resources make things easier.
Okay. I like that.
Can I add something to this conversation before we move on?
See.
So, since we're talking about best moments and resources and mindset and blah blah blah, a couple weeks ago, I don't know if you remember, I told you that we had a really big storm here and we had a major flooding and 25,000 houses lost power for a couple days. Well, most people would look at that scenario and get stressed out and have anxiety and have to deal with a lot of issues. but I'm someone who gives forethought to potential situations that can happen. And when this happened and we were without power and without running water and stuff for a couple days at our house, I ended up being able to bring light to the house. We had fresh water, more than we could use. And we pulled out board games and we were cooking stuff on a little propane cooker that I had in the storage unit. And it turned out to be one of the best moments in our little area because a lot of kids from the neighborhood and their parents ended up coming over, and we were able to just sit and chill and play video games. And yeah, there was this horrible thing that was happening. It was scary and it was putting a lot of people out. My mindset and how the energy that I was bringing to the situation, I was refusing to let us dwell in the negative. And I was able to take that situation that typically is bad and make it a really enjoyable moment for everybody involved. And, you know, we pull out board games we hadn't played in a couple years. And, you know, we ended up looking at a couple different photo albums, and we ended up pulling out the projector that we had and running that and watching movies. It turned out to be one of the best moments, and it's a very recent thing that happened. And all the money that I had in my bank account couldn't have done shit. That money was useless. There was no amount of money I could pay to get running water and electricity back. It was strictly using what was around us and having the mindset that this could be a lot worse, and we're going to utilize the gifts we have in front of us.
That's facts. That's facts. All right. Just a girl. What's the deal? My sis in the building. Oh, she about to be famous, y'all. Y'all better be on the lookout for her.
Stop, Kev.
I know.
So answer the same question. Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
It would take money for you to take money to live your best moments of life.
Anybody else?
She got that. I think she got that.
Do I have echo?
Yeah, you got an echo. Probably had answered her phone or something like that.
Echo.
Sometimes if I was like streaming something prior to coming in and I didn't close that app, it'll give me an echo. Like if I'm using like a music app or anything that streams video. So I close all that shit before I come in to avoid an echo.
Yeah. But I like that. I like these answers, man. And that's why I say overall, we not just saying that it ain't necessary. Money is necessary. I get it. But I just want to see where everybody's mind is at.
Resort. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie, we're having a great time.
Yeah. Let's see now. Let's test it on now.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like you good. You good now.
So my answer would be no. I think you've realized, what Mr. Print was saying, that there are things that money just cannot buy, and no matter how hard you try, and you can like use your money and try to I have the money, but the time that you get to spend, like having quality time and being able to not focus on how much money is being spent, because sometimes like my husband and I are sometimes can be complete opposites, where he had to learn over the years that I don't need to have like the most expensive thing if I want to give, like being more mindful of like the thought behind it. So like you don't have to go to the extreme to make me happy. And I think sometimes men think that, because I know a lot of women lead with that. That's why a lot of women, when it comes to dating, they can't even understand simple dates that may cost the littlest amount of money. You might spend $10 on 2 coffees and we're talking, and you can have the best time of your life, because we don't understand the quality time that you can spend with someone that money's not involved. And I believe that that's how you truly know yourself. That's how you truly know your partner, who you're with, when it doesn't involve money, when it just involves the time that we spend together. And I think a lot of people overlook that money distracts us. Money is a big distraction when you are searching for a good time. That if I could just throw money, am I having a good time because I keep getting what I want, and it's distracting me from if this man is a good person, or this girl is a good friend. And most people can't because they're just focused on, wow, he spent a lot of money, or oh my God, I love her. We're best friends because we went to the mall and we shopped. But we didn't realize, like, were we flooded with shopping and we never realized that we don't even have anything in common. We don't realize that I didn't really like being around her. I didn't really like being around him. So I think that if we really sit and we focus on what it means and like just think about yourself, like, are you someone that you can't be happy if it's not focused on money being spent? Like if you are a mother or, have a relationship, can you sit in the house together? Like many people didn't make it through COVID. There was no money being spent during COVID. Some people were happy. Some people came out and not so happy, right? You were just sitting at home with your partners, trying to make it work, trying to find things that still bring joy into the family, into your life, because there was nothing to do. You couldn't even go spend money you got tired of buying groceries, you got tired of buying household things, so you couldn't even go buy what you wanted or spend money how you wanted to. So then you were forced to sit here and figure out what makes me happy. And most people don't have an answer because everything comes from the dollar amount that's being spent, in my opinion. So that's just my opinion.
Nice. That was good.
Hey, can I comment really quick?
What you got?
Because just a girl pointed out that a lot of women like lead with the mentality that it's got to be extravagant and whatnot. It's so funny. Like my wife and I, we joke around with each other a lot, and we take the emotion and act things out a little bit to make it funny. So it's like if I come home, I'll be like, hey, I got a 40% coupon for this particular item, and then I also combined it with a BOGO deal, and she'll be like, oh, that's so fucking hot. We joke around about stuff like that because it's like
I love it. I love it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and so it's just
give me that dollar.
It's funny, that you point out that there's women that lead like that. It's like if they lead that way, you got to find one that leads with, show me that discount you got, buddy. I want to see those savings coupons. Tell me about that BOGO deal. It's just I just wanted to comment that because it's like I really feel like I found a great wife because some of these things that get talked about, it's like my girl does the polar opposite. She runs the other direction.
I love that, man. And it bring hope out here, you feel me? I love it, man.
Can I respond to that, Kev?
Go ahead,
I think one of the things, like you said, when you realize you can have a partner who can teach you a lot of things. My husband I'm definitely I'm going to find a coupon code. I'm going to find and my husband was he's always been someone. If I'm I have all the food apps on. If anybody knows, Popeyes is so super high, it's so expensive. But if you get the app, it gives you coupon offers, and I've always my husband, I'm take the coupon. He's no. He's no, I'm not taking the coupon code. He's always thinking it's not going to work. I'm it works. It works, and he's always no. And one time he finally took the code, and I'm yes, you finally took the code. You're not paying full price, but these are the things that it's this is the small things that was wow, this makes me happy that we can these things are okay, and no matter how much you can go and splurge and buy me, these are the things that mean a lot, that you show that you trust what I'm saying. So it just all kind of balances out when you think about what makes you happy. And
I was the same way your husband was. I was like, fuck that coupon. I don't need a coupon. And then I finally did it, and then she just acted that way, and so now it's become a joke. I come home and I throw the receipt down. I'm look at those fucking savings.
Is that the man's ego when it comes to stuff like that?
Maybe. I think it's kind of I think for a man, maybe you look what do you look pulling out a coupon, or I don't know, it's ego.
I think that's what it is.
Are you gonna think I look
baby,
cheap?
we don't need that. I'm big money, baby.
Right. I look this gonna look cheap. We got money. And it's I don't care how much money we have. Where's the coupon? Okay, we're going to use the coupon. So I'll do it. Give it to me. I'll pull it out. I don't have no problem pulling it out. So I definitely think it's ego involved, and I get it. I understand.
That's something I be trying to fight on my own too. I ain't gonna even lie though. I am cheap though at the same time, but it's just I'm nah, I'm a man. I don't need no coupon.
Use the coupon. Okay.
Facts. That's facts.
Now GM want to show her. Where was she at earlier when we needed her? but we worked it out.
Right. There she goes.
I think I don't know, and I apologize if it was something I said.
Man, that's good. I like that. I like hearing that though, man. Y'all preaching. So
Hey, but
let's.
I'm gonna blame it on De Niro though, because they left after De Niro came.
Hold on, who all left after I came?
Did he ruffle some feathers? I know when he usually say that usually shake the whole room.
Man, people
I don't even
out
think he
here
has said anything
on the
yet.
streets, they got beef with me. Hey, I don't give a damn because I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and
I ain't gonna
forth
lie to them. Them divestors hate me and De Niro in the same room, or if me and Mary get into it's a rap.
Like,
what do you mean by accountability? Oh man, I'm glad some of y'all don't be following us in different rooms because we had a weekend this time.
Hey, need to keep me straight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they thought we was playing. I snuck in on my cousin page. They like, you really is cousins. I'm like, yeah, y'all thought I caught y'all slipping, didn't I? That's just funny, dog.
Hey, that's crazy.
Dog, all the time, man.
Hey, Jen, all I'm gonna say is in my mind, and I didn't cash in no coupons.
Mm-hmm. So let's get this first one because I don't think the whole left side didn't answer this one though. So the topic is Mr. P, keeping up with the Joneses. How is it helping or hurting us? How you feel about that?
Hey, I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. How about you hit me last if you don't mind? I should
got
be good
you.
in 5 minutes.
All right. Let's go with my sis Janae. What you got? Keeping up with the Joneses. How is it helping and hurting us?
I mean, I definitely think that it is hurting us, and I can just speak for speaking specifically to the Black community. It is definitely hurting us tremendously. And this is what my husband and I talk about this all the time. How people say Black people are broke. Black people are not broke anymore. Let me just say that we are not broke. We are not just all poor. There's a lot of money being made in the Black community. We just don't know how to manage money well. So when we talk about we don't have money, we have the money. We just live outside of our means and want to keep up with the Joneses. So that's why we see a lot of us who are staying where we are, not elevating. You can look at priorities. We're trying to keep up with what everyone else have going on. So it stops us from getting anywhere. So I always look at it as, can we not own that? Could we not have that? We could, but we don't know how to spend our money well because we are so focused on what everybody says, what looks good. I know for a lot of the women in this, and just when you think about if you're like into like fashion and things like that, they don't even want to wear their clothes again. Like, I can't wear the outfit again. I posted a picture. It's like you get caught up in all of that stuff that will have you spending an enormous amount of money because it has to look like I only wear clothes one time, but that's like ridiculous. It's a very ridiculous thing. So I think that when you're trying to keep up and do what everyone else says and, live a certain way, and we see, unfortunately, what has happened for a lot of people, people have been exposed and they've shown us that you think that these women are getting all these things and, they just have all this stuff and you don't know what they did to get that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what they did. They did a lot of illegal things. There are women who've come out and we've seen them, doing really horrible things to get those things. Meanwhile, you're working and not paying your bills to keep up with somebody who is doing illegal things. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's definitely hurting us. And again, for me as a counselor and I'm working with teenagers, they're following right behind it. They are teenagers working. They have a lot of them are not paying any bills. They are getting paid very good money. A lot of them are in 11th, 12th grade making $17, $18 an hour, and they're spending their money on astronomical amounts of things on clothing, $400 jeans, $500 shoes. That's all so they're not being taught how to save money. They're not being taught how to manage money. And they'll come to me and like ask me, and I'm like, no, why would you buy that? That's stupid. That doesn't even make sense. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? So But again, that's just what the programming is, that I have to have this, I have to have that, this has to look good this way. And if I don't, then what are people gonna think about me? So you don't realize, like, I'll say to them, like, if you could buy those shoes, you can afford it, yes. But when you have no, then you can't eat lunch tomorrow. So does that make sense? And that's kind of where we don't think about it. So I think it's definitely hurting us, and until we wake up and realize that you could be the reason that you're not in a better place, it won't change.
Hey, you made me thinking about something though. That comment you had made about that hypocritical mouth, I couldn't unhear. That joke was so funny to me, man. They always open a hypocritical mouth. I was crying about that for a couple days. I was like, wow, I'm gonna start using it.
It's interesting. It's really
I got a question.
I swear she be preaching. It's so hard to go past, like, cause I think I got her on my feed like crazy. Cause I love all her videos, man. I always support her so much. I love what she talking about. I can see she gonna make some stuff happen for sure though. But it's just like it's so funny. Like it's it's so hard because, like, dog, I know that stuff make people sting, man. That joke's so funny. And it's the same thing I've been preaching on for years. Like, I'm like, dog, because I feel like with a lot of people though, that's why I'm like, man, she's saying a lot of stuff I be saying though. I just love it. So, cuz you said something, I think.
I was about to ask, like, when we use examples, why do we always use like terrible people? Like, it's always the people that's not doing something or that's doing these horrible things, like getting money and influencing kids and stuff. You do know what's that YouTuber Kai or whatever?
Yeah, Kai, yeah. Casanova, whatever.
Why can't we use them for examples that,
I would even agree with what about LeBron? You could even throw in LeBron.
Unfortunately, you know why? It's because it's less of them than it is of the opposite. So that's why my students, I'm talking about my students might like Kai, but he ain't influencing them like the other people are, unfortunately. But it's, you know what I'm saying? So it's way more of the Chicago drill rappers influencing them, right, than a Kai Cenat. We don't have many Kai Cenats that are young doing it. So this is why when I say that, when I talk about this stuff, it's because it's way more, unfortunately, of the opposite influencing them. So until we get more Kai Cenats, which we need, and less of the Chicago drill rappers that have taken over, and these kids are going to prison, living out that stuff. They're walking around in hoodies and ski masks. You understand? That's all over the world. We see the memes where they're in hood. This. You see how they're not wearing what Kai Cenat's wearing. They're wearing that stuff because it's way more of that is influencing them. And there is no coincidence that we got people in all different states seeing the same thing.
I'm so glad that you said that, because that brings me to my next point, which is, okay, we think that is more of those things because that's what's being pushed to us. Because if you sit down and think about it, like, how many Black doctors, lawyers, let's say even policemen, firefighters, whatever it is that's doing something positive, there is more of those people than it is of the ones that's doing the things that you're talking about. But
no, I don't disagree. I'm just saying we don't see it though. Kids don't see that stuff.
That's what I'm getting at. It's like a lot of people fall into, okay, what's being pushed towards me, that is what I know. The radio, the TV shows, social media, that is what a lot of people know. That's what a lot of people get their knowledge off of. Don't nobody really just get on Google and be like, let me really look this up and find some shit out. Just learn something. People don't really do that no more. So all their knowledge is off of these things that is being controlled by people that's pushing a narrative of our culture though. That's crazy. It's crazy work.
Even with that though, like with off human nature, I really can't agree with that part that more people doing good with the money. I don't know. I think we too selfish for that. Even from beginning of time, people just been selfish. It's like literally like people going to care about them and theirs first over anything, though. And people, if they had the option to be greedy, they will be greedy. I cannot not say that, because even to this day, I have to catch myself on moments on that. Or everybody going to always want more. You know what I'm saying? I would just use that example earlier. I said when you got a raise and stuff, you was like, "Oh, I'm so happy I got a raise." But when you get used to that raise, you're going to want another one. And then you're going to want another one and then another one. And that's just how humans are. Humans are really like that. So to say that we are going to be more selfless than selfish, I really can't. I don't see that. And I think that's just that's more of a, I think that would be more of a common thing you would see is like negative things that people do with money. I don't think people hardly come out here and say, like, you know what, let me feed the wealth and let me do. I highly doubt that. I don't think that is that much. I just really can't see that. You know, if that was the case, then be a lot of people we'd be doing better in America if that was the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't see that. I think a lot of us are more selfish. It's hard to be selfless. It's kind of hard for that, especially when some of us struggling. You know what I'm saying? And to kind of go back to that question we about to get to in a minute about the $1 million thing. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it's more of like safe to say what we see, even though you said it might be just what they push out. But I think there's a lot of truth behind it, though. But I guess it's best to say, like,
is doing something negative with the money that you earn.
Huh?
What can we say is negative that, you know, using the money you earn? What can you say that, like, that's badly bought or whatever? Like, what you trying to say?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what I don't know. I'm trying to understand how to.
You said doing something negative with their money. What?
No, I said, I ain't meaning negative. I'm just saying more of it is going to be selfish. It's not for everybody else. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't. I'm about to say, if I said negative, I ain't really mean that. But I was just meaning more of it is going to be.
That we learn, like, isn't that like the first trait that we have is like self-preservation, making sure that we stay alive?
True. That's right. But even with that, that's it eventually turned to like it will become evil, right? Because I always say human nature is kind of evil. I ain't gonna lie. Like we will do anything for money. We will. It's been like that since the beginning of time. I don't know. A lot of us think we good, and we gonna be actually like that's something we teach our children. Like stop being selfish. Start sharing. Start all the stuff like that. Because automatically we didn't have to teach a kid to be selfish. That's just what they do. You know what I'm saying? So I cannot say that, that humans are not, it's just going to automatically like, I'm a giving person, that take a lot, that put in work, that take time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, I think human nature is just selfish and it makes sense to be selfish. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole point of being a parent is that you civilize a wild animal into a human being that can operate in society. Like, my children, if they could sustain themselves with no tutelage from me, would grow up to be wild, feral animals that would be selfish and only care about themselves. It's up to parents to teach them that even though in the most technical sense we are animals, we have the ability for higher thought. We have the ability to understand the concept of time, that we will exist in the future, that we had made mistakes in the past and that we can change our future from learning on our mistakes. So the whole point of childhood is that it's really civilization. It's really civilizing an animal into a functioning human. I mean, I hate to say it in gross terms like that, but that's essentially what you're doing.
Interesting. Anita, did you go?
No, I was gonna say, like as far as like keeping up with the Joneses thing, it can help or hurt. I mean, it's double edged because when you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, it gives you something to aspire to. Sorry. It gives you something to aspire to. So, like, I want to have my own house one day. I want to have a nice pool. So I'm gonna work really hard and save my money and make sure my credit's right so I can get a house with a pool. If you're a kid coming from like very humble circumstances, there's nothing wrong with that attempt to keep up because it gives you a vision of what to go to. And again, when you're doing it to your detriment, like, okay, I'm going to spend all my money on shoes instead of rent. Okay, well, I hope they look good in the cardboard box because that's going to be your house too. Like, that's just not being smart. It's not being wise. And to your point about selfishness, building a legacy is selfish. But building a legacy can have lasting impacts that are positive. So if you're a community leader, if you volunteer a lot and you make sure that your volunteerism is important in your family, you take your kids to go volunteer, and your name is on the board and you work toward that charity or that good thing, you're building a legacy for your own self-gratification.
That's a good one.
It's doing good. It's still doing good.
That's a good one. I said that too. That's a good one too. Even bigger than building a legacy. We think it's selfish, but it's selfless, but it's really selfish still. Because they go back to when I was saying, like, when people have communal mentalities versus individual mentality. So I was like, even when, like, you could still have like a family that or whatever, and it is still be selfish or individual, right? Because people say I'm only gonna deal with me and mine and all that stuff. You can think, you can say that it's more selfless, but no, that it's beneficial to you and your lifestyle, right? You got your family around you, you got all that stuff, and you got your legacy and all that stuff. Well, it's still a selfish thing because it involves you. Now, more communal is like making sacrifices when you doing it for something where you're not even getting nothing back. You see what I'm saying? That's more communal. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, that's why I'm trying to let people know, like, just because you have a kid and all that stuff, that don't still take you from, make you not be selfish. You can still be selfish. You can still be individual. You know what I'm saying? So I like that you said it. That's a good one though. That's good. And Mr. P, I think you didn't do the keep up with the Joneses. That we can get to the next prompt after that.
Does just a girl need to go on that or no?
Huh? Oh no, she went already. Remember I went with her first.
Oh, okay. I agree with a lot of the things that have been brought up already about it. My only difference that I have is what Anita was kind of pointing to, saying that keeping up with the Joneses can kind of be a point of inspiration. And I think that if you're taking that as a point of inspiration, then it's not keeping up with the Joneses. I think keeping up with the Joneses implies a specific type of intent. I see someone else with something that looks a certain way and they're projecting a certain image, so I want to replicate that because I saw that they have it. Whereas what Anita was pointing to is, I see other people being successful in life by having a house, by having this, by having that, and I would like my life to be successful in that way, so I'm going to try to achieve that. That's the difference, the intent. I want because I see someone else having, versus I want my life to be better and I'm going to follow the example that's before me. You see what I mean? It's a difference in intent. So if keeping up with the Joneses, I think it hurts us because the intent is misplaced. You want just because you see someone else getting enjoyment out of something, so you think that you'll get enjoyment by having it. And that gives you some sort of status. And you usually find that that's short-lived. As soon as that fad falls, so does the emotions that came with it. And then you just find yourself with a bill or with a big wasted investment that has depreciated. And then you wonder why you're still where you are. And the Joneses have moved down to somewhere else, and now you can't even follow them anymore. So it's kind of my take.
Okay. All right, sis. Appreciate you. Because I know they had all answered. What you got, Anita?
Thank you so much for having me up. I appreciate it. It was a pleasure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Appreciate it.
I got to take a phone call.
Okay, for sure.
Thanks,
For sure.
Anita. Appreciate you.
6 cents. The other deputy.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh, I guess you could start off with the if everyone got $1 million at the age of 18, do you think it'd be better, worse, or about the same? You muted.
I think it'd be about the same, except we wouldn't have the excuse of someone else put me here anymore. Because if everybody got zeroed out and we were all given $1 million, I'm a firm believer that the people who are rich today would be rich in 5 years, and the people who are poor today would be poor in 5 years. I think there's probably an overlap, a small percentage, that would learn from their previous life and say I'm going to be successful going forward, but I don't think that would be a predominant feeling. I think I just know personally a lot of people that think getting that kind of money would make life easy, but I just know that the direction that they would go with that money, it would be invested into other people who would take the money away from them. They would just lose it, be right back where they are.
Okay. Anything in y'all heard on that y'all wanted to? Because I know I was just trying to catch them up on the other side. Because I think we already made it through like all the way to the struggle one. But anything y'all wanted to add or whatever, or had on y'all mind y'all want to talk about before we get to the next one? Before he answer the next one, I mean. And no, take that as a no.
All right, so will
right.
generational wealth really make the next gen better? No, man. Generational wealth, it's not going to be the determiner. The next generation determines that. So if we give the next generation the tools to utilize generational wealth properly, then you could create a foundation where your family begins to stand out in the socioeconomical standpoint. And if you train your descendants, your offspring to manage that well, and then they pass that down, then yeah, it can have a good effect. But it ultimately depends on the skills that you pass on to your children and the morals that you pass on to them. And my goal is to pass my successful business on to my children, and I hope that they're able to run it successfully. I hope that I give them the skills to do so. If I don't, and it fails, then that falls back on me, But it kind of is up to the next generation. Are they gonna do what's necessary to maintain it, or are they gonna treat it like it has no value?
That's a good one too. I was about to say that the way you just said that it depends on the next gen and what they do with it, because it ain't. Yeah, I was saying that too. I don't think it's necessary because we don't know the type of lifestyle they're gonna come up with. No matter how much we try to instill in them, we know everybody can start having a mind of their own. Our parents put a lot of me and stuff, but I took what I wanted out of it or what I needed out of it and made what's best from whatever lifestyle I chose.
Well, hey, can I comment on this? Since you're talking about generational wealth, there's kind of a big story right now about that, and then about the news. So this isn't expressing my own political view. This is just a story that's relevant. So the guy who created Fox a long time ago, the original creator of the Fox News channel. He created a trust, and do you know what a trust is?
I think nah.
A trust, it's like a will, but on steroids. Like it has a lot of legal ramifications. It has a lot of prerequisite things that have to be met and maintained in order for people to have access. And he set up a trust to manage the fortune for his family. And he basically set this up so that it can never be annulled. It can never be modified, aside from like 2 or 3 very specific scenarios that threaten the financial integrity of the company. So he's allowed to come in and make changes to the company to preserve the wealth that he acquired. And the reason this is a big deal is because he retired, and the trust was set up for all of his children to have an equal part in the say of the direction of the company. And 2 of the kids have grown up and are very left-leaning, whereas one of the kids is kind of centralist and wants to keep Fox News how it is, but the other 2 want to change it to be a completely left-leaning network. And he's going to court to fight to keep Fox News what it is, because he says, listen, if you change it over, you're going to destroy this wealth because it won't succeed as a channel that is left-leaning. Like, the market needs there to be someone on this side of the market, and if Fox goes over there, it's just going to destroy its numbers, because CNN is already over there, MSNBC is already over there. Like, if you change this model, it's going to destroy this wealth. And it shows that even though these kids, I say kids, but these adults who are inheriting this, even though they understand they're going to destroy their fortune, they don't want to be labeled as being right-leaning. Like they're willing to destroy their own mega fortune inheritance just so that they don't have the stigma. And it's showing right now that the next gen for the inheritance of Fox is trying to destroy it, and it's all due because they don't want to be labeled something. Like these people don't even care about the money.
That's deep.
But he's in court annulling it now, and he's proving that the other two children, their ideas are going to destroy the brand, therefore destroying the fortune that he's built, and that they shouldn't be allowed to do so.
Okay. I think, yeah. So that, with that, yeah, that generation, I like that one though. Because the reason why I asked that question so much, because I hear everybody, well, I want the best, for my child. Generational wealth could be the cure to a lot of things and all this, and I'm thinking like, one day I had to like, dang, is that really necessary or true? I believe it can have some truth behind it though, but it's like, dang, people still gonna be them. That's what I had to think about. People gonna still be them, and then I also believe struggle and stress is necessary too. I think they help build character depending on how it is. Some people it's gonna be either strong through it, or you know, some people gonna be strong, some people gonna might get weaker. But I think that helps build because it show you how to overcome certain things that 'cause some people haven't been through like certain struggles or whatever because they done got handed certain things or whatever, and so on and so on, stress or life hit them. They be like, man, they gonna dang near losing it. Dang near about to unalive themselves. Like, man, So yeah, I think that it can help, but I don't think that it's like going to be the cure to make the next gen better. I just don't think that's necessary all the time, for the most part. Yeah. So what struggle to you? I think did you do that? You didn't do that one.
You want me to go on that or Mir?
Yeah, I think Mir already answered that one.
Struggle to me is improper management of my time.
I like that one.
I mean, I'm just gonna level with you, Kev. I don't really struggle that much anymore because of my mindset.
Mm-hmm. That's what we came up to.
I choose not to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you ever watch any combat type sports or anything?
Yeah, like UFC and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, and do you know anything about wrestlers, like collegiate wrestlers, high school wrestlers? Like, they have this phrase, being comfortable where everybody else is uncomfortable. And that if you can get comfortable where everybody else isn't, that you stand a greater chance of winning the match because it doesn't matter what's happening to you. They're not going to take you into an area. They're not going to push you harder than you've pushed yourself. They're not going to make it hurt more than you've hurt yourself in the gym trying to get there. They can't take you somewhere where you haven't already been. I went through a lot of crap growing up, and there's few things in life that are really gonna cause me to really feel the weight of struggling. I think the loss of a child or the loss of my wife, I think that would be probably the epicenter of struggle for me. They provide a lot of my purpose, and they provide a lot of my strength to hold myself to the convictions that I believe to be true. Maybe that's a weakness. I'll accept that, but I derive a lot of my will in my life by having to fulfill my obligations to them as father and husband. It allows me to say, it doesn't matter what you want to do, Tony. It doesn't matter. This is what your family requires of you. This is what you said you would do. So go do it.
That's why I feel you on that too. That's why I think that's what we came up with. That struggle is really more of a mindset. And once especially if you become optimistic and stuff or whatever, that you like, it's like kind of hard to like, because when you know it's possible to be better in your life and your future and stuff or whatever, and you know some things happen for a reason and stuff. So, you like, nah, just gotta, I guess, focus and stuff. So for the most part, that's what I noticed.
I mean,
that's why it's hard to be negative.
Being with God has really like helped me with a lot of it, because
most definitely
believing in God gives me the room, the space to say my plan isn't necessarily His plan.
Right. Exactly. Right.
And that just because I thought that what was good for me doesn't mean it was actually good for me.
Mm-hmm.
And that what I'm going through, it can lead me. It will lead me if I follow the directions properly. It'll lead me back to Him, and it'll lead me away from my stresses.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I lost my job at Boeing, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like my life was ruined. There was so much going on with my wife at the time with her disability.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't maintain my job no more. I had to walk away before I damaged my name, because I couldn't show up at work to hit my normal hours. So I had to walk away. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can see like your performance is being hit and like you have to make a change. And I didn't want my name to get soiled. So I walked away from aviation, and I was just like in a place where I was like, what am I going to do with my life? Why would God let this happen? And then I realized here I am, 5-6 years later, I have a successful business, and I spend almost every hour of every day either working with my wife or with my children. And the plan I laid out required me to be gone 2/3 of the day. And I never got to see them. And His plan put me in a place where we work for ourselves, and I get to witness my children growing up, and I get to be present in their lives. So, to me, it's like I have anecdotal experience talking about, my plan and His plan being separate.
Facts. Yeah, that's what time me is a little bit. When things happen in my life, I get a flat tire. That's why I try not to complain as much. For the most part, I'll be trying not. I really
You
don't.
ever get a
'cause I
flat
realize I don't
tire,
do-
right? You ever get a flat tire and then you get it fixed, you get back on the road, and then you hit a traffic jam and you see a massive car accident, and
Yeah.
you think maybe
That could've
that's
been
why
me.
I got that flat tire?
Yeah. Exactly. That's why I try to tell people that's how it be like sometimes. You could have been that, or it could have been a worse situation and stuff. A lot of things happen in our life to prevent something else. I know we be with the why me. So that's why I be like, I think about this one story. I gotta see, because they said it was in the Bible, but it was this one story with this dude, and I always tell people that that's what got me kind of humble me on different things. Like, dang, things do happen for a reason. So it was this dude that was basically, I guess he was like complaining, and I wouldn't say like that, but he was just stressing because I guess he lost his hand or his thumb or finger or something like that, and just was complaining and stuff or whatever. And I guess it got to a point where he got captured, and he ended up getting with some people that like some, what they call them, what's that when you eat your own people? No.
Cannibals?
Cannabis. Yeah, they ended up running into one of them, right? And they basically, and that happened throughout the years and stuff, whatever. And then basically, the long story short, they end up, when it was about to be his turn to beat a meal, they seen he was missing a finger. He was missing a thumb or whatever, and then they just set him free because he was like kind of useless.
Tainted meat.
Huh?
Tainted meat.
Yeah. So that was the whole, like, that's what I'm getting to. Is like when he was complaining about him losing a thumb all the years, and it saved his life. At the same time though. So, and that's how I look at life, man. It's like so much stuff that happens in our past or whatever. It's like, it happens for a reason. It happened for a reason to build us, And I was even mentioning, like, I could have had a business at one time and it didn't work. But I'm like, what type of character I would have been if I would have had it at that time? Was I really prepared for that? Did I have a mindset for that? Would it have caused more stress? So, and I'm here where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? I lost jobs and all type of stuff. Then we moved to another job. I learned something from somewhere else. So I just believe, like, everything in life, that our decisions we make, it's a puzzle. It's just being aware of what's happening to us, and seeing what's next, what we can do better with what we got now. And that's where that came with. So that's why I just learned to be more appreciative and grateful, because some people didn't get a chance to have a bad moment. They just lost their life, But but I look at it, they just served their time. That was their purpose. That's what God had for them. For us to, look at. So let's get on this one, man. Let's get on that last one. This the juicy one. I wanted everybody to get on this. Mary, you up, man? You up? You here? Get me out your pocket. Sorry, no.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. We on this last one. Would you? I might switch the topic too, just so we can have something. Would you switch the air with your ancestors? And do you think they would switch with you? Why or why not?
I might, and they probably would. I think that we were more community, more connected, more united when we had less.
Interesting. I didn't think about it that way.
We've become more disconnected with more. We have more access to one another. We become more entitled, selfish. It's just, when you look at the way the relationships are today, marriage, we just, all over the place. We try to justify everything as a trauma, but trauma. And, I just would have to say, I think that the connection was better, that they were more united. They had something to fight for together. They realized that they had common enemies, and even though they had disputes amongst each other, they still were able to work it out. And they weren't distracted by so much nonsense and believed that every bad situation goes for everybody. So that's the way I feel about it. That's my opinion.
What you got,
Like,
Mr. P?
far back ancestors.
You said what?
Like, how far back of ancestors?
Any of the eras. Would you switch? Basically switch.
Yeah, I probably like 60s, 70s, maybe not the 50s. But then again, I might like to go back to the early 1900s, early 1800s, depending on where I end up at in life. Now, or if I end up on a plantation or something, no, I don't want no parts of that. But if I ended up like in the West or somewhere where I was, free to live and to stand as a man, who knows?
That's good.
Or even before there was, whatever happened from the history books.
I wouldn't switch.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. I'm getting to that too. But what you got? Why? What's your reason? And would you think your ancestors switched with you too?
My grandparents, I don't think would switch. And my parents, I don't think that they would want to switch. But I think if you go further back, they'd be like, wait, you can just touch that piece of glass and have food at your house? Like, you can have food brought to you like that? You can just read any book that's ever been written on that glass thing? The house isn't 95 degrees and 99% humidity. You have an air conditioner. Like, yeah, I think there'd be a lot of my ancestors that would be jealous of the life that I live. I genuinely believe that I'm here because of every single coupling that happened before me. I'm a product of that effort. And I think a lot of them would be happy to see the life that I live, but would be envious. You know, I'm of a lighter complexion, obviously, but my family's from Sicily. When they came here, they changed their last name, man, to sound more American because they didn't want to be confused for being one of those dirty Dago wops. All right? And, you know, Italians and Sicilians, we weren't looked at very kindly when we came over here. And I wouldn't want to be in those positions. The quote-unquote R-ism that I've experienced in my life has been nothing compared to the people that came before me. I'm very fortunate for the life I have. I wouldn't give it up. I mean, no, really look at it, Kevin. What point in human history has as many people living today as comfortably as they are ever been that way? The 99% of humans lived in horrible conditions for all of history.
That's what I'm about to get to. I like you just said that.
You know, and it's not that way today. There's more people out of poverty today. There's more people living with modern conveniences than ever before. You know, and being in America, man, I won the birth lottery, like straight up.
Yeah.
Born when I was born. I mean, I'm already won. I ain't giving it up, man.
Yeah. I like that. That was good. So I'm gonna say that one too. I guess I'll do this before we end this. Not end this, but because I'm still going. I got a couple more hours on this thing, but I'm gonna switch the topic. But I would say so I would say, yeah, I think my ancestors would switch with me and I wouldn't switch with them. The reason why, and it's the mindset, right? So I think if they kept their mindset, I think they'll do better at our time, you know, because of the freedom. Like even when we said, like they be saying that, oh, we oppressed and stuff. I believe our ancestors were way oppressed than us. You know, they were actually oppressed. We wasn't. You know, so we got more rights. We're doing better. It's just the mentality that's holding us back, and the people and the character and all that stuff. But just imagine having our ancestors' mentality in today's type life. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll do way better. We'll move forward, even with the family, right? You can't, you know, back then, you know, at that time, they knew how to become a family with the little. So imagine now, you know what I'm saying? If they had that same mentality and knew how to become a family, they'd have, man, talking about generational wealth, they would have had all type of stuff. So I wouldn't say that this era is the reason why. I just think it's just the mindset that made these different eras. So I think my ancestors would switch. You know, it's way more free, like I said, more free for them. And also they have more options, you know. I wouldn't switch. Like I said, I wouldn't switch because I wouldn't, you know, I don't even know if I could even stand that stuff. And then you got to fight so much and all type of things, and it's less you can do and stuff. So, yeah, that's the reason why. Yeah, I wouldn't switch to my ancestors at all. But I asked that because I wanted to see, like, man, lately my stuff been dry this week, though. I don't know what's going on. I usually be at least 40 or 50. I don't know what's been going on, what TikTok been doing, but it is what it is. Why I asked this one, because I just want to see where if people really, you know, keep talking about, yeah, my ancestors, and it's basically to point out to let them know that we got it good in here. We got it good. It's just people always acting like they going through so much, and I bet you they wouldn't be able to survive in the past. They just wouldn't. You keep talking about oppressed, and they got these dudes that's controlling us and all this other stuff. The control was so way worse back then. and they still fought through it. They found their way. That's why I don't, even with that victim thing, and I'm gonna go to that one too though. Let's do yesterday talk. Even with that though, it's like people just that mentality that they have. If our ancestors had that victim mentality like we had, we wouldn't even we probably wouldn't even be born. You know what I'm saying? They was actual victims and still didn't have that mentality. They was fighting through it. So it's like, just imagine what were they doing this time frame in this era. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And to be totally honest, Kev, I don't think I could make it.
I was thinking about that too. Would I be able to make it? I don't know. Yeah.
Like I consider myself to be a capable guy that can handle a lot, and I can adapt, and I can make it a lot of places.
Mm-hmm.
But you go back in time, man, and the people were harder. I don't know how else to say it, but the people were just harder.
Mm-hmm.
Like your grandparents, probably harder people than your parents, than you. Like as far as like just getting shit done, like I don't know if I'm that same type of material. Like I don't know if I could have succeeded the way that they did. I give them credit. I mean, do you think you could hang doing what your grandparents had to do?
I don't think so, man. I really don't.
My grandparents came here with no money in their pocket, man. No money.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandma lived a comfortable life the last 40 years of her life. She didn't work a single day. And his kids were taken care of and everything was good. Came here with no money. Didn't even know the damn language. Had to learn the language. Didn't ask the companies to speak Italian to him.
Mm-hmm. I get this going crazy outside.
But hey, man, I'm gonna drop down and go back to this resort. So.
Oh, okay.
I mean, look at this pool, dude. It's calling me.
Uh-oh. Calling for you.
But hey, thanks for having me up, my guy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
You gonna be on tonight?
I don't know where everybody at. That's crazy. Would I be on? Let me see. I was thinking about getting off at least about like 9.
Hey, cousin's starting his at 9:30. Just so you know, from tomorrow night or Monday.
Tomorrow, yeah, he had inboxed me. Yeah, I might have to give me some rest and stuff so I can get up in there. Try at least go to bed about 10:30 tomorrow. Give him a little time.
Well,
everybody, I gotta work.
This is everybody after the water park.
All right, they done. They had too much. Them got tired. Tired.
Don't mind me spying on you, seeing what you're doing in here. In a hotel room all by yourself, 14-year-old boy.
Okay. Turn this air conditioner. Oh, I thought about who I was. Let me turn this AC on. Let me sing it in the background. Every praise is you, oh God. Every word of worship with wonderful. All right, I had to do that on the way back. I couldn't hear it. Did she hear
Drop me to help analytics, buddy.
You said what? All right, I got you.
Bye.
All right, Mr. Payne. What's the deal, Naya?
Listen, I just got back home.
Mm-hmm.
My tire popped on me. So I called somebody to come fix it, and they fixed it. They should.
You said you what?
I said my tire had just recently popped on me. I just got back home.
Oh,
I
my.
called somebody to come fix it, and they fixed it. They should.
Hey.
But, it's funny with the love unconditional thing because I don't get how people, as a Christian, it's hard. That's what my weak spot is. Love unconditionally. because people like you should love without conditions. But then I feel like you should love, and the Bible says you should love everybody or treat. And I struggle with that because it is kind of, it's a condition in almost any type of love, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
But
the average is like that. Almost everybody like that though.
like, even down to when people like, oh, do you love your kid? Like, I mean, I don't have no child, but even down to that, the condition is you you my child, you're my
That's your
blood.
child, right? I be trying to tell people that, right? That's where the limits at. If it wasn't your child, you wouldn't love them.
Right.
That's what's showing. Yeah.
So for me,
Yeah. I don't think everybody can do it though. Like everybody got a lot of stuff that's going on in their life, and I can understand it though. And I think it's something you have to build yourself up to do, because that's like literally what I just, that's what I actually just. I guess you got to condition yourself to love unconditionally, because I have conditioned myself and I never realized what was the name behind it. That's the reason why the topic itself is, if you can't love your enemies or forgive them, you can't love unconditionally, because it's always, that means it's a limit to your love. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So
and for me, I feel like this. For my enemies, I can forgive you. I can forgive an enemy all day long, because most times I be disappointed in myself when I tolerate an enemy. I ain't finna hold you unless it's something detrimental. You know what I'm saying? Why you even my enemy anyways? Because I feel like I done allowed myself to even get to that level to even be like, oh, you're my enemy. You know what I'm saying? If it's some petty stuff like that. But on the, I just don't have to keep trusting you if you my enemy. I can forgive you all day long. I just don't have to trust you. Now, if I want to be a fool.
What's up, Naya?
Hey, Mir, I didn't know if you was there when I said hey earlier. I said hey, everyone. But
I don't respond to everyone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ooh,
Hey,
he said
Mira.
I'm special.
I apologize. I apologize on that part. But I just, for me, all that loving everybody. But then also, what I'm saying is, it says love thy neighbor. Everybody ain't your neighbor. Well, am I wrong?
Yes, anybody you get next to is your neighbor.
But what I'm saying is this, though. Okay, so put like this. This don't mean by everybody ain't your neighbor, right? In which way, yes, everybody is your neighbor. However, if we're, for example, in my church, you're my neighbor. I think sometimes I put neighboring as the thing of in life, not sitting beside, but in life as we're kind of in the same area, we're in the same neighborhood. So if we're not in the same area, the same neighborhood, are you really my neighbor? Yes, no.
Oh shoot, my bad.
No, I don't want to say it again.
No, I heard you though. You said you really I guess it depends on how you look at it. I don't think everything is like, I think it's like, it's not literal all the time. It's like it's a meaning behind certain things like that though. But basically it's just saying, I would say not well, you don't have to say literal. I guess no, they not your neighbor. No, not. But also say love your enemies. You forgot that part, didn't you?
I sure enough did. I told you I'm working on it. Told you I'm working on it.
So your neighbor could be family, anybody you close to. So it works. And people that you don't know. Yeah, for you.
Yeah,
It's something, right? I feel it though. I feel it.
But it's that unconditional part, because everything has conditions, especially in the world we live in. You can't just get any position. Why?
Yeah, though. But you can express love or give love with no conditions, though. You don't have to. I mean, you don't have to have a condition to give love and express love.
And I will say this. I feel like this. And I think for me also as well is I take the word love to a whole different, like, if I say it to you, I mean it, right? I ain't one of the people like, oh, I love you. I just love this person who being alive and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't need no from a can of paint. But, however, I feel like this, it's not blaming my parents or anything, but how my parents taught me how to value friendships or how to value people. I don't think they never went that deep into including the word love. Because I always say, don't play with that word love. Love really means something. Say it if you mean it. So it's like, okay, if I mean it, the people I say love you to all the time with my parents, it's something behind it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, it's just something for me. I would have to. I mean, I do try. I'm trying
Yeah.
to do better at it, to look at it differently. But it takes time. I ain't finna be on people like, oh, I can't do it. It's hard. I'll say that.
It's hard at the beginning, most definitely. It just depends on the things you went through in your life and how you view life. Just like it's hard for people to be optimistic. I think that's one of the first goals. Is to try to know how to have hope in the worst situations and stuff. That's how optimistic work and whatever. I think when you look at that, then they also have a lot to deal with. That's why even with forgiveness, right? So it have a lot to do with empathizing and compassion and all that stuff that people claim that they have. I'm an empathizer and all that stuff. Nah, yeah, right. But it have a lot to do with that, putting yourself, basically to sum it up, put yourself in other people's shoes. Looking at, dang, I could have been this person. I don't know what might be going on through their mind. Even just praying for people that's not you. You have to pray for yourself all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of a selfless thing or whatever, and realizing that you could have been any of these people. That's why it's starting to be, that's why it's easier for me, right? Throughout these years, I learned how to forgive. Not just to say it out loud and say, and we're waiting for sorries. People that still wait on sorries or waiting for what they say, closure and stuff to forgive. I mean, that's not. You'll be waiting forever, man. I think closure and stuff, it helps though, but I think you want to find closure, and I was mentioning this yesterday, within yourself. Sometimes it's simply like, you know what? Me and this person might not, was not meant for each other. Me and this, this is the way they express themselves. And then like another thing I believe in, if you better, once you know better, you do better. And I get that too, or you choose to do better, because it's like this, like nowadays, it's like, why argue with somebody when you know that they might not be at the same head place as you, and when you made that they, I mean, you just know that they struggling, right? And if you know they struggling or they've been through things and stuff, you don't have to always compare yourself. Well, I'm struggling too, so I got to get back or whatever. It's not all about that. It's like, all right, cool. I hope you have a blessed day, or I hope you, stuff like that. I mean, it's just, it's the way we react. It's just the way we react. And we don't have to be like another person just because they got a low in their life that we have to be low with them. And that's one of our things, though. We always want to match energy, but we claim that we genuine. That don't work like that.
Well, but you also made a great point earlier when you were saying as well on how people was raised or necessarily conditioned. Like, I'm looking raised in school. If another child did something to you, you go tell the teacher. Guess what that child got to do? Regardless if they don't mean it or not. Yeah. I apologize. So if that's been going on for how long? A good bit of your life, from daycare all the way you turn 13. Now, when people get to a certain point and they still expect that, they never learned what you're saying now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a good that because that's actually one.
And that's why I'm saying we got taught that. Say, and we got forced it, right? Say you sorry, say this, but you don't really mean it. You're only doing it because you feel like it's good for the next person, but are you really sorry? You know what I'm saying? Or do you really forgive? You can say I forgive you, that don't mean, and yet you still holding the same thing, but you did this to me. You bring it up every last moment though, but do you really forgive then? So it's like words. That's why I'm big on that little words of affirmation thing, because it's like that don't mean it's always affirming. You know what I'm saying? Just because you say it, that don't mean that the action is gonna follow behind it. That's why I always tell people to kind of focus more on the action, because people can say anything that sound real juicy to you and good and all that stuff, but it's like, is they action showing? I could always say, oh, I like you, but then treating you like trash. Do I really like you? You know what I'm saying? Or I just want you to hear it so you can be like, yeah, oh, cool, I like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
I agree with you. It's just quote I made and I stick to it. I'd rather fall in love with a person who's a great actor that's putting the actions to it than a person that's just talking. I'd rather say.
No, you scared me a little bit. You threw me off. You said.
Oh no, I mean, because I'm just saying, like, because
you say you want a great actor.
No, I mean, of course, I don't want a person that's acting, like they love me. But I'd rather say, you know what, y'all, I fell for a person that was bringing me roses every day, being attentive, and this and that, versus saying, I'm gonna bring you roses one day. I'm gonna take you on a date. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'll take that before saying, yeah, he said, no, girl, he did. I'll take that before saying, I mean, of course, I want genuine love. I'm just saying within some people mix up because But sometimes, and it's also a thing of I'll say this, like for me, that would be one of my biggest problems, right? And I'm glad, like, I get upset and I get mad at my dad. I'm gonna tell you why, and I hope it makes sense to you. Y'all can tell if I'm wrong. If my father said, "I'm gonna take y'all out on a dinner date," right, and he don't do it, oh, I get hyped because of the fact of you're giving me false hope. You see what I'm saying? Versus that, then you're going to teach me to be okay if another man do that, or you're teaching my sisters to be okay with the man continuing saying, "I'm gonna take y'all somewhere," and then he never do it. And some people, although people like, I can't believe y'all fell for it, but sometimes people also live with that with their parents. So it's like, if I accept it from my parents, why is it not okay for me to accept it from other people?
Yeah.
So it's a whole. Hey,
What's
Austin.
up, twin? Oh, she treated my life. I caught you. I thought about that. I was alone in the room. I seen where you was at. She like, okay, let's go to Born Kevin room. So I'm talking to her. She said, dang, he the only live that's here. Yeah, and I feel you on that too, though. That's why I always tell people be mad at me when I say stuff like that. I'm like, nah, no, I just don't want people keep falling for what people say, man. We have to pay attention to action. That's why these panders be winning. That's why they win it, because they can say the sweetest things that's to your ears or to some of their ears, and they fall for it. Oh, he said that, though, but them actions just do not show. You know,
No, and
like these things you got to confirm within your own life. You know what I'm saying? Is this really true, and is it matching? You know, if you a boo boo person and somebody over here taking up for your boo boo ways, you know that's kind of fishy. You know, this dude just saying anything for you to feel good, but some people don't want to look beyond that. You know, everybody want to look the best all the time. I am the best. I know that. Oh, okay, that's why. Let me make an excuse why I am like this and all that. So it's just,
I'm gonna say this for the panders though, right? I ain't mad at them. I'm gonna tell you why. Disappointed, not mad. You know what I'm saying? Disappointed that you're doing this, but I ain't mad at you, because get your money how you get your money. Disappointed that you're going that route. But I will also say this, and I noticed though, the particular women that really engage and tolerate them and really talk to the panders that I've noticed that some men call panders, I don't see the same women really interact with them on that level. How some of the women, it's like, oh, I can see you messing with him in person. I ain't finna hold you. But some of the women, they don't. If you get what I'm trying to say, like, yeah, you preaching right, but they don't mess with them person for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed that about like some people when I'm seeing like the dudes that said pander and stuff like that, and sometimes I ain't finna say like some of the things I'd be like, oh, you know what? You're right, but maybe we should go about a different way with some panders. And sometimes it's just, I don't really care for both. I don't really care for saying red pill, blue pill, upside down, green, pander, whatever. I don't care for all them slangs. At the end of the day, if you're saying something right at that time, you're saying something right at that time. That's just how I look at it. So, but like I said, on some of the women who do entertain the people that people call panders, I pay attention to the women who say what you're saying is right. That's what should happen. But do they really interact with the women who is just basically slobbing on them men? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Notice the ones who flood those gifts versus the women who really just talking. I agree.
Boy, that's that oppressed money, man. I made a video about that. I don't know how they be having so much money. I need some of that money they got. So that oppression money, boy. As soon as you say some sweet words, you getting galaxies and dragons.
But you gotta pay attention to the women who gift them like that versus the women who saying, you know what, I would like for a man to treat me like that, and they don't do all that gifting. Pay attention to the difference. It's a whole different type of vibe. Like, it's like, and that's why sometimes I don't care for all these names on TikTok when they come out of this stuff, because it's like, okay, sure, a pander can be right one day and another time he could be wrong, or vice versa. Whatever, the red pills can be right one day and the red pills can be, hey, you kind of missed the mark on this, buddy. I mean, that's just how it is in life.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That is true. Oh, that's how she treat me. Just gonna come in with the teacup off real. What's the deal, twin? How you feeling?
Yeah, funny. Somebody mix that
What's
water.
up, Arthur?
That water. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound like you on the road.
First of all, you was not the second track.
Yeah, I know. I don't even want to hear it. I seen it. I was sneaking around on the TikTok. I was cheating. I'm like, oh, my friend, she heard me. She said he not hype enough at the moment. Let me go. I think he was in here a little earlier. I thought I seen you earlier.
Where here?
I think. Or was that yesterday? I don't know. I'm mixing it up.
Yeah, exactly. You mixed it up because I wasn't in here earlier. I didn't even know you was live. Thank you.
I don't know. It's a good thing because I'm like, ooh, I see my friend. But it was yesterday.
Who
My
was
bad.
impersonating me?
My bad.
Who was impersonating me?
And
You being messy.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We see. Ain't nobody imitating that little mod spot. I seen that dot on there too. Yeah.
If I see that dot, I don't know. I need a recap because I need to make sure you got it. I need a recap. Hi Naya. Hi Mira. Hey. Okay, y'all. I was in the store for a second. But yeah, no. I was like, oh, Kevin's here.
Kevin.
So, Kevin's here.
It is I. All right.
Is I? But yes, that's not what it was. You tried it. He said, I see where you were. That's what you get on your own live. Don't worry about it.
Yep. This is what you said, right? If I wasn't cheating, I wouldn't have seen it. It always be like that too. You did I hurt you or did you hurt you? That's what
Yo,
if you would have stayed knocked, man,
if you'd have stayed out of your business.
right, it always be like that. And then it be the most toxic people that always want to switch it on you. No, what about you? You're the one. If you didn't walk in me cheating on you, you wouldn't. Oh man. That should be bold, man.
That is hilarious.
Then I gotta be like all friends instead of all men and all women. All friends are toxic. No, do you pick a bear or friends?
Yo, man, that line would be so funny. That would be hilarious. Why is she no name? It ain't no name. You the one looking for stuff to commit. That's hilarious.
Charisma in the building. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I know I said I was supposed to be, gone for like 3 days, which I still am, but he just went to go get a pizza, so I was just checking in.
Hey, okay, I appreciate it. You make my lives feel special. You done came in here on
Wow, so we didn't make you feel special? That's crazy.
She goes down.
Okay, you cannot be doing that to women. I appreciate the compliment, but I really do. But I'm just naturally nosy, so I just don't want to. I have FOMO. Like I'm gonna tell you the truth, I really have FOMO, and again, I'm just checking in.
For sure, man. I appreciate you, man.
What y'all talking about?
We ended up switching it a little bit, so we ain't. Come on. I remember I did that one time. Somebody made me mad. I'm like, man, I don't care about no. And then all of them got on my head. Oh, you don't care about us? That lasted for like 2 weeks. I was like, man, I done messed up because I got mad.
Down the hills, gotta stay out them fee-fees.
Man. We was talking about it was either this one because I was just switching topic. We didn't because we went through all the other one about what was we talking about? Here, let me see. I really want to come back to this unconditional love thing.
Well, clearly you're
Charisma cool, man. She been kicking on me for the last couple of days. She cool. Let me see.
I try, I be trying to spread love, but I am not like a chronic TikToker. I just don't have time for that.
That's cool. You got real life. You feel me?
I really don't be doing shit. I just, I just like to be to myself. I don't really like the general public.
I feel it. So that's where we at right now on this one. Oh dang, we did this one. Oops, my bad. Not that one. We did that one the last couple of days. For 3 days. This one right here, that's what we at, keeping up with the Jones. We went through that.
I say if everyone got $1 million at 18, do you think it would be better, worse, or about the same in America? It would absolutely be the same because at 18, you do not even have the proper respect for money, the proper knowledge for money, and, the investing. And I feel like a lot of people are just like very materialistic and they just want to show off what they've bought, haven't invested in nothing, and they're going to run out of money fast. People get money at $1 million at 18, I guarantee you it's going to be gone by 20. Real life. Because I know from experience, hell, what I get, that shit promised you in less than a year. Because I did it not, I just didn't have respect for money. I didn't care. So yeah, I blew through $380,000 in less than a year. For real. And I ain't got a damn thing to show for it. For real.
Ooh.
Hey, I don't have a problem
That's
with
a good point right there. I like that.
Messed up, I made a wrong turn. I wish I would have invested. I wish I knew what I knew then, what I know now back then. Cause, if this was me now, man, I would have built so much stuff for real. Invested. My brother taught himself how to, do stock, and he is immaculate. My guy teaching me how to, do stock. We all.
That's a good one though. Like, some people do have a lot of money and nothing to show for it, and them blow it. That's a good one. What you got on that twin?
Yeah, so if everyone got $1 million at age 18, do you think it would be better or worse? Because this is the thing. It's not about the money you get. It's about what you know about the money you get. It's what you know to do with it. So I definitely agree that having money is not enough to be successful in a sense, because as easy as as hard as it can come to your hands, it's easy to release, right? So, or if it as easy as it is to come, like a lot of the lottery winners don't have nothing to show for it because they're not doing actual things with it. Some people do though, because they know what to do with it. I think it should be information, very, very good information, detailed information given about what to do with it. All of it can't be play money. That's the thing. All of it can be play money because you look up trying to, like you said, keep up with the Joneses. I'm trying to keep up with the Joneses, and I done bought this stuff, but I didn't realize that the Joneses also had some stock over here, some this over there, possibly, maybe, other people, like, you're watching everybody got. And I'm like, I got the Rolls Royce, I got this. And they're like, yeah, but we got this, and that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, dang it, I ain't putting up. It's like, crap, now I gotta try to make it seem like I got it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's insane. So I think with the money, it has to come with rules as well. It's just like sending your kids to college with no plan of action. It's not a good idea. You want to send, whatever you do, you make sure that it has a plan with it, so that you actually have so it could actually last and look like and be beneficial in your life in general, not just in the things that you possess. So yeah, so would it be better or worse or about the same? If they're not taught anything, they're just given the money, then I would say definitely about the same, but maybe worse, because then you don't have excuses to why you don't have nothing, because like you was given the money and you didn't do nothing with it. So it's like, we don't have the money. Well, you got the money, and I don't. So because it's just to definitely look at it like, no, don't look at it in the sense of it's not looking in the sense of like having it and feeling like, now I made it. Money is not the solution for everything if you don't know what you're doing with it.
I wish you was in here with my cousin and was in here. But that's funny. That's funny that most of us said that same thing. We all said, like, maybe it'll be the same. And then when we kept thinking about it, maybe it might be worse. We all literally said the same. It didn't work the same exact way. We kept saying the same.
That's
It went
funny.
to worse. All of us there said about at least 5 of us from earlier.
Oh
That's
wow,
funny.
that's funny. So,
That is crazy how they, because we like, hold up. Maybe it'll be worse.
I got two different point of view. Oh, go ahead, Arthur.
What you got?
Oh, I was gonna say this. I had two different point of views, right? Let's say we using the mindset of today, right? Of the keeping up with the Joneses, how you said. Well, first of all, people think anyways, it's hard to say even what mindset people gonna go off of in this situation. That's why they two different point of views. Because one, it can be worse because, hold on, now I got this money, how come they still got some of their money? You gotta go through that problem. Now people becoming, what you saying, the victim in a situation where it's like, oh, I did a fair game. No, but it's not fair because you didn't teach me. No, but I gave you just as much money as you asked for, like you told me to. But now I'm in the wrong. Now people gonna have an uproar about that. And then the good side of it is the people who put like, say if people really do step in and really take advantage of the money and do right, but you don't have to hear the, the victim side. I think it all depends on the mindset. But with the mindset, that's gonna determine what's the best. I think it could be good if people could be accountable for their decisions. That's where it could be good. If a person be accountable, you know what, bro? They did give me $1 million, and I ain't do right with it. But we know that's not gonna be possible. That's not realistic.
Yeah.
Accountable, but I mean, you shouldn't have no excuse at that point. Why you ain't doing good in life? That's your fault. You can't blame it, especially if the government was the one to do it. You can't blame nobody but yourself.
Oh, yeah, they gonna still find a way. It's the YT man why I bought the Rolls Royce. It's like, no, that's some funny stuff. It's always a YT man fault if we mess up. Boy. So yeah, so you think, look, hold up, so which one you say? You gotta it's one of them. Yeah, you said. So today, right? If everybody had $18 $18. Dang, that'd be horrible.
We got that now.
Huh?
So we got that now.
Right, right. $18, $1 million at the age of 18. You think it'd be better, worse, or the same?
For some reason, I want to say better, and not because of the money wise. More fact up, I think a lot of people wake up to the accountability part. It's gonna be one of my.
How many people are accountable? You think a lot of people are accountable in this world?
No. I'm saying the result of people losing all their money from the million, they have no point. I mean, you still gonna have your few that's gonna be like, oh, the government, but I think it should do a shift in that part. Like, damn, like, cause how I had this $1 million and I lost it. People gonna ask that. People gonna sit there and wonder. That's what I think. I truly do.
Wow. That's interesting.
The only reason why I say that is because the posts that I see now, people make about $1,500. Damn, cause I just had $1,500. I can't even tell you what I spent it on. She just said it herself. She said the one chick, Carissa, she just said she spent $300,000, and she had no way to prove that she had it. So I think in that moment, she was young and doing crazy stuff, but it's gonna have people a good amount of people thinking like, damn, I did that shit. That's what I think. But the question will come from who you getting that million from.
That's some deep stuff. So you saying that money gonna bring accountability? They can buy accountability now, boy.
For spending wise. Now I ain't saying like I'm a bad person.
No. If you not hold yourself accountable, you're not gonna do that. It ain't gonna be the money that's gonna help that.
You can hold yourself for spending. You can hold yourself accountable for spending before holding yourself accountable for being a bad person.
So how many people gonna use that as like a I think eventually they gonna use it as a I don't know, man. That's a heavy one. I just can't see that though. Not today. There's too many people complaining now.
Because I mean, yeah, and I see, and don't get me wrong, I get why you like say like, nah, I don't really see that, and like, but for me and for seeing this, Like, it's too many people. I'm saying this. Let me make sure I word this properly. Right? It's gonna say within our generation, we the ones that got the $1 million at 18, right? Some of us blew the bag, some of us did good with it. You gonna have those few that be like, damn, I did that shit. Like, I'm one of the people that blew the bag, right? You gonna go through that moment of it's somebody else's fault. It's somebody else's fault. But then that
You don't think they gonna start drinking and stuff after that?
I mean, but ain't the crackheads? Don't crackheads give some
or
good
they gonna be
advice?
better?
Don't the crackheads give good advice at the good gas station?
Oh my! But they still a C head though. What the heck?
Wait. But hold on. Wait. Let me. The only reason why I say that is, hold on. It's some crackheads now. I ain't finna knock them. Be giving some legit advice on how not to be the crackhead and why they regret it.
Say C head just in case. I don't know what that word is. I don't know if they gonna get us on that. Say C head or white head.
I'm sorry. My fault.
I don't know how that is. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure. But you can say that though. They give all that advice though, but they still homeless. And
they still. I mean, cause I'm not.
Yeah, so it's obviously something they didn't learn in the process of that.
After you lose them, I don't know. It's been too many people that like say they wasn't even people that's giving a meal. A lot of people, a lot of famous people who was giving a meal, messed it up, ran it back up. Like, so it's like a thing of, okay, cool. You gonna have them group of people who be like, you know what, dang, I messed up. All right, let me see how I can run it back up again. But I really feel like if that was to happen, and like I said, the key thing is who is giving the milli. If the government is giving the milli, that's gonna be a whole different conversation right there. Because then it's gonna be like, oh, you set me up because you knew how my spending habits are. You see what I'm saying? Now, if it's just, oh, we just got a trust fund, baby. You see what I'm saying? Okay, cool. You get this milli. Boom. Now, what you do with it, you gonna learn. You gonna be able to be accountable for later on when you talk to your grandkids and tell them, like, grandkid, I had a milli, I messed it up. How? Well, for example, let's say the government did, in that scenario, the government didn't teach me how to do it. Okay, cool. Now the grandchildren know how to do it in that situation. You see what I'm saying? I just think it'll be better in different ways. And for this particular thing, that's just me in this situation.
Okay. Oh, this is a juicy one right here. See what y'all got on this one. Will generational wealth really make the next gen better? Start with Twin.
Wealth has never made people better. It's made situations better. Amen.
Amen.
So no.
the way she said it, I don't know what. Oh man. And it was spicy too, the way she said it. I'm sorry. I don't know what you thought. Go ahead, Naya. I just love it, man.
I'm on opposite spectrum again. I'm on the opposite side.
Of course, I love it. Go ahead, enlighten us.
Because, like, for example, like the reason why I'm saying that, like right now, what my thoughts doing for generational wealth, family businesses and stuff like that, trust funds, putting everything in different areas. So now, when we do talk about generational wealth, one, we're able to discuss it, and two, it's able to give us different viewpoints. Okay, so what can we do further? So that's why I think it can make the next generation better, but not in the way of, like, I don't know the good example, not in the way of, but I think it'll make the next generation better on optimizing the mind of how stuff can operate or what to do or learning different things within generational wealth or wealth in general. I think it better does that to make the next generation to have another goal to strive for versus, oh, this is just a regular thing. So that's why
I'm gonna explain the reason why I because it's kind of the same question though. I just mixed it up a little bit. It's the same question going towards the topic itself. I just mixed it up. But the reason why I would say, because I actually believe stress and struggles are necessary, man. I think that helps build character. And I also see people that, had an easy life, spoon fed or whatever. And I understand like his mindsets behind it though. But people that actually didn't really have to grind for it, I realize they have it's like a harder time in life or whatever. Them the ones that like, if they do finally get something that happened in their life, they panic. They near about to unalive themselves because they never been through it. Like even the people that went through the struggle at a younger age and stuff, they kind of like, some people toughen up. Some people still stay, victim or whatever, but some of them get a little bit tougher and learn how to get through these struggles because everybody gonna struggle in their life or they gonna stress on certain things though. But I do believe like some kids may have to learn the hard way, learn how to build it from the ground up themselves or whatever. Because I had used this earlier that I had the time in my life where I could have had owned this business or with my people, with my family and stuff or whatever, but it ended up not working out. But I was like, imagine if it was successful, will I be on this app today? Would I have the mentality I have and met the people I met? So it's like, it just show like, sometimes some stuff not meant for you. I believe it might bring you closer to God. I don't think God be. Somebody said that yesterday too. Like, God want me to. Oh, this is one dude. Boy, I fell asleep on him. And everybody was struggling. They were speaking of struggling. They were struggling talking to him. He was saying all type of wild stuff. I was hearing it in my sleep. But I was like, what was I getting to? I don't like when I do that. I do that all the time. I've been doing that lately though. But basically, I was just saying like that could have. It wouldn't have changed my life. I mean, if it would have went, I wouldn't have been the person I am today. So I do believe like things like that happen. It brought me closer to God, because he was saying that's what I'll get to. He was saying, well, God want me rich. I'm like, what the heck? I don't think God ever want people he probably will allow us to certain things to bring a certain point so you can connect back to him. But God really want us to need him. That's his ultimate goal, but hold on real quick. Yeah. So yeah, I would say well, that just go back to like I think stress and all that stuff, and everybody, whatever point in their life is meant or necessary for them. So I don't think everybody meant to be rich. I don't think everybody's meant to I think whatever part happens in our life, because everybody, which I was mentioning before, I was talking when I think Arthur was in the comments one time. I was saying that rich people go through problems just like poor people. I think we just kind of disregard it because they are rich, and that they might not struggle because like some of us, I believe we tougher than some of the rich people. Because we didn't get spoon fed. We knew how to build ourselves from the ground up and stuff. We know how to go through different struggles or whatever. But some of us, I ain't gonna lie, some people some of us have gotten worse. We like so I don't know. Like I said, overall, I think stuff like that is necessary. It helps bring connections. It helps you be more grateful in life, less entitled. I mean, it's so much stuff when it comes to, with struggle and stress and stuff. It help you connect with the ones you love more. So it's so much though. What's the deal, D Nice?
I will on what you're saying. I do agree with you on that, especially for the type of people that you're talking about. But for me, in my family,
I was waiting on that butt. There you go.
No. What I'm saying, for me and my family, Jesse didn't play that. He didn't play like, y'all gonna understand struggle. Like at a young age, all of us had responsibility of bills. Like for example, my responsibility was always to pay for my own phone bill and how to make money for my own phone bill. At a young middle school, elementary, my sisters, they pay for their school clothes. It's like something you have some type of responsibility. My other sister, her responsibility coming up is paying some type of note and making your own money without no help. You see what I'm saying? So on the struggle thing or trying to figure out your own thing, I get you on showing the struggle and stress part. So, but some people, how you saying spoon fed, because I got my homegirl, she's spoon fed. So I get what you're saying on that part. But in the dynamic of my family, Jesse don't play that. Jesse don't play. We even down to, it's a family business, but we don't get paid for it. That goes straight to something else. It has to be something about business idea, something that's gonna be like, hey, you done worked hard for it or something like that. Or if we even get money from him, we have to work a whole 2 shifts before we get paid and get paid less than what you know what I'm saying? It's not no thing of, oh yeah, I'm your daddy, you got a truck. My daddy have a successful trucking company. What that mean? What my daddy be like, what that mean? That's in my name, those my titles. You ain't work for it. You ain't getting nothing to pie. So on the aspect that you're saying, yes, the ones who spoon fed, but on the aspect of actually showing kids, hey, you gotta get on your own. This is mine.
It is mine.
My dad said all the time, he said, I'm gonna spend all my money while I'm here. When I'm dead, y'all can get the pennies. I mean, he just be talking, but you see what I'm saying? Like, he teaching us, like, nah, fam, you, just like I had to work hard, you gotta work hard too. But it's still work into it. Like, and I get, like I said, I get what you're saying on your aspect of the ones who spoon fed, don't know how to go out and get it or stressed about some stuff. Man, so it's all on how you want to teach your children and how you want to
Some
teach
people can't help about the spoon fed though. Like when you brought up in a certain way, you're not gonna, it's just you going along with the flow. So I can understand that though. It's just I think, even with bully, like we could say, it's a bad thing. Nobody want to get bullied, but then it's like a good thing at the same time too, because just in case life bully you, know how to overcome certain things though. So I think some certain things are just necessary to build your character or whatever.
Yeah,
and I like that.
Go ahead. You like that what?
What you about to say? What you got?
Oh, I love saying a spoon fed thing like with my homegirl. That's what I be telling all the time because my parents raised us differently. My daddy, he'll test us on some of the craziest questions. We have to write a whole essay on how this business was created. Why was it before we even buy anything with our own personal money? That's just how my daddy was. Or down to what's a business plan that if y'all had to create a business right now to live off of for the rest of your life, what would it be and why would it be successful and why would it this and that? Is it a need? Is it a want? What's up? Like, that's how my daddy structured us. So the spoon-fed thing, I just feel bad for some of the spoon-fed people because I think it's a generational cycle for all those who are spoon-fed. Because if you ain't got no, consistent bread coming in or, something that's going to be longevity like that, you out of luck, fam.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I like what Twin put in the comments. He said, I don't want to struggle. I feel it. Me neither. But let's get to it. Let's start you off on the next one. That was perfect timing, too. What is struggle to you, Twin? That's number 3. Perfect time. Look how God worked.
Thanks for setting the stage for me.
Yes.
yes. So what is this? What is the struggle to you? Oh Lord. Okay. So the struggle to me, just in general, is when you struggling. I was like, no, but when struggling.
I'm gonna eat my.
Yeah, but struggling to me is like when you you're just barely making it. It's barely your need is barely getting fulfilled. Because see, once is not struggling. Once is just you don't have it right now. It's different. Struggling is when you struggling to get the necessity, right? That's struggling. Or because, everybody got their definition. So I'm glad you asked that. What is struggle to you? Because some people struggle like, hey, I didn't get the pizza delivered me this, this week. I wanted my, whatever. Or I didn't get the maid's income this Friday. That, it's going to be different things. I'm struggling right now. And I got to clean my own house. Freaking snowing. So, so struggling to me is when you don't have the needs met. That's what struggling is to me. Amen.
Man, what you got, Naya?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing else different. It's a need. Like, I don't really got nothing else different.
What? You for the first time you ain't say what? Ain't no butt coming in.
Same page.
I mean,
I got one. Nah.
I mean,
hey,
on that
got
part,
one, coach.
A struggle is a need. Like I told you, I just told y'all my daddy if we had to buy a want for real, we had to write an essay about who wrote it, who made the company, how they built it, when they built it, why, who was their main people. That's a want. My daddy made an example of what's a want by the things that we want to buy. So it's the thing of a need. If I make my mind, you know what? Am I struggling on this fact of do I need to write? If my daddy said write an essay on it and I can't get it, it ain't. That means it's not a struggle. But if it's something that I need, I'm struggling. If it's like, necessity. So I ain't got no nothing on that.
So what we oops. What we end up coming up with, or me, Mary, a few of us, right? That I was in here earlier. I believe a struggle is a mentality. The way we view things, and what we choose to make important. Because I look at that. Oops, we're smacking us. But I look at that. I look at even we could say that, and Mary had came with this good one. He said you could be in jail, but you could still have peace within the jail and stuff or whatever, and locked up, but don't have a locked up mentality. I was like, man, that's kind of gold right there, because it's just like it depends on how you view things, and if you don't look at a struggle, or if you look, I like rather you looking at the word overcome. I'm going to overcome this. It's like it come with the optimistic mentality or whatever, that we gonna find a way. I'm figure it out. And then believing in God, for people that believe in God or whatever they believe in nowadays, that, I think that is, that's what make it. Like a lot of things we do struggle over, we just, and struggle, like I would say, it's a choice too. It's a way what you choose to struggle over, Or some things could be like a word, just like we could be struggling trying to say a word, but that's different though. That's kind of a little bit different though. I'll be trying to say something, you end up struggling, trying to start stuttering and stuff or whatever. That's a different type of thing though. It could be a moment too. You could say it's a moment. Let's say it's a moment, right? It could be a moment. It could be a mindset, So that's how I view struggle.
I do have a question for you since you said something. You said that you look at it as like you're going to overcome, right? So in that moment, what are you trying to overcome? A struggle, like a situation?
I mean, yeah. Oh, my bad. Hey, you can struggle for a moment.
Okay. I was just,
it could be a moment of struggle, and the more I keep thinking about it, there's gonna be things you're trying to do. Maybe struggling, trying to beat somebody on the video game. Or whatever. You're trying to be better, struggling, lifting weights, all that stuff. It's a moment. So that's why I say it could be a moment. I guess I just added that one in there. It could be a moment and it could be a mindset. For the most part, I know it's a mindset because of the lifestyles that some people pick, and they say they're struggling. Well, I'm struggling trying to look for this car, even though you got a car, but it's a sweet car you're looking for. I'm struggling. There's all type of stuff like that, though. But people usually struggling trying to keep up their own lifestyle that they choose to pick. Well, it's just me. Let's just say all that. All right. I guess we on the last one. Not switch it. Would you switch errors with your ancestors, and do you think they would switch with you? Why not?
Oh, they'll definitely switch with us for sure. They switch and they're gonna be like, "This is how you're supposed to do it." And I was like,
right, exactly, man. That's funny that she said that. That's crazy. I was literally saying that too. Me and exactly, because that's how I was thinking about it in that way. That was the way she said it though. It was probably the delivery that got me. This is what you're supposed to do, young bro. All this freedom. That is funny though. That's literally what I was saying too. Like it ain't just their error. I think it's just it's our mindset. That was a good one. Let me show you. Y'all complaining selves. Get out the way. This is how you become a family.
"This is how you become a family with the money you got and stuff you got."
Right.
That's why you've been ungrateful. You're always gonna be ungrateful.
That's a good one. Man, she answered that in like a little. That was good. What you got now? I should have had her go last. I want to see what Naya reversal Naya would have said. Man.
Oh no. So, would you switch errors with your ancestors, and do you think they would switch with you? I know I wouldn't switch. Do I think they will switch? The only thing I would question is the consistency. And what I mean by that is the consistency of knowing they know I'm going to have this, they know I'm going to have that. And also back then some of my ancestors, I would depend on what ancestors we're talking about. Some of my ancestors relied on the masses. So it's like would they be able to adapt? That's the only thing I would question. To be like, that's the only thing I'd be like, I don't think they would. Wait.
What you
Wait,
mean by
can you,
that
I
though?
got echo probably.
Are you good?
Oh, but what you had said, I couldn't hear you.
I'm saying you said they wouldn't be able to adapt. So what you mean? That you don't think they'll switch?
I don't. No. It depend on those two things: the consistency of what they had, and the adapting to this
Of
world.
what? Consistent to what?
Consistent to the relying on the master. And again, like I said, depends on what area you're talking about. We just talked about them getting paid last night, right? And how they got paid, their money went to who? And
What is Massa doing in this era? That's what I'm trying to get to.
But I'm
How
saying the mentality, though. I'm looking at the mentality. And just like how Alta said this is how you do it. Okay, so you're doing two different eras with two different mentalities. That's not going to work.
What?
I don't think so. You're
What
doing
you
two
mean?
different mentalities in two different eras. What you like okay, so prime example now, right? Let's say within this space, right? People keep preaching, oh, we should have families, we should have families. People have fun listening to that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm thinking, like, you know what? These people not struggling. We're struggling. But these people struggling, they're stubborn to the same morals back then. Do they really want to put up with this era?
Yeah. They don't have to get taught this stuff. That's the difference. They already knew it. They just didn't have the freedom like we have.
So basically, all they're gonna be is the same people that's saying do it, and people not. I think it's gonna be the stubbornness that's gonna be like, you know what? I don't want to deal with y'all.
No, they told me living. They don't have to worry about.
They're gonna be doing it while we watching them looking stupid. Like, why y'all complaining? We been a whole house over here. Y'all still talking about what y'all got. Like, so I think it'd be like
that's
that.
what people are doing. That's my saying. That's what some people are doing now. Like, so it's like, you know what? Should they only listen to the people that's around their age group? Hell no, I ain't finna deal with y'all. Like, that's how I'm looking at it.
I know we wouldn't switch. Like, we definitely wouldn't switch.
I know. I said I wouldn't switch.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't switch. But I think they would if they. It's just like telling somebody, hey, over here you can get more bang for your buck, and people actually respect you more. Situations actually are different. Why would they not run to that? Even if the only thing they would be doing would be Maya Angelou probably telling poems about how dumb we look and how we act entitled. That's gonna be the difference. They're gonna definitely take this situation versus what they get. And some people, some people will stay back. They're like, hold on, it's too much. But I mean, I don't see really why though.
I see differently on this part. I could see them saying no. Like, I don't. I mean, because if we're saying ancestors, they already dead. But
you're right. If their ancestors as stubborn as you, then you probably. You said I ain't changing my answer. You might be right. He's saying they get whole freedom. Why wouldn't they? So you think? So I'm gonna put it this way: you think they're gonna rather stay in chains, or they gonna come over here and be like, "Hey."
But this is the thing. Okay, so listen, you're basically telling someone to choose. Listen.
You gotta be cracking up. This is the worst right here. I can understand the other one. This is the worst.
I know, but
that's good. You got a mind of your own though. But that's some funny stuff, man. You trying hard with this one though.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying hard. I'm just saying, like, you're telling someone to choose what they already know. They already been through. They know they're gonna go through this. They're gonna go through that. To go into this era, people don't know what's next. You's like, well,
be quiet, Kunta. Be quiet, Kunta.
You know,
your name is Kunta Kinte.
See,
man, you picked the last 2 days to go live, and I've been busy. I know, Shine, man. You'll be able to see me Thursday.
I'm just saying, like, oh, go ahead, my fault.
No, do your thing.
I'm just saying, that's the reason why I think it's the fact of you telling ancestors to choose between something they already know, what's going to happen, what's to expect, and then say, I don't know, in my mind, if you saying if you want to go through this and go through that, and you give them a preview, I'm like, that's just like some prisoners will be confused when they come out of jail and want to go back to jail. Because they be confused and they in the same era that we was in. That's not even too many decades apart. And they be ready to go right back in jail because how big of a difference it is. I don't know. I just think differently on this topic. And that's
Would you better be oppressed or free? Let's just do that. I mean, would they rather be free?
That's what I'm
Some
saying.
people choose oppression. That's the thing.
But I just said the same person with the prison. Some people would rather go back to prison than to be free because it's so different and so much has changed. And that's only 2 decades or so at being like extra on the time. So we want to go all the way to 1865 and stuff like that. For people to, man, knowing something they already know, I don't think, that's just my personal
If women saw how free they were now, and they could wear thongs at the store, they definitely choosing. They definitely choosing today.
So again, so now when you said that part, that means they're adapting to within this generation. That's something totally different versus you're still keeping your morals within this generation. It'll be so hard. I think it'll be so hard for them to the point they'll just be like, fuck it. I don't want to put up with what y'all got going on here.
Yeah, they would be. I think they would definitely be like insanely shocked at what is okay today. Like they would just be like, "Oh God, like put your clothes back on." Yeah, they'll lose it, right?
No, that's
they would definitely be tripping for sure. But
take me out.
They would be. I would hope.
You can say I would hope.
I would hope they would write a story, a poem, and tell us how we doing bad and we do better.
I mean, like, Paul did that already. Paul did that. We already got poems about how bad the world is before it happened.
So you mean to tell me all the work we put in, all the marching, all the dog bites, all the water hoses, all the lynchings, all the hangings, and all the other stuff that we went through.
You gotta be fighting.
And this is what y'all did with it?
Right.
And this is what y'all chose to do with it?
Be disappointed.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Well, you know what?
That's another reason for not wanting to be here. Disappointment. Y'all did this? Really?
That's true. They'll probably run back just because of the fact that we did such a terrible job at representing. But I think some people will be appreciative of some of the changes that has happened. But yeah, some people be so probably disgusted with what we allow what we celebrate now. They probably if that's what y'all own, I'm good. I'm gonna stay right up. It's just how we do now. There's some things that people celebrate and appreciate now that I'm just like, ain't no way. But I just choose to separate from that. It don't mean I gotta like go back into 20 years later just to feel like I'm
right. That's all.
Like, I'm not gonna run back 20 years because I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna stay on this side, y'all stay on this side. And just like the black parents do then, they're gonna do it now. You better not do what Corey and Jacob over there doing. I told you what not to do. Okay? I smack you side the head real quick so you can remember.
Okay. So I'm glad that you saying that, and I agree with you on that. But even nowadays, people who still alive that say around the time some of the people are gone bye-bye ancestors, some of them say, I wish I could go back to the old days. Well, damn.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
Older folks. That's when their classmates already dead and gone. So at that point, you the ancestor.
Oh Lord.
That's what I'm saying. So,
it's easy though. I feel like it's easy in a sense to say you wish you can go back in the old days versus actually going back. Because if I say, hey, right now, well, this wasn't a big deal. They didn't have, color TVs, a big screen. Oh, no, don't take my big screen now. Don't take the big screen. Don't do that now. So it's easy. People like, I go back completely. I guess just like we said, it's just the timing. Like, people just feel like, man, because there's some things I didn't even have to argue back in the day. I think they wish, like, the mindsets would go back. Not everything that has progressed.
Exactly. I was about to right. It's the mindsets. It ain't what's happening. Is they would wish they can go back to, like, families how it used to be or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because they like some things they were like, dang, like y'all can buy a house with this now, or this is less of an issue, like all that kind of stuff that was like I said, the struggle, the basic needs they had to fight for, and now it's like it's literally given to you in certain ways. I mean, granted they were giving things back then too, like government wise, but I think like just how the world looks at certain things and how it operates, it's not as hard in that way like they had to deal with. They would be surprised of like the things that we complain about, which is, I mean, it was most generations. Like, the next generation gonna feel like they had it bad. Everybody gonna feel like they had it bad. That's the thing. So, but if it gets better, these things are getting better. It's like, yeah, let me have that.
It's
I
easy to
still
get
think
there.
we're at better. But I mean, let me make sure I word this right. I get what y'all. Don't get me wrong. I get what y'all saying, but I just personally believe no. That's what I just personally believe.
But I mean, that's a good scenario as far as like the people with the what do you say the what do you call it? People in prison, right? Like some of them can't adapt to the small changes because literally everything is given to them. Like not given to them, but everything is like you're told to do it this way. You have to do it like this. Like you kind of don't almost do nothing on your own anymore. So it's a whole different world. Like, dang, we gotta do this. We gotta go here, make this happen, all that kind of stuff. So I can see a lot of people do that because it's just a lot independent things you have to actually do and get back used to it all. I mean, some people struggle just because they have the job. They never driven before. It's just different things. But I mean, in life, you're gonna come across things you've never done. You have to work towards it. So I think again, it's a mindset because I've seen people come out of prison and they you would never thought they went because it's a mindset. If I feel like I can't, I'm right. If I feel like I can, I'm also right. So if I feel like I can't survive in this new world because it's so different, that's why older people sometimes act like they're much older because they have this mindset. Man, stuff moving too fast. Stuff is too like learn to move with it. Your brain ain't got to unalive now because you gotten older. Learn some stuff. Be willing. I think you should be willing to learn every day. Learn something new every day. Why stay in the stuck mindset that I can't grow higher?
That's because it's
to me not
conditioned.
benefit to yourself.
That's because it's conditioned. That's just like retirement. The same question that Kev said, the retirement question one time. Why do we have to have retirement? Most people think once you retire, baby, you relaxing. You ain't got to know nothing else. You ain't got to learn nothing else.
But see, again, but that still goes back to mindset, even with that, because
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying why.
No, I'm saying like even when he brought that up, I brought that up too. It's the same thing, right? It's like literally, if I tell myself, my mom retired. Ooh, I think she retired over like 5 some years ago. She retired a while ago, but she didn't stop working. That's the crazy thing. Like she retired and got the things that she wants to do, put things in position, but she still does. Like she's in real estate now. Because she likes to still do stuff. She likes her mind to still move. She likes to still learn things. Like you can decide in your mind. Retirement to me means lay down, get fat, get lazy, don't do nothing different, right? That can be your mindset. Or your mindset like, hey, now I ain't got to work, clock in every day, but I'm still going to make sure I do things because the way the world is moving, I can make money in my bed, right? Different things like that. So, like, if you however you think is how things can play out based on context.
I got me looking for that topic now. I remember that topic, though, with the retirement. I got to find it.
But no, I get what y'all saying on that, on the when the grow and stuff like that. But then that goes back into since I know that age group stubborn and stuff like that. Some of the people didn't even want to walk across the fence to be saved. I mean, well, it's not saved, but free. So it's like we finna fight against that. Okay, we got it. Like that's how I'm looking at it when I'm looking at that question.
Yeah, I think it's definitely how we perceive things. Some things I feel like, yes, it's definitely in the sense of something you can't control in a way. But definitely some things is mindset. Having to do something different that you're not used to doing can be stressful. It's a lot. That's why a lot of people don't do, a lot of people don't do a lot of learning. A lot of people don't do a lot of school because it requires a lot more. You gotta be willing to do it. If you're not willing to do it, Go back to your mama. That's what they're gonna tell me.
No, but like
I ain't know I did that on this question. That's what the retirement thing is. That I put this on the cheating one. I didn't even know I put it on. How that make sense? You were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up of a different thing.
I remember that question.
I ain't know I put it on this one though. If you don't believe in the Bible, religion, you can't believe in cheating. I remember this now.
Me too.
Where do your morals come from? You have the right to. You have a right to what according to who? Shoot. I got a couple topics too for this next week. Two of them. I wanted to talk about foster kids. I had a topic about that, and then there's one dude I was talking to last night about that. It eventually ended up showing, and I just noticed, like, I believe that they have a harder time to love.
What type of
I
kid?
noticed that foster children.
Oh,
Them
yeah.
or ones that's brought up in toxic homes, I notice it's like hard for them to find love. They always have to they gotta prove themselves on certain things because of what they lacked in the home. It's a lot. And I was talking to this, it was all last night it was this guy, and I was just hearing how he talked until he was never over the situation. He couldn't forgive his mother. He said even had a father that I guess he said relapse, because I guess he was doing so, like, that stuff it tear people up. And I can understand, man, when your parents go through so much, that stuff it affects your future life though, low-key, and I can feel it. It makes sense though. Because that's somebody you look at other people's families like, man, why they get to do that? Why that? So I gotta cope it with something else, and I understand it. You gotta cope it. Some people gotta work harder. Some people have to find a certain passion that cover up what they from their pains and stuff or whatever. Focus on that. I mean, it's a lot. And I was listening to it. It was like I just noticed, like, even through my experience of just listening and stuff, I'm like, yeah, I noticed the common denominator. Just like I can tell where what they say, neurodivergent people, I can notice the difference with them now. I talk to so many of them, and I could tell before they even talk. I can tell because they have that. They talk a certain way, and it's more like and you can tell it's like more of like a logical, like they reading a book, if you ever notice. But it's just, and they all like the same. They literally the same. It's my one friend, Slimmy. I could tell. We know what's his name? Conscious. He another one. Then we got the other girl, Light of something. I forgot her name. Light
I was
something.
just thinking about her, and I was like, she got a
her.
cloud in her pants.
Yeah, she another one, and then the other one, this dude named Racial something. All four of them, I think they neurodivergent, because they all, like, you could just tell, like, how they talk and how they express themselves and how they view the world. It is most definitely different. Uh, That's what I like about this app, man. I'm just learning so much that I didn't know, man. There's so many people and different type of characters out here and stuff, and you just learn so much. That's why I be saying, like, when people be trying to say that I'm not like this, I'm different and all that stuff, I believe a lot of us is about the same. We the same. We just live it a little bit different, but it's just like, no, I'm not mad. That's not me. You don't know me and stuff. But if I seen mad from 15 people, including me, and we all express it the same way, what make your mad different? You can't lie. You can't lie from that point. Well, it's the way I express it. Well, that's the same way that the other 14 mad people said the same exact thing. So most time people just be in denial. They just want to, be different. But we humans, man. We all got emotions. We all got, different things. Some people be like, well, I can do this without no emotions behind it. Shut up. No, you can't. You getting your emotions so when somebody hurt your little feelings. Quit it. Now you got emotions now.
Right. I had a homegirl. She was like, she used to brag to me. She like, friend, my boss couldn't tell I was upset about coming in today. I was like, friend, listen. You telling me that lets me know you showed your emotions when you walked past her. No, I didn't. Next thing you know, a couple days later, the boss had talked to her manager and said, hey, I could tell that so-and-so has a little attitude. Nobody is not emotional. Do people, how could I say? I'm not going to say they express them differently, but do they have a better way of controlling their emotions? You know what I'm saying? Yes. Some people have a better way of controlling their emotions than others. I do believe that. I do believe that. Cause what make you mad, you know what I'm saying? Might not. Yeah, it pisses me off, but I ain't finna be 10 like the other person that's beside me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I do believe that. But I do
That's
believe
true though. Everybody got their own tolerance.
That's
That's
something.
something. Oops. That's something I had to learn. That's the reason why I blocked some people, because I'm like, yeah, I noticed like Tansy and what's her, what else, Jerome and all them. It's like, man, I realized, you know, there's no point of having them for real. And I realized it's because I can handle them, that don't mean everybody else can. You know, even though I only was keeping them around to help my friends, actually, you know, or help people that say that they good. Some people admit it though. Some people be like, "No, I'm good. You know, I can't do that or whatever." And I'll be forcing it. But it's just like more of a motivational thing to let people know that we are stronger than what we put ourselves out to be. You know, and you just got to practice at it. But shoot, I don't know what's going on in a lot of people's life. You know, so it's so much stuff that they don't have the time to focus on self to even avoid situations like that. So people got to do what they got to do with defense mechanisms. They have to. So whatever they know, they got to do what they know, you know. So I was realizing, I'm like, you know what, this person, all I'm doing is feeding what they want, and I see they just kind of useless on my platform. So what's the point? You know, they really don't contribute anything. They just another person I probably would use to say this who you don't want to be like, or to show you that it is some unhinged people out here in this world that just run their mouth all day. So it's just like, she love that thing. She said, thank you. She like that one. Well, yeah, but it is like that though. But I guess we had enough of that test though. And then I don't want to like run a lot of people off that I know is that can't take it. You know, I seen some people in the comments like it's like, dang, you know, why this room like this? Why this? You know, and stuff like that. So I can feel it. You know, it's gonna run people off, especially for the people that's just, you know, that's not ready. I'm gonna just say they get hit from my angle that they ain't ready yet. So I get it. That's why even myself, I be trying to stay out of. Even though my people still follow me. Some lies I be testing, but some of the ones I went in recently, I had to see some other sides of people, or not even other sides. I just want to see where people stand. That's why I pop in certain things. You know, that way I know how to treat certain people. I talk about everything so I can know how to treat certain people. I ain't ready. No, I'm not letting that slide. I don't care. I got faith in you. I don't care what you talk about. You gonna be ready. That's what I'm gonna say. You gonna be ready. Just like Mary, y'all gonna be ready. Believe me, y'all. I just was like, you know, I was listening. This one incident recently had told me something, and it's like, and I was like, I like listening to it. I went in a little Divestors crew room. You know, I just wanted to see something because I try to give one person a chance. The other one I'm cool with. I'm most definitely cool with, because she even came back in my room, was like, you know, because she actually tried to, you know, understand, even though we far left and right. But this other one I kind of gave credit to one day. I seen her when she got around her friends and stuff, and I was like, dang, you know, she telling them, dang, I ain't gonna lie, that sisterhood crew is real, man. That junk, boy, and I don't know why they so dang on mean though. They are mean. They mean though, cause it's like I even try to bring light into that situation. Like me and my cuz, De Niro was in that.
I don't know
Would you
why
say, twin?
I don't know why you trying to do that.
I know. I just had to see something. I had to see something, man, because I literally just gave this girl credit. I said, out of all the women that I know be doing that, like that divest and stuff, or they just, you know, far left on certain things, I said I like at least two of them. But one of them, yeah, I know how to treat her a little bit because I seen how she was. The other one, you know, I feel like I can work with her, you know, and me and her every now and then we be checking in on each other and stuff. Like, yeah, you know, I be telling her I'm proud of her on certain situations. She do the same thing with me, you know, because, you know, we show that we can, connect bridges even if we are on two different sides. You know what I'm saying? But even though I got faith that one day she gonna make some changes, man. I don't think she gonna be with them for too. So I mean, but I could be wrong. But I don't know. I just be having faith in certain people. You know what I'm saying? But that one, I seen that other one how she was, and she just straight up let that whole crew take over her. She started talking, and I was listening to everything she's saying. I don't know why these guys think because I have this light voice and I decide that I'm actually hoeing them in their face. I'm like, dang, this how you is around your little crew and stuff. I'm like, how is that something to be proud of? Like, I don't get, like, what have hurt people in their life that bad that they gotta be like, and I don't want to call it evil. It's like, dang, what? I mean, I understand that something happened in your life that you got something against certain people or whatever, but then you call things like what we talk about dangerous, and we can say the exact same thing on you, but it seems like y'all stuff is more around selfish things, and ours is more of a communal type. What the heck, Savvy? And this boy, I ain't seen you in a while. What's up, Savvy? But it's like, when I was listening to that, I'm like, dang, as soon as I guess that's something I had to learn within myself, because I guess she showed me, because that little light voice is because she want to listen, all that stuff. I see some people just have that, and I don't even want to call her fake because I don't even know her like that. But to me, it was like, dang, it was just very shocking. I put it that way, and I'm like, dang, I thought that I can break a little bread or whatever the word is now, because she even came in my room for 1 minute just listening. I'm like, okay, I just like the fact that y'all listen a little bit, even though we go left or right, because or listen or not be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. But her whole crew just be disrespectful and everything. I'm like, man, I don't get how y'all. I don't know, but I know how to treat people from that point. I haven't unfollowed her, but I just know how to treat people. I'm gonna put it that way, because when I see certain things. Even like them couple friends I said I don't follow, I just know how to treat them, I mean, how I'm going to treat them. It's not no evil stuff, but it's just I know where some people stand at, you know what I'm saying? They be acting like they want to change or they want to be better and all that stuff. Some people really doing this stuff for their own selfish reasons, and they only sticking around because they either want to feel good or they waiting for that day for you to say that I am trash, I am a man and I'm trash and all this other stuff. That's what helped make them feel good. If you can't never admit a day that you was trash or whatever, that's you. That's good luck on helping your life with that, though. So whatever.
I know I was trash once upon a time.
Oh, I love it. Yes, preach, baby, preach.
And I was born in 2000.
That's how they be.
I can't.
They feel good.
I'm gonna say this one thing I've noticed in the two side world. Listen, I really don't like. I don't even know how I end up on this side of TikTok.
Say it again.
I said I don't even understand how I ended up on this side of TikTok with all this two side different topic thing. Sometimes I be like, if I could refresh, I would. I ain't finna hold y'all, because of how much controversy it is at times on this side of TikTok. Well, not your side, if you go, I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you confused me. I'm like, what you mean? Don't be saying it like that. This side, you go to the other side, DM up. I'm like, no. One of you been opposite all day. That makes sense. Get your ass on. It's like,
you know what?
Get your ass out.
Baby, don't do me like that. What I'm saying is this.
This side of TikTok. Oh, you've been an imposter the whole time.
When I say this side of TikTok, I mean both of the people that's too real on one side, too live religion on the other side of this red and blue stuff, and who was right. And that's why I think it is like that, because it's always you got to be right thing. If I'm on this side, it has to be the right side. That's for anything. And I think that's why it's so hard sometimes for those two sides to come together to be like, you know what? I'm wrong on this side, on this point, but you may be right on that point. You see what I'm saying? But since we're in this world of, whatever side you on, they gotta be right. That's not true. Only thing that's true is when it comes to God and religion. God and religion, that's it. Anything else, and sometimes people can't, some people don't know what too much is. So that's why, and that's why it's like that on this TikTok. Because boy, let me tell you, when I first joined, somehow I ended up on the side of TikTok with all this red pill and this, and I don't know what y'all call the women,
divestors.
Okay, Yeah, I don't like calling out the people red pill. Whatever pills and
Yes.
you know,
Call them a pink pill.
listen and all that.
You
It's
say
just
red pill and Jack and Jill? Okay, I don't know.
you know what? I just think sometimes sometimes people just go on the social media and just, Lord have mercy, it is too much. And I get fighting the fight, but are you fighting the fight for your community within your city?
If you pay attention to talking points, you can tell some people is more fighting for lifestyles and selfishness, and some of them is fighting for like world changes or changes within self or whatever.
Y'all know,
that's what it is. Some people only looking for people to change, and some people looking to change. That's what I noticed different.
And I agree with you, but I'm saying this: no matter what type of, it is a good change versus a bad change. But if you this hype up on social media, I need you to be that much hype in your own city. See what I'm saying? I ain't saying like, oh, I understand there's a right or wrong, but God, dog, like for someone to be all life dedicated on social media, are you trying to do a change within your own city? If that's what you personally believe is the right thing, are you promoting that in your own city other than sitting on your phone on social media? That would be my question. So
you'll never know. You'll never know.
You never know, but I'm just saying. And like how you said, some people are fighting for how you said it, the selfish change and community change. And sometimes I'm not finna hold you. Sometimes I think the topics be the same, just differences of opinion. That's it. The topics really be the same, just differences of opinion. And sometimes it's like some of these conversations that's being held, you already done heard it from older folks as well. That's the part I laugh at for me when I sit in conversations, like how you said on how you have your group of people that you unfollow. I have my group of people too, because it's tired. It's the old same stuff over every day.
You only supposed to follow people that's help building you or that stand on where you stand at, low key. You know, there's gonna be people that you might be kicking it with that set you back. You don't want to really do that. I'm gonna say this too, that is that me listening to both sides, I believe both sides have a point, but I think some sides just go to the extreme, and that's what make it horrible. Because extreme, if you got extreme views all the time, that just don't get no chance. And I can't mess with a person that just goes extremely left or extremely right. It's like gotta be balanced. I think balance itself is life anyway. Well, I know it is. Even like you gotta balance your vitamins inside your body. You gotta balance, cholesterol and all that stuff. All that stuff is necessary. Even salt and water in your body. You can't have too much or too less on none of this stuff. So it show that balance is life. That's why good and bad is in life. It ain't gonna be all good. It ain't gonna be all bad either. That's why somebody told me that before. Like, so why wouldn't you have bad? If you didn't have bad, you wouldn't appreciate the good. If you didn't have bad in your life. But it's like when I was talking about stuff.
Every time you take your deep breath out.
What?
Because every time you breathe out hard, it's like, it's like some type of frustration sound like. And then like, this just makes sense.
It's because it be so much. There's so much that all of us got to work on, man. And that's what it is. I noticed that I get into with people that don't want to look within self because they feel attacked. They feel attacked because they don't even attack their own self. So they feel like, what do you mean? And they get,
What you mean somebody said that? I said that. I say that all the time.
You said what?
That if it wasn't for good times, you wouldn't recognize. If it wasn't for bad times, you wouldn't recognize the good times.
Oh. I actually heard that from my man's at the job when he told me in person. And I was like, that's a good one. I didn't know you said that too. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I asked that question. I ask that question to people all the time. Like, how do you have good times if you don't have bad times?
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
It was actually a YT guy that told me that too. I'm like, that make a lot of sense. But this how I used to word it though. Mine's a little bit different. I said it was the same thing though. But I was like, mine is more towards like God, right? I said, why would God give us a perfect world? I said, because everybody be like, why don't stuff work the way I want? And I'll be crying and stuff like that. I said, why would he do that? Welcome back. I said, why would he do that? Because the overall goal is he want us to realize that we are nothing without him. He want us to need him. He want us, you know what I'm saying? Because when we ever give recognition to him, if we got everything we wanted, we wouldn't pray to him. We wouldn't do anything. That's just real talk. Anybody that say they would, that's cap. You know what I'm saying? We only doing it now, you know, because we realize it because we did go through our worst times. But if we just was born getting everything we wanted, back to that last topic, and what we had to call for help for anything, we wouldn't have to, you know, nothing if we was to get everything we want. So, you know, that's how I used to word it. Like if it was heaven on earth, we wouldn't have to call on God. So that's why, you know, bad is necessary sometimes, or what we call bad, what we feel is bad.
And to add on, what is a heaven if God was to do that?
No, that's the other one, right? If it's heaven or earth, then what would you? Oh, I used to say, what would you look forward to? That was my other part. I had to make a video. What would you look forward to if it was heaven here? You wouldn't have to look for nothing after that.
Right.
Like I'm just going from earth heaven to heaven.
And you know what? that you saying, it kind of made me think of what I was gonna tell you earlier about the one dude that said God wanted us to be rich. That's the form of God.
Yeah, you remember that yesterday? So I was trying to tell them that dude was tripping, boy. I want to invite him in. He was having he had a conversation. I fell asleep on him. I don't know how y'all handled that guy, because I
wasn't in.
I fell asleep.
I'm talking about what you said today. He said that I was gone.
Oh yeah, I did say that. Okay, yeah. I wanted to see if
I got two simple statements for that, and it's like I love it because they come in with that prosperity ministry, but then it's like you want to use parts of the Bible and ignore others. But then if you're gonna use that story, you're gonna use the Bible, then you also gotta include the it says in the Bible that it's harder for a camel to get through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. It says that in the word. I can't tell you where, but it says that in the word. And there's also the story of the rich young ruler who came to Jesus and said, Master, I've done everything you've asked me to do. Well, you know, what else do I need to basically do to get into heaven? And he told him to go give away all of your riches away to the poor. And they said he went away sad.
But he didn't do it? Was that serious?
Yep.
That's the thing. He went away sad because, like, shoot, I ain't letting the money go. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh my! Wow.
I didn't want to come, but you told me you got stipulations. No, I'm good. We're gonna keep this. That's what's wrong with
Dang. He said, I'd rather choose. Oh my.
That's the faith of it, though, man. You gotta think about it. That's like, because people be like, with religion.
I did a heavy one on people too, though. I did a very heavy one. You thought that was something? I asked people, especially the ones that have kids. I said, would you I know it hurt every time I say it. Would you sacrifice your child for God?
I mean, for me, I don't have no child.
Not this is it is easier. It's easy for me to say that too, because
but for me, the older I get and the more I look at having a child and hearing my parents say it and my grandparents say it, and down to other people say it, technically, you're not my child. You're God's child. God just loaning you to me. So if I'm sacrificing you to go back to God, to your actual father, how? You see what I'm saying? That's where my mindset have to go in.
That's good.
I have kids, and you know, if God told me that I would need to sacrifice my child, I am going to sacrifice my child because I believe in God, you know, and you don't question that. And faith without work is dead, you know. So
that's deep.
I am just going to go ahead and, you know, allow him to lead me because he will not ever forsake me. And he is the only one that I can really trust. So he blessed me with my child, who is also his child. So if he want him back, hey, girl, I love you, but Jesus said that your time is up with me, honey, and you probably gonna get some of that.
To put it that way.
For real, I'm just saying.
But I feel you. I actually will feel sad and happy at the same time too, because I'm like, I heard it from the source, so I know where you're going.
Calling you back, calling them back, then obviously he has something better for them, or and possibly you too.
You know, especially if you go ahead and do that, because it is painful. You know,
Yes.
but man, hey,
Dude, I sacrifice myself with it. But I gotta
man,
make sure though. God, that's you for real. You
for
sure? 'Cause
real.
before I jump off this bridge,
But you know
please tell
what?
me.
What I've learned too is I know that, you know, I know my God. And I
Yeah.
sat here and questioned what he was, you know, trying to show me for literally 10 years. Literally. You know, because I'm just like, God, is you sure? Because this is not what I asked for. I mean, see, I had to learn. You got to be specific, you know. But I got exactly what I asked for. But he's a YT man, and he is not, you know, a black man. And I just rolled with it. You know, I had to. I'm just following the Lord, real life.
We could say, can you re-say that statement at the ending?
What?
Yeah, I was trying to see that part too. She's.
You said he's a YT man, and
Yeah,
not
that's the
a
part
Yeah.
that got me. I was like, wait, what she meant the one part?
Yeah, he is a YT man, you
Who?
know, and that is the reason why I was questioning it, because I'm like, this is not what I asked for. But in actuality, you know, the 9 qualities that I listed, he most certainly has, you know, but
Wait, are you saying God is or the man is?
no,
Wait.
the man is.
Oh, you
Oh,
go.
girl,
Oh, my
listen,
brain
we
was.
need clarification.
I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
no, I said, like,
Maybe I heard the wrong end. I'm like, bro,
nah,
say that part again.
God be playing games for real, because you got. I learned that you have to be specific.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I
You
get
know,
you.
and I asked for, you know, these qualities in this person to, you know, for him to align me with, and he did. And it's actually my ex that I fumbled 10 years ago. And he waited for me, and I appreciate that. So the fact that he waited, oh, I am in. I'm in.
Maybe I will wait for you.
So,
Man,
girl, you about lost me for a second.
I was lost too, fooling with God. I'm like, come on, Lord. For
Yeah.
real. I promise you, I kept asking. I kept going back. I kept doubling back. And it was just the same thing. I'm like, all right, well, I'm about to go ahead and pack it up and, you know, go ahead and take accountability and apologize and atone. And, you know, hopefully he still love me, and he do, which is great.
That's good. That is so
Yeah.
good. So,
And I
see,
don't even know why I feel this way about, you know, a YT man. Because my whole family is like interracial, and my youngest daughter, she only date YT men, and he is actually the first and only YT man that I have ever dated in my life, and he is the best man that I have ever encountered in my life. You know, so you just, man, I see
You
past
about to
the
shake the room up. So you trying to say black man ain't it?
No, I'm
No, I'm
not
messing
saying
with
all
you.
black men,
Nah, I'm
but
talking junk.
the men that I have encountered, no.
Well, at least you saying not all black men and the men
They
that you.
not. Absolutely not. I would never say that, really.
Do you believe? Let me say this though. I noticed this. Okay. So you know when I make that noise, right? It's a rap. So I know I'm talking. I must ask this though. What I noticed, like when one of us switch over, right? And I'm talking about colors, not the other switch over. Like if a black man is trying to get a YT woman, or a black woman is trying to get a YT man, what I notice is that when a black woman get with a YT woman, they looking for somebody to put up with them. And when a black man is trying to get to a YT woman, so they looking for somebody to let me see. It's like more of a peace thing, I would say. I don't know. It's something I noticed
To
though.
tolerate they BS, you know, they looking for, you know, the YT woman to, the man looking for the YT woman to basically, you know, just deal with him however he come, and she just gonna stick by him. And
I don't know about that. I don't know my experience. I was about to say I don't think it's like that. I think it's a little bit different though, because I still see the man, like he still play his Like he's still, because no matter what, the reason why I say is obviously because the man always got to offer something in either way, right? The woman don't have to offer nothing for the most part. So the dude, it's like he just. That's why I said I think it's more of a. I don't want to put it that way. It's like a more of a peace thing. I don't think it's like more of a tolerate. I guess it's just like he. Because I think I got cousins. I got a few people that just that straight went to a. And it's like a more because I think they get appreciated more too. Also, they get appreciated more.
I mean, I will say again that my white tea guy, I met him like over 10 years ago, and he is the exact same. He made me feel like I am the only woman in the world. And he still do that, he still open my car doors, he still write me little notes and stuff. And I mean, I do it too. Before I wasn't. I didn't appreciate him when I had him because I was younger, So
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, but I feel like I get a lot of, negativity from Black men and Black women. And I don't really care, because they don't live my life.
True.
Yeah.
True.
But Kev, can I say this real quick on the appreciation part?
Yeah.
Do you think that have to do something with? I feel like this. I've noticed white tea people are way more affectionate towards one another than us towards one another.
Ooh.
Well, he not. I don't think that, but I feel like if you get a good white tea man, or even a Black man, if they value you, they will treat you as such, and you would never have to ask or question or anything. My silly ass, he was doing all of that, and I'm like, he's trying to take control. He's trying to take my voice away, and I'm like, nah, I'm out. For real, that's for real how it was. This man bought a house for me and my girls and him. He paid all of the bills, and my problem was I'm just used to being the lead. I was a single mom, and I'm tough. I have a really tough exterior, and I just wasn't affectionate. Like, being affectionate to me was weak. To me, it was a sign of weakness. Like, why are you crying? If he was crying, I would laugh, and that's horrible to say, but that's just the truth. That's who I was back then.
Well, your man was crying?
Yeah. Anybody, hell, my kids crying. I'm like, why is you crying?
Oh, okay.
I just, I wasn't really into my emotions because I just had to be tough. I felt like, again, I don't like my nose getting stopped up when I'm crying, so I just don't cry. I laugh at my pain. Real life. I cry now, because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting old. This shit is crazy. But I am. I'm very emotional now, and it's cool. I like it. And I'm not leading, and I love that. I'm sitting in the window right now looking for him to pull up with the food.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I noticed though, because I know, and I'm not just saying if it's you or not. I'm just saying from what I noticed about a lot of, especially with the women, right? They date like 100 Black men and then want a white tea man. But I'm like, dang, I can't see. Ain't like none of them she changing. So it's like I think they finally find somebody that's willing to that basically deal with them. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that their own kind is not going to put up with. Because everybody, like for the most part, most people went through the same struggles, going through the same mentality. They both grew up tough, and it's ego against ego. Yeah. And then you have the captain save. They come in saving, baby. I'm gonna know how to treat you. You know what I'm saying, baby? Let me do this, all that stuff, or whatever. As long as you give me that fat booty, give me that fat booty. You know what I'm saying? They love that. They know that black booty. They love that one side. Once you go black, you can't go back. That's what they love. But that's what I noticed though, because I even see this. It was like I had girls that was in high school. They done went through like 100 Black guys that finally get with a white tea man. I'm like, bro, there's no way. It's just no way that she made a change. I think she just found somebody that finally can deal with her. That's that's what it is. But who knows? I don't know how that is, but that was my, I'll say that would be my speculation. Said I got to drop.
Hey, Haley Boo.
Hey, Charisma.
Hey,
I love y'all. Hey, y'all.
What's up?
I'm just listening. Can I say something? This feels like a safe space to talk.
Got you. Stick your chest out too over here.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Hey, Charisma, and I just, I date both. I don't, I've done a.
What do you mean by you date both? Okay, I got you now.
Black and white tea. And just something, my experience has always been when I date a really good black man, I always have to fight for him. There's always like other women wanting him, and it's like, I don't know, it seems like I always have to like be on point, and it just seems like there's always, I don't know, is that anybody else's experience? Like, it's tiring trying to keep him, because it seems like, I don't know, that's just my experience.
No, I wasn't. I'm not fighting for nobody. I'm not competing for anything because I know my, I know my, what the hell is it?
Worth.
Yeah, I couldn't even
I
think
missed
of
the
it. Yes,
question.
I know my worth, and I will never, ever battle with another chick over a man. And if that man really, cares about
We need
you,
to talk about
then
that German
he will
chick.
not,
Exactly.
he will make sure that you do not feel any type of way. He will be
Right.
committed to you.
Yeah,
Just like my white man was,
So
he
what
been
was your
committed to me over 10 years, and I done been around the world, and I done been with men, women,
so you get to do you get to do
and
what you want, huh? I like that.
man,
Okay.
I just wanted him to understand that
I like this.
I just wasn't ready to commit. It's not that I don't love him. I'm just not in the mental space or capacity to be the woman or the wife that he wants me to be.
That's what the
And
YT got, right?
yes.
I think you proved my point more than Marlon, so I guess I was right. But Haley, what was your question you asked?
I just wondered if anybody else had that experience. My last two boyfriends have been white or YT. But I don't know. Like, I get nervous about being open on TikTok because I've tried to be, and it I don't know. People don't seem to appreciate my honesty. I don't know. I appreciate Charisma for being frank about stuff. Anyway, so not safe.
I'm trying to see your full question though. I heard it's like you breaking it up, but I can't really hear your question you asked.
No, I actually saw your prompts, but you changed them.
I did change it. Yeah, I did.
No,
ask that. Don't try to change it back. No, ask that question. I really want to hear it. YT man, what was the question?
Say it
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll just listen before I stick my foot in my mouth like I usually do. I'll try.
No, it's too late. No turning back. The door is locked. What the?
It's too late.
She just dropped.
Now it's too late.
What the heck just happened? I wanted to hear this. Oh, don't do that.
Just at least ask the question, and then we can answer it while you got it. Ask the question just for the room, Haley. Ask the question for the room, and we won't pin it towards you. How about that?
You're right. Just say it out loud.
Because our brains like, we gotta know. Just because we know, you gotta know now.
Ah, man.
It may help somebody else.
You might. You feel me?
It definitely can help somebody else. That's why I feel like people have to learn. There is a way to ask questions or get context about certain things without actually putting yourself as the person sometimes. Just to get understanding. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta be like, well, this happened to me, and I was like, it's okay. Now that's a whole other thing. Versus like, what do you guys think about this? Even people connected as personal, like just ways you can ask stuff without making it about you, centering yourself in it, so that it doesn't have to come back on you either, like that. So we weren't gonna bite you, Haley.
I like this. I like it. I even like what Charisma said though, because I think she kind of validated what I was saying earlier. I literally said it, and as she said, huh?
What she say?
Because I said usually when black women date a bunch of black men, they turn to a white T man because white T man is willing to deal with them or put up with them. And then I think off of hearing her story, she said that she wasn't ready for different things and she wanted to live her lifestyle. And then eventually, they end up changing though. But because a black man ain't gonna put up with it. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be like, nah, I want you to be ready. Nah, you're not about to be just living and doing what you want to do and all the other stuff or whatever.
He also probably ain't gonna keep the door open either. We'll close that door on you too.
Yeah, close that door. Open your own door. You know what I'm saying? So,
But what you saying?
I
You
like this.
though? You like though? What exactly? I'm missing it.
I like it.
What you liking exactly? He's not like.
Huh?
I said, what are you liking exactly? Like the fact
No,
that
I like that she confirmed what I said. I feel like I was right.
Okay, so confirmed as in like
that black women, when they get with a white T man, they find somebody that can deal with them. Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yes, that's something. Yeah, somebody to put up with them. You know that word, put up. Yeah, because the black man ain't taking it. They just not.
Yeah, and that definitely. And then sometimes we have more. Honestly, I feel like sometimes what we do too is we give more grace and we're more understanding to them as well. Like we don't give them the same stress level and we don't give them the same requirements either. Amen. That's the problem.
Right.
It's like or when we get calm, we go to them because it's like they got it. They deserve the calmness, not the other man who dealt with your problem, your drama, and now they the worst of the worst. They ain't the worst of the worst. They had to deal with your problems. They deal with how you were. So now that you calm down, you with the other person. Like, this is heaven. And of course, we're not saying like everybody has that concept, but it definitely does happen. So don't be having our black men out here looking bad. They be doing what they think they do as well.
That's funny, and as I hear about it, that's why I want to talk about that German lady though, because she the one that recently mentioned about that competition thing. I wanted to see their point of view on that one too, how they felt about that German woman, what she said about the women. This is I like that. What happened to everybody? Bring yourselves back. I see y'all in the comments. Come back up. Bring both of y'all. Don't run away. It's not enough people in this room anyways. Y'all can speak your mind. I wish that you could speak your mind. I got the keys. Please. For me. Coming home intoxicated.
That's interesting though, actually.
Yeah, very interesting.
About
that's confirmation to me. I pay attention. Like I even got somebody. I ain't gonna put them on spot though. But somebody in my family that I love a lot. Yeah, I seen them do it, and it made sense as I got older. I'm like, hold up, why did they get with a white T man? Oh.
Yeah, when you get, and then sometimes you don't have to be reminded of how off the chain you were because you were a whole different type of person.
Yeah, right.
This man sees me like a queen. I bet he do look like that now.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I always say it's nothing wrong, but it's just like we got to know our reasonings. Like, do I want to get with a person because they help me become me, or do I want to be with a person that because they gonna make me be better than me, a better person? I don't know.
They help let me be. I ain't gotta change. I can act how I want to act.
I think, yeah, that's facts. That's what a lot of people would rather choose nowadays. And I feel it. Let me choose somebody that's willing to put up. You know.
And I mean, I will say though, with some people do bring out a different type of person in you. I will agree to that in a sense. I just don't like when we do it. I just don't like when we color it that way, like as far as black or white, because
true.
If you just away, and nobody has to deal with you because you want to be like that. They don't have to be, a wrong person because they're not accepting it, because they got to deal with how you are versus somebody else who is like, I'm not going to put up with that. They don't have to be a problem. They're not putting up with it. But yeah, if you go with a person that see you correctly, that's cool. But I don't like when we make it a white and black thing in that way.
Right.
They're just more peaceful or more understanding and patient. When really no, they just let you do what you want. They don't check you on things that a black man know to check you on.
True. That's true. That's facts for sure. Cause I always got to be like, I got to the point like, you know, it got to be a reason for your selection. I understand like everybody's not going to be equally yoked, and I don't think there's no color behind that situation. It's just, it's the character. And then even with that, like I look at it that how long can you put up with a person until you get fed up? You know, because if a person is not trying to change and you're the one and you dealing with it, and then you got to always ask yourself too, why did this person choose to deal with me? Is there a reason behind it? Is it because you're giving them plenty of buns, or you know that you haven't? It's like it's so many different things. It's like, dang, you know, why did you choose me? You know why? You know what made me special? Made me different? Is it a fetish? Is it a I don't know. It's just so much things behind different stuff. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. Mary, was you hearing any of this? What happened to everybody?
Yeah.
You said what?
Did you hear anything? What happened recently? Anything? How the conversation was going? Oh, okay.
Hear about what happened recently?
No, I was just saying he was paying attention to with the questions that was asked earlier and stuff or whatever. But you probably wasn't. It just was something interesting though to me.
Yeah.
Something interesting.
Yeah, I was in and out listening.
Oh yeah, for sure. What time is it? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do another half hour on this thing. Yeah, because I gotta work next weekend. I'll take the money though. I'll take it. That's cool. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
I need some water right now on my head.
You said I what?
Some water. I know that.
Right. Some water.
A little swig.
A little swig. Right, exactly. I do gotta go get me some. But yeah, that's interesting. I was just speaking in general, but then as she talked more, she ended up kind of proving what my observation was. That's crazy. I guess I do still got that in me. I like being right. I ain't gonna even lie. It's just like the competition thing, though. Yeah. It's like that I told you so type stuff. I like that. It's just like when you find your friend finally admits something, like, I told you. Look at that. I told you. But that's just that ego and pride stuff. That's just funny. But I just like, some of my what's the word? Speculations end up being true some of the time. Because I literally was just mentioning that until I just listen for good enough. I'm like, maybe I could be wrong. And then as they talk more, nope. Check mark. That's what it is. I'm closer to 30. Now I know if I haven't changed by now, they won't. With age comes wisdom. I wouldn't say that. I always say, no, wisdom, I don't think it's a certain age. It's just because at a certain age you can be what? I would say experience. Experience. You could say that. And even that, like, wisdom ain't really guaranteed on none of that stuff. It's just, that's something that you kind of choose to do. Huh?
No, I said I was literally saying all those points in my head. I was like, no, really, it's just because you can have wisdom based off what somebody else told you.
Yeah.
You can be wise from a knowledge. You can be wise from experience too. Because people be 50 years old and don't have the same amount of wisdom as somebody that's 22 just because of what they understood and comprehended and took in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks. Well, you just made me think about that. What my other topic that was talking about that too? I got a topic for everything. Man, hold on. Did I have one of those? Wisdom? No, I had something like that. Let me stop doing that. I got people mad at me about this topic.
This.
Not that one.
You consider cute to a lot of women.
Oh yeah, that's a funny one. Oh, that one that got people mad at me. I'm like, dang. Let me thought.
Mad at you over which topic?
This one, the flexing of the Bible and the degrees and all the other stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, this whole topic actually low key was like surrounding Tansy. I would say she inspired it. Tansy and a couple people that just always use certain things, and I asked them questions like how you applying it to your life. You know what I'm saying? Is you just using it to tell people that you know this, or is you actually living these things? You know, for the most part, I always see a lot of people that have degrees and all this stuff and have a boo-boo attitude. You know, so even people that know scripture, they have such a boo-boo attitude. It's like, bro, how can you give me all these scriptures and then you that just be so funny to me though, but whatever. So I just like that. Basically, it's just like it's already applying it. I think that's the whole thing. You know, that's why I always go back to that scripture about when they say meditate. A lot of people think it's just keep reading. You know, I know people in my family that know the whole entire Bible and stuff and evil. Put it that way, because it's like it's more of applying it to it. That's the whole point of that. You got to apply these things to your life. You know. That's why I love what my pastor said last time. He was like, man, there's so many people that talk about, I done been in church for years. You can't tell me this. But you don't even seem like you've been in there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got not a piece of action. So it's like a lot of people just really just say it just to say it, to brag about it or flex with it and all that stuff or whatever, rather than actually, showing the work that has happened and, whatever, and applying it. Just like people that have useless degrees, they have it just to say that they got it, but not putting it towards anything. I think the ultimate goal is actually the ultimate goal is to actually, help use these things and the knowledge and all this stuff that we look up and put it towards something to either help yourself or help the next, not put down the next or put yourself down either, I would say.
It's a balance, like your life. That's what it comes down to. Like nothing, having a bunch of knowledge is one thing, and it can be beneficial to you in different ways. It can be beneficial with you having the knowledge for other people. Oh crap! Oh, it's the freaking spot. Sorry, I saw a fly, but got nervous. It's a fly. Get it out.
Said I got nervous. What the?
I'm nervous, y'all. I'm telling you, critters. I don't like anything that flies. Tiny. Okay, I'm back again. The fact that I'm popping and that is wild. Kevin had a question for you, Charisma. Now I'm putting him out.
I did not.
I'm
she
sorry.
is funny. That's the evil twin. Now I know who the evil twin is.
I did have to pop out though. I'm sorry. My guy is having a mental breakdown. I'm just trying to keep him, level-headed.
That's cool for sure. You got to. That's your job. There you go. Do your thizzle.
Yeah, it's cool, but sometimes it's annoying, and I don't want to go to work. Especially because he's older than me. Like, what? I just feel like, because I'm so spiritual and he's not.
Wow.
No, he does believe in, a higher power, but he's not as spiritual as I am. He looks at everything. If something goes wrong, he just falls apart, gets angry, out of character. Yes. And, I just sit back and, try and talk to him, let him know this gonna pass, We can plan all the time, but, God is in control all the time. But, sometimes people don't want to hear that. But that's all I got to say. But, Kevin, what did you have to ask me? What you want to know?
I didn't. No, it was actually we were just talking about that same thing that I wanted your friend to come back. She had a good question though. That's who I really wanted to come back.
Oh dang, Haley, she should have stayed. That's
And
my
she dropped when
girl.
you dropped. I'm like, nah, don't be following
She do be
her.
following me. I love her. She's so sweet.
I love her too. She need to bring her swim stuff back. You feel me? Come back and
I
say
should.
the experience.
Is she following you? Is she following
I
you?
think so. Yeah, she's supposed to. Yeah, come
Is she
back. She had a
following you?
question. She said, "What's the difference between black men, how they treat you, and the YT man?"
Oh, that's what your question was?
Something like that. I might be wording it different, but it was.
I missed
I want her
it.
to come back and say it again. She just got nervous and dropped. That was crazy. Come
She do be following
back.
me. She was on creation thing, and he let her up, thinking she was gonna say something, and she was like, "I just wanted to say hi to Charisma." I'm saying, "Haley, girl, you was
Yeah.
insane."
Yeah, I see
And
you
then
be
she
over there
dropped.
too, though.
For real.
Yeah, I had my one little. He was cool though, but he came on my platform one time. He just, I don't know what happened. He snapped out of nowhere. He went off on my sis Brittany one time. I'm like, dang, that was weird. Caught me off guard. I'm like, what the heck happened to him? And I ain't never seen him over here ever since.
Who?
He like, you gonna let people talk? And I'm like, dang, what the heck? You just seemed like you was a cool listening guy. You had a couple disagreements and it was a wrap. He like, nah.
People be really getting out of body on other people's lives. Like, do you not understand that you're a guest here? Like,
Yeah.
first of all, you need to take your shoes off and show some respect. If not, you just gonna get dropped. I'm talking like this, and I ain't never went live, and that's why. Because I just don't
But I
like.
feel you though. You
I'm
get it
for
though.
real. I
You
just
get it
don't
though.
like the general public. For real, everybody is not like me. Everybody can't. I don't receive everybody well, so I'm just
They
not gonna
not
put
like
myself in
us.
the matrix.
They not like us. Feel it. I feel it. So, what you was saying, twin? We were just talking about something. I forgot because I was looking for a topic at the same time that was dealing with what you were saying. What was he talking about?
Oh, no, I was talking about, I was saying,
Before you was being messy. That be everybody word nowadays. You being messy.
You being so messy. No, but, no, I was saying that, what was I saying? Like, people have, having knowledge and knowing things and all that kind of stuff, I think is important, but I'm saying I think it's like should be a balance about things. There's some things that people have a purpose for, they have a passion for, and that's just things. It's just it is what it is because you don't know everybody's purpose and their what their plan is, like what they're what they're going to do, what they are like what's the word I'm looking for? Not purpose. That's one thing, but it's I guess purpose, mission, right?
Yeah,
So
they're calling.
serious for some people, right? And we get it differently. But I think when it comes to like if anything you have, it makes you who you are. Besides, like I think that is a big deal, like your belief and everything like that. But I would say like when it comes to like degrees and how many topics this man got? Every time I look up, it's a new topic.
Oops. Oops.
He did say that he had a bunch of topics in the arsenal.
Like what? But most of us are. Oh, he said it goes with what I'm saying. I'm sick of him. See, he messy by himself. Anyway, so I'm sick of him. Thank you, Charisma. But so like I think definitely like all this stuff is necessary. If you have your degrees, all this kind of stuff. It doesn't. I don't think anything that is tangible should make you. Nothing tangible should make you, but I think it does add a sense of validity to how you speak and what you speak about. That's what I'm saying. But like, I ain't never seen this topic, so I'm gonna read these questions.
That's what. Yeah, I had 100 of these things. What is it? I forgot what this is about. It was something that. It was another topic. You got me thinking. It was something we was talking about. So you said it. See if I remember it later, I guess. Oh, the horoscopes and all that on that, boy. Karma. I can't find it. I swear I'm going to come back brand new. I'm going to see what I'm talking about. Selfish and selfless. Is this a going? Communal, freedom, give give an example. All right, the happiness over. Been going hard lately, yes, and I will be taking a break until Thursday. Yeah, cause I'm only getting old, cause I know it gonna be on. Yep. Related to I saw my room been down lately. That's weird. I thought it used to be at 40. I don't know what's happening now, but whatever. Still keep on pushing, you know. Repeated board. Oh, this is a good one. Repeated abortions help prove the topic true.
What do you people mean when they say? Oh, I think I say that one too. Is this happiness over a generation? Over kid generation. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's like y'all can't be mad at the kids that you brought here. That's crazy. I mean, I get it, but when you keep having them too, that's even more insane. Hey, lovely. Why do people even say effing kids? I feel like I answered this one time on another thing, something like because sometimes people put all their effort and time and breath and children and like, you know, they say effing kids. You're like let's do life a little bit outside of that. So I get it, but some people don't really have the right to say that because y'all don't be turkey got kids at all. So we be talking about like I think people they talk about a break, which I don't like the type of statement, but yeah, some people really be effing like say F them kids and they really
Right. I be even saying like them guys that be trying to sleep with women that have kids. I probably was one of them too. And be like, whatever, F them kids. F them kids. I'm just trying to get them buns, you know, stuff like that. So I do believe, overall, I think it's that generation we in. Huh?
You was sitting there talking, so ain't no feed them kids right now. I'm trying to get over here. You was them.
I might have been. I think so. Shoot, I was caring about getting back then, even though I wasn't going crazy like that. But I have dated or probably slept with a chick that had kids at one point. I wouldn't say I said F them kids, but I was just like, man, just make some free time so I can give them that free time. But I wouldn't say. But that in a way, that's still like, I guess you would say that's like F them kids in a way, right? I would say I never actually came up my mouth and said that, but the fact that you trying to, you're not really trying to be their stepdaddy or nothing like that. You just want to get the buns for the most part. So I had my time, where I wanted to get buns. Even though I wasn't like that, I can count my bodies on my hands and toes. Put it on that. Cause I would say I was going crazy at my that's like a lot of people I know. My goodness, but man, I had that time. It's about happiness, and I can see people still doing that to this day. It's about being happy nowadays. I just want to be happy. I want to feel good. It ain't about, what if I make a mistake and slip up and end up getting this girl pregnant? Ain't nobody thinking about stuff like that. It's all about let me feel good, So.
I'm about to say, because they don't even really, we know that don't really just work out, because you can't, if it's only about you being happy, then you're the only person that should, that you should blame when it's happy for that moment, then it turns out to be something that's not happy. Mm-hmm. So it can't be on nobody else. Like, oh, he didn't stay with the baby. You said it was about you being happy, not about what he gonna do.
Right.
So it's like, that don't count. That's what makes you happy. So whatever comes with what makes you happy, you gotta roll with.
Yep, that's facts. That's facts.
Oh, whatever that is, whatever results come from it.
Yep. I mean, even pleasures go as deep as the stuff we watch, the stuff we intake. You know, ooh, some ice cream make me happy, but whatever come behind it, get diabetes or end up in, stuff like that. I mean, that'd be on us. So I think that's the generation we in. It's all about being happy and feeling good, and this don't taste good. I don't like it without no sauce on it. I need some barbecue on that. I need some. Right, there you go. Right, there you go. Right, exactly. That's the gen we in right now. It's about feeling good. And then most of the time I can understand it because we try to cover up a lot of the traumas. Everybody been through some form of trauma anyways, trauma or whatever, or stresses in their life or whatever. It's just they found different ways, but that's how they cope. I need to find some buns or I'm gonna be mad, or I need a drink. I had to do that one time with one of my exes. Well, I ain't had that many exes. I only had one true ex. I took something serious. And I remember I had to do that one time, man. She was straight up stressing me out. I knew it was a wrap. Because it just always had to. And she was another person that was like a foster. That's where one of my things come from. That foster, she was a foster child. And I noticed it's like, one thing I noticed is that if a person can't get along with their parents, most of the time, that's some deep stuff. I think I do want to do a topic on foster children. From what I noticed, in toxic families and toxic homes, or how that impact the adults to this day.
And that's
It will be attachment issues. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Now, that's what people don't realize. So, like, especially if they do to their kids. Like, so when we talk about these things, like how your kids are being raised and where they come from. But yeah, I think it'll be an interesting conversation here with like foster kids. I mean, because like you have to really pull yourself up to be a better person, because you have every
thanks
to be shitty, And it's like I have to make myself be better, and I think their stories though, in a sense, will either for some people it'll motivate them or feel like, dang, like I really shouldn't be complaining, because if we use excuses for why we shitty people every day. Like that happened when we were younger, and you see people that have been through worse and they're striving, they know how to treat other people, they know how to do better, and sometimes we just have to talk it up to just us being selfish in a sense, because we still know even with going through stuff, we still know what's better. Sometimes we just choose what our feelings are over what we know we need to do.
Yeah. I think it's heavier on them too, rather than like people that actually have the people that lost their parents, right? I think it's worse for the ones that actually have parents, but they just can't get the love that they looking for, right? Because their parents is just either might have been selfish or just treat them bad or something like that. And I know that can be a heavy thing, because I'm just even picturing, because I could kind of empathize, or I would say I can have compassion for ones that's like that, and I can understand why they can't love correctly, or why they have to, because it's like your parent is literally one of the first people that you look forward to display like love and stuff. And if you could get the love you want, because they always, your parents, like the dude yesterday, he was somebody, his dad was on, I can't say that word. It's on the goods. I'm gonna call it goods.
Because it sounds crazy, but he was on the D.
Right.
What we talking about?
He was on that. I'm talking about like foster children. I noticed something.
Yeah, it's your friend.
And like he even said like his mother, like, and then like even with my ex, like she. Like when she come around her mother was scared to talk to her. Her father, them two never got along. It's like I noticed that the love, and then what they love is like, it's always, if they get into a relationship, it's like they dependent on you. That's why they with that love language thing. Like most of the time they need that. Oh, I even noticed that they have this that they gotta have confirmation in some form, like because they don't get it, they didn't understand it from their parents and stuff, so they kind of rely on their partner for that. Just like my ex did, and I noticed that with my man from yesterday. when he mentioned it, he was a foster, and then it started coming out like he was like so like they logical, they preach, they all type of stuff, but it's like when they emotions come, like they past come back, you know, the stuff that they go through, and I could just tell. The more my man's kept talking, he was like, it just sounded like he was still like he was hiding that hurt. A matter of fact, oh, Lovely was here. That's why she coming up. She was here when she seen that yesterday too. Cause I fell asleep on my man's. I ain't gonna even lie. I fell asleep on all them. I might have fell asleep on Lovely too. I think she came back. Yes, he was saying some wild stuff, and I couldn't get up because I was just so sleepy, and I was hearing it in my ears, but I just laying down in the bed. I let it rock too, and I'm like, oh, he's saying some crazy stuff, and this means that, and when you have pride.
Somebody
Hello,
Lovely. Hey, hey, Miss Gorgeous and Kev. It's amazing that you're bringing up this foster thing too, because
I'm gonna do that topic though.
You need to, because I worked in foster care for 5 years before I went back and forth between the educational system and running my business and therapy. And most times, if you think about it, when a foster kid needs to be fostered, the first people that they look for is their family, goes with the next of kin. So it's like you're sending me back to people who they've already been created from the same family. It's a lot of people think that they only go to homes that they don't know or strangers that's only if their family is not available for them. So it's kind of crazy. I think you should do it, because I was fostered, but through my grandparents, and then went back to my parents. So a lot of people don't think that you just go to a stranger's home, but no, the only time you go to a stranger's home is if there's no family available to take you in. Some kids need to be out of the home.
I even say that too. Like I noticed, even with that's still a form of foster. Like when your grandparents bring you up. I just look at it that and just from what I noticed, it's like it's so different, because it's like I think it's that, and it eventually comes out, right? It's like I can understand it's like a hidden trauma, and it eventually come out as you like when they get in emotion. It's a reflection thing. I noticed that it start coming to like because it's nothing like your parents because it's like a comparison thing. You see it like, dang, why they get to do that? And then it's like when a person get a disappointment. It's like a disappointment, like, man, dang, I feel bad that my parents couldn't be better than this and all this other stuff. And then it's just like, it's different, and I can understand. I can literally understand, why, some of them really don't know how to love for real. They can't, that's why they have jobs. They will get jobs that will keep their mind off certain things. They more they want to be. It's like they independence. They rely on themselves even more heavier now. And even talking to the old dude yesterday, I could just tell it just started coming out and stuff. I mean, it is literally so much off my observation with just foster children or ones that wasn't really raised with both their parents and stuff or whatever.
Well, you mentioned it earlier, the attachment issues, and really what it is, it's our parents are our first relationship, and with the attachment issues, it's like what it does is it takes away your basic needs. If you aren't being fed the right way, if you aren't being loved the right way, if you aren't, right or wrong, everybody's that, I guess that would be subjective more so. But if your basic needs aren't being met, then how can you provide somebody else like those basic needs, like what you were talking about, like love languages, physical touch, quality of time? It really boils down to what are you gonna do as an adult based upon how you were raised.
I noticed the common thing could be more words of affirmation that they that most of them be needing.
Yeah.
Because I can understand kids need that as a child. I mean, as a child, that. And people be getting so mad at me when I mention this one though, but that it's just real. Like I noticed the same type of characteristic when people depend on words of affirmation. as a love language and stuff. You know, like I understand that it is it's good to affirm your life, you know, but that's something you got to literally give within yourself. Same thing I look at as manifestation, or you call it meditating and stuff. But I think when we depend on your partner for this type of thing for love, that means you kind of blinded to action for the most part, or you always depending on them. Well, I need you to tell me that you love me and all the other stuff, and I need you to tell me how cute I am. I need you to, you know, like all that stuff was literally, and I believe that stuff was like stuff we needed as a kid. That's one of the most important things. We needed that as a kid, you know, because nobody knew how to love, and they don't even know what it sounds like. You know, you had to confirm that, yeah, you are a beautiful or a handsome young man and all that stuff, and your kid be like, okay, thank you. You know, you got to always say, I love you, you know, thank you. But I think we carried it over to adulthood, and we got to still hear it from that way. And it's like, dang, it got to get to a point where you better observe it without having somebody to without have somebody have to say it all the time, you know, because sometimes it do be through actions and stuff, and you relying or depending on it, that becomes the problem and stuff like that. You know, I just don't, I need you to remind me, but most of that stuff come with an insecurity, you know, because you got to keep on getting reminded that this person love you and all this stuff, you know, because you only pay attention to words for the most part. But I don't know, that's something I just noticed though.
Well,
You know,
and
I don't
that's
think you should
exactly
depend
like
on
what
none
you're
of them.
saying, Kev, too. And I always speak on this too. Is like we and Alter brought that up a few minutes ago. Is that sometimes we have to kind of give our well, if it's never been given to you the way you want it given to you, sometimes we have to give that back to ourselves. It all goes back down to self. We got to give up those same basic needs to ourselves so that we can be a better adult, I guess. You know, if you've never been loved, well, how do you create love? How do you seek love if you've never been given love? You actually have to do it within yourself.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Ain't nobody gonna love you like you love you. That's a true statement. People really don't understand that. I mean, it would never happen like that. You know, when people love you, it's supposed to be something you add to it, huh? You said what, Mary?
I said only on Tuesday.
Only on Tuesday. Okay. But that's the thing. A lot of people don't love us. That's why they be so mad on this app. They don't. They look for affirmation and all this other stuff from people on this app. You can tell the people that's addicted to words of affirmation and all this other things. Got to tell them the things that they want to hear and all that stuff. It ain't about what they need. But this don't feel right, so it ain't right.
Exactly. I do this thing with my work that I do. I call it a gag order, and it's gratitude, affirmation.
The heck you be teaching? Gag what?
I call it a gag order, like, because it makes people want to throw up when they want to talk about themselves or take accountability for themselves. But we're all still here, and we need to still be grateful for something. We still need to affirm ourselves and kind of lift ourselves up and get out of that insecurity. And then we still got goals. I call it the gag order. It was something I created like a year ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be some real stuff right there. That's off my that's off my. I swear that's off my. Cause I done dealt with a few people that was just foster, and it's literally the same thing though. It's the same. It's been the same though, and I can understand. Like I said, I got compassion and empathy for that situation though, and I think that's something kind of hard, especially if you carry that on to adulthood, and it becomes hectic. Because I can understand when you have to depend on your parents. Because I just can't imagine, you know, if I had to go through the same thing. And I'm glad that I matured and kind of changed from like a lot of things. I don't rely on my parents on a lot of things now. I actually try to help motivate them, you know, to this day. It kind of switched around now. And, you know, I'm thankful for what they brought me up to be and stuff. So I just took out the things that they gave me and try to apply it to my life in the best ways and try to enhance from that. So, you know, but I could just imagine if you don't have them parents that come there and help assist you, or didn't had the time to put into you, and all you had was like bad experiences with them, or they just, you got parents that's just been and most parents are selfish, they even had you out of selfishness. But
Well, it's amazing that you talk about like fuck them kids. A lot of foster kids were looked down upon as children, like it was their problem. It was like, wait a minute, what about the parents? you know, they were looked down upon, and it's like, oh well, you've maneuvered through this home or went to this home or went to that home. It's like, wait a minute, I wasn't presented with what I needed to be presented with. I wasn't modeled. I wasn't given like the right, just like people who grow up in a single mom household or a single dad household, they get frowned upon too. We talk about that as well.
Exactly. Yeah, that junk deep though, and that junk crazy. That's the second time, because I just got confirmed with the so yesterday today I just got confirmed about when I said when women date YT man, I had noticed a pattern, especially if they dated a bunch of black men, and even I noticed even when they date a bunch of men and then turn to same sex after that. It's just like they try to look for somebody to put up with them. That's why I feel like the difference between men and women. I don't think I've seen a man that date a bunch of women and try to turn to the same man. Yeah, I guess that's less likely. I don't know. They like what they like, but I realized that when women do, and I ain't trying to make it a war. Watch my room try to jump out of nowhere. But when I noticed that, when they can't find somebody to put up with them and their attitude and their way of living, they want to switch either colors or they want to switch genders. That's something that they do, I notice. And it's for somebody to put up with them, for the men it's more of I wouldn't say put up, but I would just say if they did do it, I guess they just look at it that it's like a because what they say, you was a weak man if you can't. So it's like they don't want to put up with somebody, and they looking at it as how can I explain it? They don't want to put up with somebody. They just want. I'm trying to think how to put that.
I think that where you're trying to go, remember we were talking about attachment issues, and this is where if you look at the different styles of attachment issues, it's like one of them is anxious attachment. It's like, I want you, but I only want you this way. I need you, but I only want these needs met. Don't give me back what I don't need. Or
you already know our own kind quick to say that I don't need you. That's one thing.
I think everybody too, and I think we talked about this yesterday. Remember when we were talking about like slavery and servitude? That a lot of people didn't get that. we broke that down.
I know yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, what do you need? You mentioned it earlier a minute ago, dependency. Two individuals who come together are actually interdependent. I shouldn't have to rely on you for everything, because if I rely on you for everything, how can I give something back to you?
Depend on you, yeah, exactly. Well, I never tell people to depend on you, but that's what people do, and they don't notice it. Because what they do is quick to hit you with that, well, what are you here for? I ain't supposed to be your robot. What the heck? But
exactly.
You're supposed to love me the way I want you to love me. You're supposed to, no, you gotta realize humans are their own mind. Like, if they is doing something for you, they doing it out of straight up love. They ain't doing it because they entitled for you to do it, A lot of people is like that. What are you with me for then? They quick to hit you with that one though. Dang, that make you wanna some of these things people should want to do for you. If they don't do it, it ain't no daggone crime, I think it's like you got to find your base reason of why you with somebody. It's not for. I don't think it always what for what they do for you though. Unless I think it should be like, basically how y'all better one another, I guess, in a way.
That part. A
How
lot of
y'all
people
contribute.
forget about the growth part. It's like, look,
Yeah.
I met you now, you met me now, we're together, and now what? How do we grow? Like, what is
How do
the
we grow? Some people like, how do I grow? That's how they look at it.
exactly?
That's what it is. How you make me feel. Not what that
Like you said,
single stuff.
getting out your feelings. Exactly. It's like if you're stuck in your own feelings, you might as well just be single.
That's why I say some people single and married. I mean, some people would literally say, I done seen it too many times. They think soon as I put this ring on, that means that we are connected and stuff. And I done seen this too many times. It's too much false things because they can't think beyond. Like they spirit is not there. It's just not.
It's
You know, and I think that's one of the biggest cons that's happened in America is to tell people as soon as you put a ring on that it's gonna make you a better human being or something like that, or y'all gonna be really connected. I don't even think. Yeah,
Well,
I think that's the problem.
that's
the
just a
problem.
symbol. It's just a
Then the
symbol.
divorce. That's why divorce rates is so freaking high because they got married for the wrong reasons.
And we're seeing it
For the wedding.
nowadays. Where the lack of commitment though. It's like when I meet people sometimes and they're like, well, I got divorced after 1 month. And I'm like, wow, like you couldn't last that long, or you lasted that long. There's just a lack of commitment that we're seeing with relationships nowadays, and I think that that's messing with our children. Because how do
I think
you?
I heard somebody said they got right. I think you were saying just like you said, huh?
Oh no, go ahead.
You glitching or something? What happened? Oh, I didn't know what was happening. Oh no, I was just talking about that. I think you kind of just was mentioning that some people got married and end up divorced quicker than when they was boyfriend and girlfriend. It's like, what the heck? That don't even make no sense. But that's why I said it's like it's really like it's a mental like I don't know. Like I said, people don't really know what marriage is really nowadays. They just don't. They get into it. They get into it because they see other people and stuff, but they don't realize the work you got to put in, the sacrifices you have to make. You know, the things y'all need to be connected with, like, got to be mutual. You know, what is the overall goal? And also realizing that it's going to be always a difference, and within them situations, y'all going to be different. You know, sometimes some situation, and then there ain't going to be two leaders. I don't care what people say, it's not going to be no two leaders. Everybody fight for that. And I think that's one of our biggest things that, especially in America, that we fight for. Let's both fight for who's going to be the leader of this household. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's gonna be one. It's gonna be somebody that's running most of the house. For the most part, and even when people don't like it, I noticed that even when some women may say they have leaders, I noticed that I realize they still run the relationship, no matter how they want to look at it. And the reason why I say that is just because it's like the reason why I say that because it's like if it because I believe a lot of men will put a lot of what they want to do for their woman because they know that if you know, especially if they see if their woman may have a can't handle their emotions a certain way or something like they wouldn't like you know what they ain't gonna really put you in check because they know it's gonna offend them and it's gonna turn right back on them. They rather be like baby, you know, you might have to chill or something like that. I feel like that should be more of a woman's job to calm the dude down. Not the opposite way, but overall they should calm each other down though. But I just feel like if a woman is more feminine and stuff, I always looked at it or I seen it that, you know, that they be more of the baby it ain't work. Just like how Hawkeye is hawking what's her name? Is it Mary? I was about to say Mary Jane. I don't know what her name is. You know, she was the one that always calmed them down. But nowadays we got the Mary Jane acting up, and then imagine if Mary Jane was to get with some of the women now. They be that Hawk be even more Hawker.
Yeah, it was Betty.
Mary Jane was
with Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Mary
You
Jane,
said Betty?
Yeah, Betty.
Yep. That's what I believe world femininity is, you know, is Betty. But nowadays, I think it done switched up. You know, now the man is trying to calm the woman down.
There you go, talking about them gender roles. You're going to start some stuff.
It's obvious. Yeah, right.
Right.
I don't need that up before 10 o'clock. I got to get about this thing. That's
And
something I noticed.
speaking,
Like, no matter how, that's why I say there ain't no such thing as what I was getting to. It's not no such thing as two leaders. It's somebody running that house no matter how you want to look at it. It is, and like I said, for the most part, I believe majority of households, the woman is running it. They're not going to say it, but it is running it though. Because I believe men put up with way more because of how today's mentality is or whatever, because like man is really more built to take on certain things and they really willing to make their woman happy more than just themselves from what I noticed, because otherwise, like imagine a dude if he was a complainer and all the other stuff, they'd be, they look as sassy or less of a man, so they're not going to do all that. You know what I'm saying? You got to man up. That's what it's called nowadays. But most of the time, yeah, it's about catering to the wife. So AKA who you think kind of running that house if it's about catering to the wife for the most part.
well, and I think one thing that you're speaking on too, Kev, because remember we talked about slavery, servitude, and guess what? The other word that we came up with was submission. So it's like the 3 S's: slavery, servitude, or submission. Like, and when you break that down, it kind of reminds me of what you were saying. There is going to be a leader of the house. Like my husband will put his kids in check to make sure that they handle like different roles in the house. Hey, you got to take out the trash and you got to do the dishes, So,
Yeah.
and this is where we're talking about how a person leads. It's not who leads; it's how a person leads.
Yeah. Another reason why I said that, because I always use this analogy is like the way if you have two leaders, because I get a co-pilot, right?
Right.
That's usually when one of them rests and the other one take the leadership, I guess, take the wheel. And that's how that is, and the same thing in a household. If we was doing it the a certain way, usually it'd be the man that's the leader of the household, usually, like how it's supposed to be. And then, when the dude lead a house, then she's the leader of the house. You know what I'm saying? She take over from that point. She got to watch the kids and all the other stuff or whatever while he's out in the world. And then he come back. That's how that is. But I think today's day and age, when they be like, well, it can be two leaders. I'm like, man, if it was literally two leaders, that means both of y'all will be holding on to the plane. Both of y'all be holding on to the wheel and guiding the plane. And we know how that happens. When you got two different mindsets behind a plane trying to guide the plane, that's gonna end up ending with a plane crash. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a crash because y'all both gonna have y'all difference of
competition. That's
yeah,
competition.
it's gonna turn into that. Yeah, that's why you can't really have two leaders on one job. You just can't. So it don't work like that. I be listening to some women. I'm like, I notice like this is the generation or maybe in America where we have women trying to fight for leadership. That's not crazy. But I don't know. It's just we got so much on that one.
Yeah, we're
I
supposed
don't know
to
why
be.
we fighting. Why you got to fight for leadership? But that's ego and pride. Because I don't think a feminine woman would do that. They love joining a man's joining his lifestyle in that. But nowadays, now I have my plan and I want you to do your plan, and then we're gonna figure out this. So it's different. It's so much different now, though. So
Where did
we
the
gotta do what we can do.
Where did the helpmate go? Where did the helpmate go?
Not a helpmate no more. Not no more. The fact that I'm constantly popping in and out when it's crazy. She can't get enough. It's like, man.
Miss Charisma.
Hey y'all, I am.
Stop cheating on my life. It's like,
What are you talking about? I am over here trying to battle 2 jobs at one time. I'm multitasking. That's what I want to do best.
I feel you.
I'm making dinner right now, so I got you on that too.
But yeah, I know they don't be liking when I say that too, because it's like, it only just makes sense. Like at the end of the day, like I said, real talk, I just believe most of the time the women is the pilot. That's just what it is. That's really what it is nowadays. But it's you can't have two leaders. That's real talk. You can't have two leaders in one household. Because even with jobs, you got everybody got their position. If it is a lead, right, 2 leads in one job, but they doing 2 different jobs though. Because if both of them sitting there doing the same job, you know, somebody gonna be like, no, I want to do it this way. The other one gonna be like, I want to do it that way. That's caused chaos, right? It's gonna be commotion. You can't. That's impossible. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay to say that you have a man that's submitting to you. That's okay to say that. But I think everybody's that image thing that they don't want to, you know. And I understand some men it's gonna be like that. You know, some people were willing to take that sacrifice. You know, they might not be want to be like the traditional days because it's so much different now, and I can understand. It's just like with the 50-50 thing. You know, it's like it's so much different. Even today, even one of the ones that say they traditional, it's nobody. I don't think nobody to this day in this modern time could be fully traditional. You know, not in this this lifetime. You can't. You could take traditional traits, right? That's different. But fully traditional, that means don't work, stay at the house, not doing no side jobs, no nothing. Like literally, you doing the dishes, you doing that. You know, but things have evolved, so it ain't gonna be pure tradition. It's just not. It don't work like that. It can still work, yeah. It can still work, but I think for most of the people that say they doing it traditional, it's not. Majority of this don't, but it can work though for sure. Yeah, they can.
Well,
Yeah.
and
No, I don't
like
work
really
at
traditional,
all.
like you're saying, it's more of it, we've blended. It's like America.
Yeah.
We talk about it. It's a melting pot. Look, I can still go to work and come home and still do the dishes, still clean, still cook, still take care of, maintain. I can do it. I can do all of that. But
Yeah,
and
you
my
can do it, but
husband
it
can
ain't
do all of
traditional.
that. My husband taught me some of the best recipes ever because he was single for a long time before we got together. So, you know, us as women, we have to appreciate the men that actually knew how to take care of themselves. We don't have to tell them how to take care of themselves because they figured it out somehow.
Say it
They
again
figured it
for the
out
people in
too.
the back.
You know?
What's up, triplet in the building? I'm traditional and trying to learn more.
I
What you
am because
mean?
I'm stubborn, you know. I am very stubborn, you know. I'm just set in my ways. But I don't work, you know, and he pay all of the bills, take care of everything. But I do have my own income because I get Social Security disability. So, and I'm glad I don't work. I'm tired. I'm tired of working for the man, Lord. I'm just tired.
Well, I think we all tired. Like everybody's trying to figure it out.
Facts.
That is facts. That is facts.
Yeah.
But I like
Do
it.
you
I just feel
believe?
like I
I'm
get
trying my
bored.
best not to shake the room up. Do you believe that? Because I noticed that too, though, and I'm glad that he just said that too. I noticed that because I noticed like it's like a competition, especially when it comes with that tire thing or whatever. And I noticed that it seemed like that I forget. I'll leave it alone. I don't feel like it tonight. It's all right. What time is it?
You can go there because you know that.
I'm finna bounce, bro. I'll catch you later. Good night.
For sure, Mary. For sure.
Are we tired or are we lazy?
I think this song is tired. Like real ones is tired. There's some folks out there that's lazy though.
I'm for real tired.
Exactly.
For real. I've been cooking since I was 9 years old. I'm about to be 43 this year, and both of my daughters are 22 and 26. And I am an empty nester. Now I've found myself in another relationship that I want to grow and get married. And so now I have to be a wife. And I have to cook now. And I can do it. I'm going to do it.
Welcome to being a human.
I ain't gonna lie. Like when it came to being married, like it's different. Like when you got kids and things like that, or you in a relationship, it's a whole lot different to when you were single and you could just do all that. Now it's like, man, I ain't even got time for half of that stuff. 'Cause I'm gonna be tired from doing my job, then turn around and go do another job, then try to fake something at the same time. It's just too much. That's why I say a lot of folks is tired. Like it's time to sit your tail down. You know, just do what you can and then get your tail home.
Sometimes we just need to be still. Sometimes we didn't need to sit and relax so that we can.
Ain't that the truth? Well, I find myself going outside just looking at the big old yard. I was like, I just get a kick out of that. I be talking to the guy like, dang, you blessed me with that? Like, I'm about to sit out here and have a conversation.
I just want to be peaceful, for real. My peace is so important to me now.
Facts.
Yeah, I won't even, I ain't even willing to sacrifice it for nothing or nobody, not even my kids, nah, because they grown. And so they know
a
that.
full-time working mom and a fully.
When did you?
Oh, absolutely.
When did you know what peace was and when you found it?
Oh, good question.
Ooh. I honestly found it literally 2 years ago when I, went on my spiritual journey, shut out at everybody, and just did a self-reflection into myself. And that is when I realized that I do not have to, feel like I need to protect or rescue these other people and, take on their problems like they're mine. And that is when, I found peace within myself. I acknowledged things that I did that was wrong, apologized and all of that. And, I've let that go, and none of that, concerns me or bothers me anymore because I'm peaceful. I don't allow anybody to, interrupt my peace at all. If somebody mad, I'll just look at them and be like, are you done? That was what I just did with my guy, for real, because he turned up. I'm like, are you done?
Man, I remember when I first started, I stopped smoking, I was like one angry fellow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, man, I didn't even know what I was angry at. I really couldn't even tell you, but it was like, man, I got to do something different.
Wait, you stopped smoking cigarettes?
Nah, weed.
Oh, dang, you don't smoke weed?
I'm working on it. I said I'm working on it.
Well, that's good. I quit drinking too, and that is what also gave me clarity when I was doing my spiritual journey.
I was grieving.
You were grieving. Giving something up.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it because this ain't no easy task for me. You know what I'm saying? It's true.
Yeah,
I thought that me stopping drinking was gonna be difficult, but it really wasn't. It really wasn't. I haven't had a drink in like almost 2.5 years.
I found myself like being slow now. Like I ain't fast no more. I can't run up and down the court no more with my kids. I was like, God damn, like what the hell did I do to my damn self? I could barely even make it up the court. I'm like, oh yeah, it's time to quit some stuff.
Yeah, sometimes it will, and we talk a lot about that too. Sometimes you have to get rid of parts of you that they don't work for you no more. They just don't work for you no more.
Now when I was young, because I've been smoking for a cool minute, but when I was young and I smoked, I can go out there and still run up and down the court. But now I was like, shoot, man, I'm slow.
You ain't no young Thundercat no more.
No, not no shoot at all. Yeah. I wouldn't even try to be a young Thundercat no more unless I stopped.
I was trying, and I was literally killing myself.
Unaliving.
Yeah, unaliving.
Yeah, they gotta be TikTok friendly over here. What's up, lovely? I ain't seen you in a minute.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm straight. I'm still having the Sabbath day teachings and everything.
Yes, appreciate that.
I ain't seen you come through. You ain't come through on the lesson yesterday.
I know. I was actually in Kev's live yesterday, and we were talking about, and the day before we were talking about a multitude of different things. So, I guess just where my spirit leads me to, I stay on it.
It was like 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, so it don't matter. And Alter Ego, I ain't seen you either in a minute. I'm just now meeting Kel.
What's up, Mia? How you feeling? Oh yeah, what's up, man? Yeah. Oh, we must be close fam then if you know all them. So I know them. Both of them on top. I knew them for at least 4 years, or close to 4 years now.
They know me through my other page, Pastor Knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy. I haven't ran into you then before. That's crazy.
I got different pages on here because I got to hear what they be talking about over there.
You know what's crazy? Past the knowledge. Well, I'm gonna call you that. Knowledge. We were actually even on Kev's live yesterday. Remember when we were talking about knowledge?
Oh yeah, I was here. I was here.
Yeah, I think I
Oh,
remember
okay,
seeing you
okay.
for a couple minutes. I
I
think you
came
actually
in
came
here.
in a box, but I didn't get to you.
Yeah, I came in
Everybody
the
was
box for a
talking.
minute. I had to go. We had to go. I got to go handle the kids and stuff.
Oh yeah.
When it come to them and it come to the family, my fatherly work, my husbandly work, I gotta do what I got to do. So they ain't gonna get another one like this. Only come like once in a lifetime.
Well, I think that's the thing. Knowledge is it. When we get off this app, or when we're away from this app, or away from our phone, we still have to manage a lot of things outside of our life besides TikTok.
Man, tell me about it. I tell my kids that all the time, like, Dad, what do you do? I said, man, first of all, I make sure y'all straight. I make sure y'all eat. I make sure y'all got a roof over your head. I make sure these bills is paid. I make sure baby get to work on time. She get picked up on time. I make sure ain't none of y'all getting in trouble. I make sure I ain't getting in no trouble. And we doing it all together. So that's a big job, and I got to manage it because I'm the shepherd of it.
And that goes back into what me and Kev were talking about earlier, is our basic needs. Look, we got to be fed. We need a roof over our head. We need to be loved. We need to experience some
all of that.
quality time, like all that good stuff.
We broke down the word yesterday. We broke down Psalms 23. You know what I'm saying? Everybody always quote it, but we broke it down to where you got to understand what a shepherd is first. Because when you talk about a shepherd, most people think of a shepherd when you got sheeps, like a farm or something. You think of that. That's a keeper over the sheep. Well, why is it a keeper over the sheep? Because there's many wolves out there that's trying to get to the sheep. I got to make sure they eat. I got to make sure they straight. That's what a shepherd has to do. So when you look at a shepherd and say, the Lord is my shepherd, you understand this is your protector. This is one that's going to make sure that you don't step over here across this line and become a wolf and then got to come back later on and you back a sheep again. Which one you going to choose? You know what I'm saying? Or you going to get eaten up by the wolf. You going to get out there in the streets and you're going to be pumed because of what you got going on. Or you might be at the wrong place at the wrong time because you ain't being protected. You ain't being told. Ain't nobody praying over you. Ain't nobody covering you. Ain't nobody really doing what the words say to do.
And the sheep has to trust the shepherd.
There you go. And the sheep got to know the shepherd. Because if the sheep don't know the shepherd, but every time something happens, we get a new shepherd. A new shepherd comes into the house and get to watch us. And next thing you know, this shepherd gone because y'all done got into it now. Another shepherd then came into the house. And it's just like, which shepherd is supposed to shepherd us today?
Some people only go to the shepherd that make them feel good.
Say that again. And they just need a shepherd, Dr. Shepherd feel good. Dr. Shepherd blow my back out.
Right.
Dr. Shepherd sneaky link. It be all type of different shepherds. You got the shepherd. Oh, I just got this shepherd for my stash today. Oh, I got this shepherd because when I want to get smashed. It's like, man, what the hell is going on with us and our women? Like, we all type of confused that we done made this stuff look cool.
A lot of people don't even allow somebody else to lead them. We talked about leaders earlier, and a lot of people don't even give somebody that ability to do that. Remember, I talk a lot about correction brings protection.
Yeah.
So sometimes we actually have to be corrected, and we actually have to allow somebody else to lead us as well.
Right, because we'll be chasing out the stuff that we think somebody is a leader or this is the one for us, and it could be the Most High. Not it could be it right there in your face. The Most High tell you this person is not for you, but you can't see. You stuck on them. You didn't walk through this door, this spiritual door. You don't know how you done got in, and you caught up in a whole nother world that you can't get out of because you won't submit.
Exactly. Well, if you don't submit to the Most High first, how can you submit to somebody else?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, and that means with both man and woman. Man got to submit to the Most High, and so does a woman by submitting to His word. How you submit to the word? You have to learn the word. You got to study the word. You got to be able to break down the word, because sometimes the pastor ain't giving you nothing but a good little sermon or a little verse, and then saying, "Hey, break out your change real quick and pass this collection plate around and let's worship the Lord." And that Jose, matter of fact, now what's the scripture that they read? Malachi 3:8. Will a man rob God? So have you robbed me. How? In tithes.
They favorite.
I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Pause.
Love that verse.
When you read that whole chapter, when you start in Malachi and you read Malachi, Malachi was talking about the preachers and teachers that's teaching that stuff today. That's what it's talking about. That's why I said, man, y'all pastors be reading that scripture and don't even know that that's talking about y'all fake tales. Passing this plate, but don't know no word, don't know no prophecy, ain't telling nobody nothing about what's getting ready to happen. Just everybody get to feel good today. And you go home, and next thing you know, or either you go out to eat, you go get you some fish, or you go to Golden Corral, whatever the spots they be going to when they leave the church. But ask somebody if they remember the word and what he was talking about. I guarantee you half of them don't remember a jack dog time.
Well, and a lot of people want to separate. Like there's a white page in the book, a white page in the book that separates Malachi from Matthew.
You over there trying not to laugh at that baby that you just saw, but that baby, man, that I don't know what that was. That baby look like a whole damn demon, man.
All right, I know. Say on demon time.
That was an ugly. Woo, I'm sorry.
Ooh, she finally act like she knows somebody. Wow.
Sometimes some of them babies just don't be looking like they human. Wow. And you had the nerve to put one up there, and then them teeth was jacked up too. What was up with that baby, man?
I actually got that picture from my father. He be sending that in the text message when he up to something. He makes some funny joke that put that baby up there.
Yeah, he must be up to some demon stuff, but
that's so funny. That's right.
I hope that's like AI, like somebody made that up. I hope that's not what somebody.
I'm pretty sure they did. That's a baby for real. I'm scared.
Oh,
Mommy, I'm gonna be in.
Like I know somebody when you said I'm getting off at 10 o'clock. So
I
like
am.
and you are.
Nah, I don't want to hear it. You know, but you had plenty of time.
Well, if
or
it's
to have that beg you to come up and you wanna act on.
I know you hear my food cooking.
Nope.
Yeah, you do.
No food cooking. How we supposed to hear some food cooking? What, you in the kitchen?
It is.
You know, like,
we don't hear nothing. It sound like
wrist going crazy.
It sound like the water running. It sound like water's running.
My baby about to love me.
And what kind of meal is you preparing? And how long is it gonna last?
Lala's baby runs that household.
Okay, so wait a minute. What you cooking? What you cooking, and how long is it gonna last?
I'm cooking sketty. It's a 2-night dinner.
Spaghetti. And what's gonna be in this spaghetti? If it's mushrooms, I'm out.
I don't put mushrooms in my spaghetti.
Oh yes, there is a God.
Not there's a God. That's crazy.
I hate when folks put mushrooms in the doggone spaghetti, man.
I don't mind mushrooms and pasta, but I know everybody don't like it, so I don't put it in there.
I can't get over the texture of mushrooms. No, I'm good. No.
I was asking in the comments, can you be a full-time mama and be fully present at home at the same time?
I saw
that.
That
Even sound right. That sounds like a contradiction.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole contradiction.
That's what I was thinking too.
The fact that you put full in both of those, like what?
Full-time meaning I work 9 to 5 every day of the week, and I'm at home and I'm at home with my kids. I'm just wondering, like, can you do both?
You can do both, but I wouldn't use the word full.
Yeah, that's not full. That's just what you're supposed to do. That's called purpose. Like, you have to do what you got to do.
Like part-time.
That's just purpose.
Part of this time I still with my kids. Part of this time I spend working.
I'm going to say this and then I'm going to go. So the purpose of it is when you laid down and you decided that you wanted to have some babies, you said, oh, fine, I don't want to be young no more. I'm ready to be grown. So this is your job. This is your job until they grow. and forever. But Lovely, I need you to go check out my YouTube video that I just did the other day. I need you to go check that joint out. We coming from Ezekiel. Let a brother know, just give me a comment or two.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, I'm just really acting about the idea of being able to do both because I'm just like, something has to take a hit somewhere.
I feel like I'm coming to think about this question. I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
so like, hey, can you be a full-time mother and a full present parent? Wait, full-time. All right.
And be fully present because that's what I'm asking. Can you be fully present at home and be working full time?
Because I don't know. I feel like it depends. Like just like I was saying, like you can't be probably fully something. I think to me it would depend on. Because I mean, like, do you stop being a mother because you work? No. Do you stop being a dad because you work? No. You're still a parent. So you're gonna always be that 24/7. You're a parent, right? So can you fully be a present parent? To me, it then depends on. Is somebody at my door? Oh, to me it depends on. Sorry. What the hell? So it depends. I think it depends on what type of job you have. Like what type of.
Sorry.
Like, can you? Because I feel like if you're working, and I know like even when I used to when I would work like hours throughout the days like that, like I would schedule now everybody can't do that, right? Like schedule a timing to where like, or even if you are at work, hey, I'm like, if something happens where I need to go leave for my child, I'm gone. Some people have like where I can't, the job says, I don't give a fuck, okay? Don't care. If my child needs something, I need to be there, I'm going to be there. Right? Or you make sure that you're able to be in communication because you can be a present parent without being present physically. So as long as you can be an active parent, you can still be an active. So it depends on what we're saying present. Like, are you able to be in this child's face every day? Because even if they're at school and you're at work, that's like, that's right. They're at work, you're at school, they're at work. So you're not being less of a parent because you're at work and they're at school. So just to me, it depends on, like, if I'm out for work and I have my schedule to where I'm coming home, my kids, I'm home before my kids get off school, or I'm picking my kids up, whatever the case is, right? And you're there with your children, you're still a fully present parent. So that's how I'm dissecting it. But I think like as a whole, can you be, it depends. I think you can. But if you're saying like where you put your kids off because you work these long hours and your kids been at home for hours at home, they ain't ate nothing, they ain't seen you. No, you're not fully present for sure. But no, I don't think any parent can be always sometimes fully present unless you're consistently always there without any breaks.
I would say, I think that's just a myth. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. And then I feel like that's a subjective thing. Like, what is everybody's definition of a full-time parent? I appreciate you, my brother.
That would be a thing too. Like, what is, like, is full time only when you're physically there with them 24/7? Or because like if I go on a vacation for a week or I go somewhere for this time,
you go to sleep.
If I go to sleep,
that's how much I'll be thinking. Like, no, ain't no way. You better watch your baby as she go to sleep so you can be full time.
Like your kids, I feel like your kids shouldn't miss you. You should be away from your kids sometimes. I absolutely.
You should be away from your partner sometimes. Sure, that's
both of them.
Both of them. Play a factor in that?
Both of them.
Both of them.
Okay, wait. Does age?
Missing is necessary. I think it gets stressful. It's just like even with your friends. Like you can't be, huh?
I don't know. I thought I heard both of y'all, but go ahead.
But whoever went, I don't know. Go ahead. Everybody just mute up on us. What the heck?
I was gonna ask, does age play a factor?
A factor
in what?
And how much time is required to be a fully present parent?
Oh, like how old the kid is?
Yes.
Does age play a factor in how old the kid is? I don't know. Like, are we saying like as far as like you just being there with them 24/7?
Because I think like the younger a kiddo is, like the more things you're needed, as we know, the more things you're needed for, the more milestones are passing, right?
Well, I know, like, even when I was, like, working, it's like that my kid was little, and even if I was, like, breastfeeding, they knew, like, where I purposely worked somewhere with kids, because I knew my kid was small. So I thought I learned that too. So like I was able to go breastfeed them if I need to do that, or like tend to them in any kind of way they need it. But again, right? I think.
But you got these women popping out babies and then leaving for corporate America like after their 6 weeks is up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like,
that's
can
a
you be
normal
fully
occurrence.
present? Huh? That's the thing. Like, can you be fully present? Like when they're, if you're working and they're, in daycare setting or something like that. Like you're not fully present, right? You're not fully present in that aspect. But can you? So it's like, yeah, fully present.
I mean, as you share though, man, scraping the mess out that plate.
You're not physically there, but I mean that's why it's important to have a child like somebody who's gonna, who can also bear the brunt of that, right? Too, that y'all can both trade off in a sense, right? Because it's not. I don't think it should be fully on one parent too, right? So I think like if a parent is going to work and you guys are balancing that off. But I think to me, that's why I feel like, I know, is it Canada? They say like, I don't know. I know, especially in Germany.
There's a longer time frame for sure that you get to.
Yeah, like you can stay home and stuff like that. Because for me, like I'm very stickler for that. Like if my kids are really small, I want to be home with my kids, and I mean small as in like infant stage, right out the canoe.
For me, it's before 5. But you know that I told you that many times. For me, before 5.
Well, you guys just made me think of something. When is, like, we all grew up in a different era, but when you were left home alone, how old were you at the first time that you were left home alone with no parents?
Yeah, I know I was little. I know I was under 9.
Me too.
Really? But I had an older brother that was like a couple years older than me. So like, I know I was young.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, my sister was 5 years older than us. So
yeah.
Okay. Well, I was the oldest, so it didn't. No one got left home until I was about 12 by themselves, because I was the oldest kid in the house.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we can balance it.
Are you dying?
I feel like your kid's small. Then
can you just live and stop being dramatic? Sorry. I'm just wondering because like you do have moms that are just like having babies. I don't know. Like I was watching 90, and this is what sparked my interest because y'all were already talking about it. I was watching 90 Day Fiance, and there's a mom that like she has 3 kids. I think the oldest is 5. The rest of them are under 3. And she's like, I need to go get this like plastic surgery thing. So she went and got plastic surgery, but got 3 places done at the same time. So she was out of commission for like 6 or 7 months. And her husband had to do pretty much everything with all the babies. She literally could not lift the children at all. She couldn't do anything for months.
And she got plastic surgery for what again?
It was, girl, here's the thing though. Okay, now I'm not saying that I get to tell you whether you're pretty, whether you accept your body or not, right? But this girl was actually tiny. Like she was still in a size 4 or 5. And she was getting it for like a double chin thing. She said she had a little excess skin on her stomach and she wanted to take the fat from her stomach and put it, or from her back of her legs and put it in her boobs. I don't know.
That kind of goes back to what me and Kev were talking about earlier. It's like if she can't hold her children or pick her children up, are they losing their basic needs? The love, the hugs.
Wait, hold on. She had surgery right after she had a baby. I'm confused.
She had a baby. The baby is probably about 1.5, at least in this. I don't know in real life, like right now, this moment, but during the season, she's like 1.5. You want some food? All right, girl. So I said, she's about 1.5, and she, it's just little kids, little ones, not even talking, always in the stroller, waddling her little baby booty around. And she went and got a surgery where she needs this long recovery. And so he was trying to do everything. You could see he was practically crumbling, by the way, under the pressure, right? And he's like, babe, like, and then when she got done with recovery, supposedly, she's like, I need to go back in for another surgery and I want to go back full time to work.
That's the difference though, because right, it's like you're going to surgery something you don't even need to. Well, people think they need to, but something that I don't think is necessary, and you're taking time. Literally, that's literally you're not able to be fully present with your kid. But that's why like when the present aspect, I think is just like, I don't think it's a realistic thing in any way. Because say if the woman was sick and she couldn't be present, like, you know, there has things going on with her, right? So I think, but like if we're speaking strictly on work wise, a different conversation based on like how long they work, how present they can be with their children at all.
Was she saying she can be a full-time mommy, meaning take care of her husband, take care of the kids, do all because I guess they have a traditional household, right? And he said he's like telling her, I can't work full time. His hours are like 12 hours a day. Mm-hmm. He's like, I can't do that and still carry most of the weight at home. She's like, I can do it all. And he's like, but your job is marketing, like traveling, like business trips. She's like, I can do all of it. And I'm like, no, you can't. Like, are you psychotic? Like you can't do that part. You can't do
it. Sounds like there was a selfishness. She put herself before her children or her spouse.
That's how I felt. Because I'm like, you see him crumbling mentally and you're still like, I can work full time because I want to do something. Well, why did you? It's so much because she didn't even need to have the surgery, right? Before the kids were old enough to walk around on their own, at least. And then now she's like, I'm also going to leave and go to work.
Yeah, to me, I feel like that's definitely different because I feel like, I mean, especially with that, like that's crazy because you know how I feel about that stuff like that with surgery is insane anyway. That's wild to me because I don't think that is a.
What was she trying to fix for herself? What was she going to?
She has like she has dysmorphia, like in like her body when she's in the mirror, she sees something different or something like that. And everybody knows like you don't treat body dysmorphia with surgery because it never stops, right? And so you actually need therapy. And so she's like,
no, I don't need therapy. No, sorry.
Wife. Even people without body dysmorphia need therapy.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Don't start us on that.
Leave us alone.
We're being good tonight.
Like, let's load. That's the right thing. There? Like, even body dysmorphia itself is a thing. Like, if she wants to get surgery because she feels like she looks away in the mirror, but when does it stop? When she has literally 5% skin left? Like, when does it actually stop?
Right.
When she's just like removing bones? Yeah, let her do whatever. It makes her happy. She's dead. Doesn't matter anymore. Next, like, what are we saying?
And that's
like, what are we even saying?
But that's what I'm saying, though. It just triggers me because, like, a lot of the moms, it's not just the surgery, right? A lot of them go past working 8 hours a week who are, like, real working moms. Like, the ones who work hours and hours and hours and hours. And then barely come home.
They say they love working. They say they love it, though. They love their job. But it's like, well, what do you love more? Do you love being away from your kids and that kind? Because that's, to me, that's more so being away from your kids when you're literally just not even there, or you're swamped with work to where you can't be any kind of, I don't know. So that to me, because I know, like, when I used to work like little kids and we would call the parents and tell them, hey, your kid's sick or your kid is this. I'm sorry, I'm work. Like, what do you want me to do? Leave? I don't know. Right? Good idea. Like, I don't know.
Girl,
like,
I'm telling like sat the whole school day waiting on parents coming to pick them up.
Like, I just feel like you should always try to choose your kids over anything. But I mean, of course, like, everybody's situation is not the same. Everybody can't do what everybody else can do, right? So like, there's some situations where I have to work because it's just me, right? Like, I care for my kids. I am a present parent, but I also have to work so my kids can eat. That to me is different versus someone who chooses to work as long as they can because they just love their job so much. That's crazy. You can't do that. Like, somebody who has to work versus somebody who chose to do that consistently without even thinking about their kids, I think is crazy.
I think one thing you mentioned, Alter, and I think that brings up your point right now, is that, look, you have to go to work because you're trying to provide for your family. You're trying to be, help maintain your home. But you always are available for your children. Always available.
People like, you can't have cell phones on the floor. What that mean? Oh, you said other people? Oh, okay, because if I got kids, babe, my phone was with me. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all lied. Y'all they used to like try to get on me, write me up. You can write me up, whatever you got to do. If something happens, or I need my kids need me, I need to have my phone away like that. I just can't. It's just certain things I can't choose or maybe want to do.
What a lot of people's thing is, like, right, with moms. Unfortunately, and I do think there's a sort of grace that goes along with, like, a mom that is the only person providing for their family, right? But I think that's people's point when they're saying, like, women shouldn't be put in a position to have to choose between those two things once they've had children. You know what I mean? Because that's the reality. Dad, a lot of times I think dads will try to figure it out. But mom, there's a thing with us, literally, biologically, there's a thing where, like, if dad's taking care of the kids, it's not that you don't trust him, but there's still anxiety in your body, right? Like, okay, he's doing it, but, is he doing it? Like, let me just look real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and so I think there's a part of that where they're saying moms putting themselves or being put in those positions, it kind of pulls out either what little maternal instinct they do have or they're full on mama bear. You know what I mean?
But
Yeah, and I think go ahead.
putting ourselves in that position, or are men putting us in that position?
Why do you think?
How do we balance
Why
that
do you
out?
think men are putting them in that position?
If we go into like government and society though too, we already know how that works, Lala. We already know how that works. We can go down a whole rabbit hole with this because I know we're always, our spirits just move together the right way, to where we understand that sometimes we're put in positions that we don't know how to handle, but we have to create how to handle it.
Yeah, right.
So we're figuring it out.
And then that's my thing though. Like, I don't know, because I think I'm a little bit of both. By having my first job with somebody who can't provide it all, right? Or couldn't do their job at all. And then being somebody now who takes care of everything for me, two sides, like two complete extremes. You know what I'm saying?
Right, Lala. And it's funny because I don't have biological children, but for years I raised, 3 stepsons. I have 2 stepsons now. They're in their 20s, thank God. But it's you make sacrifices. You actually make sacrifices, and sometimes we have to. I don't want to say sacrifice our children, but we have to allow them to grow while we grow at the same time.
Oh yeah, because my son grew up with me. You hear me? We grew up together.
Yep.
While I was figuring it out, sometimes I feel sorry about it too.
This girl who came on here and she said that she was like, she was saying, she said like she grew her kids like that, but she was like, I don't know if I miss my kid or not because. Like I know I was young and I was figuring it out, and like now but now he's like older. I think he's like kind of like around our kids' age. But she was like, she just felt like she like now he doesn't understand like as far as like them being friends versus like this being my mom. I said I know he's not a baby, but he's still, to me, I tell you, he's still at the age though where you can still
absolutely
you can still teach him. Like you just have to start now. It's going to be harder. Because your instinct is like, oh my God, it's not his fault, or don't treat him this way. But it's like, no, you let him know. Excuse me, I understand. Like I can talk to you about this. Be honest with you that I didn't understand what I was doing when I was younger, and I shouldn't have made you feel like you were a friend to me. But I do want you to know, as your mother, I love you, I support you, but I have to lay down rules. I have to do these things because I care about you and I love you.
Yeah.
Versus me just doing this because I think that we're best friends. We're not friends, okay? We're not friends. We're not friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there's always a way to switch that around. Because she was really like upset about it, and I was like, "Yeah, you can definitely switch that around." He's like a smart kid, he's like a good kid in a sense, but he just, he's used to mama letting him do it the way he used to do it because they're learning together. But once you realize it, then you just start making those small changes.
Because it's very much like I'm learning how to be a mom at the same time that you're learning how to be alive, right? Like, so I'm not even thinking about. Luckily, I work with kids my whole life, so like. I, of course, never established the fact that we were friends. He will tell you now that we're not friends. I'm his mom. He'll let you know that. He's like, no, we're not friends. They're like, I remember we went to the playground and he was calling me ma'am. And this, okay, so we say beautiful and wonderful, and they can hear me. So this wonderful child walks up to him and says, why do you keep calling your mom ma'am like that? Just like really in his feelings about it. Why do you keep calling your mom ma'am? She's your mom. He's like, yeah, but she's a grown up. Like, he's like looking at her like,
he's like, why don't you know? Yeah, but she's a grown up.
She's a grown up. So pretty. So I was
I think that's what we're trying to do too, is not carry the guilt and shame that was brought from our parents. We're not trying to carry that into our children.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. You kind of sometimes you have that's a whole other conversation right there, because sometimes you're trying to find that balance in like, do I make my kids feel like they have everything in the world they want versus like, okay, you got to work for some things. It's okay that you can work for a little
with
bit.
Jordan, I've explained to him a million times. Like, I taught him. I don't think a lot of parents. I don't know if people who are listening, little kids, teach them how to take no. Not like, oh, just don't cry about it, but literally what to say when someone tells them no, how to behave after they hear no, and to make sure life 6 times easier. Because what people are like, you kind of like more reactive. Right? When they say no and then they throw a tantrum and then you get mad at them and then you react to it, because that's kind of how a lot of us were raised. A lot of reactions to adverse behaviors, and those reactions were like, oh, I don't want that to happen again, so I won't be doing that again. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, if you...
And I always say this, Lala, too, is that a lot of people don't know how to hear the word no, but they also don't know how to say it either.
This was like a woman's podcast. Kev, do you want to get in here and put some like...
That's a good boy.
Thank you.
Want to put some testosterone in the conversation, Kev? No? Okay.
Kev, you're so quiet.
Kev's also frozen, I think. I'm looking at the same ear. Unless he's really not frozen, because that's insane.
No, he just hates us. It's fine.
Oh my God, he was standing still the whole time. That's crazy.
He hates us. It's cool. Oh, he's probably on another live, snapping on somebody. Another live, Marty.
What?
Yeah. Who live were you at again? What number you think? Hey, I'm on number 2 of their question.
The last time I cheated on a live was actually in Lala room. I was on this. Well, y'all was cussing me out. Yeah. Forget something. I was psyched up, but nah. That was the last time I was in I cheated on my live, though. That was interesting, though. You see how God worked, though? But, yeah. No, I was actually looking at this video. I was letting y'all right.
I don't know. I was just thinking about a lot of these parents, like mamas. I just think when you have a baby, you have a certain level of responsibility. For me, even more than dad. For other people, maybe not. But in my opinion, even more than dad. Because... it's just a whole nother thing. I don't
know, but I just know, like, even for like my husband, I'm very, very grateful because, like, I'm telling y'all, for a good 6 months, like, I was like present in a sense, but I really wasn't there.
Yeah.
Because like,
what?
My brain
is that a woman in accountability? Sounds like that.
My brain was not. I'm sick of it. No, I was like, my brain was like really not there fully because of, like never understanding what that what's it called, depression thing. Like, I was like, that's crazy. But so I think like I said, it depends on certain things. That's why I said it's so important to have someone who can be there, present, helping you through these things, whether it's work, whether it's anything. If you can't be present with your child and like it's how you would want to. Like, I was there every day, but just like fully being there, but having
your body, but not
to help bear it. Yeah, right. So somebody to help bear that, that's definitely.
Hence why we have babies with people that we'll be with. Huh?
Right. That's why I say, when people say like, I don't know how people act like you need a man. Like, yeah, you do. Yeah, like, why do y'all act like this stuff don't happen that you may need a person for? You don't know, especially when you just had a kid, you don't know like how that's all going to play out. It's going to definitely be harder. So have a child with someone who's willing to take care of the child too. Like, that's important. Like, it's just, I don't know.
But the thing is, even with us, like, we take on the brunt of the responsibility, and we're okay with that. We're just like, but they're there to help. You know what I'm saying? We're like, hey, give me my baby. But I be in here like, leave her alone.
Yeah, baby. I think it's just like, you have some people who just really are connected to a kid or to their child, and you have some who just like,
distant,
don't want anything to do with them. But like, it definitely shouldn't be that way. So it's that the people just don't want the child that they sat there and birthed, especially if it's just like, well, I can't club anymore. I want to do this thing. Like, what the hell? Like, that's crazy. Lala, get out my brain. Anyway.
Okay.
It's her fault. It's her fault. But yeah, like I just think it's crazy. Like you definitely should do better with that and just choose things. It's like it's not really a flex to say, I work all the time and I still have my kids. Like not when you're obsessed with your job to where you don't have the space and energy for your kids, what they may need. So I don't know. I mean, sometimes you really gotta tell them, go sit down somewhere and go breathe, go do you, okay? Because some kids, I'm telling you, like, I need to host a live about child guilt. That's why I need to host a live one, because these kids will try
I'm gonna
you,
host
okay?
a live on how come men can't remember, you know what I'm saying, like what I had said, and then even though I didn't say it and I said it in my head, but why you don't remember me saying it in my head? That's the problem.
Wow.
Wow.
What the hell?
I am sick of it.
Now we're fortune telling, and we're now we're fortune telling.
Did she just agree down there? She better not agree to that. What'd you say, Carl?
Yeah,
I said, why we not mind readers? Is that what you saying?
Right, that's basically what she
I mean, I
said.
feel like y'all know everything else. Y'all so
Nah,
logical.
here she go
How can't you read
assisting
minds?
it too. That's crazy.
If you're logical,
Our
though, how can't
superpowers
you
don't
read my
work like
mind?
that.
Boy, if logic
I mean,
worked
let's
like
be
that,
honest.
boy.
Let's be honest. If you're logical, how can't you read my mind? That don't make sense.
Our superpowers
Oh
don't
my
work like that.
gosh. Oh my. It's making me mad because it's like I feel like she's just serious. It's making me mad.
She is serious.
Like you serious? And it sounds like it should make sense though. And I'm really, she got me thinking like, hold on, is it? And my logic is supposed to make me remember.
Yo, that's funny.
I'm worried
I mean,
thinking like,
all
dang,
that
is
she's
she right
thinking about is she's just hungry. She's just hungry. That's all she wants.
You know what that's called? That's called catastrophic thinking.
Boy.
Yo, that's funny. You said that right?
She just wants some food. That's all she's thinking about anyway.
I love you, Lala. I so love you.
I love you too. See,
That is too funny.
I'm gonna teach y'all. Listen, I'm gonna teach y'all something right now.
Lala's serious, guys. By the way, anyway,
Dead serious. I'm not even playing. I'm not even playing.
Makes sense what La La mean. Yeah, La La Land thinking about that.
In La La Land. In La La Land.
Oh my God! Look, Candy, give us some ideas.
No, listen, don't do that because
La La
when my room is called La La Land, I don't want to hear nothing.
La La Land.
Oh my gosh, please, no, please.
Yo, that's funny. La La Land. That
La
is
La Land.
hilarious.
That's when
That
I
is
know I gotta
good.
skip that time. I know it's coming up.
No, it's gonna be her background every time, so you ain't gonna be able to skip it.
Right, I'm like, I'm good.
Like literally,
I'll wait till you put another
don't tell me-
topic up.
All right,
Like,
so
don't
let
come
me
up
tell
to
y'all
me
what
and
I'm
be
tired
like,
of.
"Oh, babe, are you making dinner?" When you know that I know that you're hungry and I'm stressed out because I can't figure out what to make for dinner. Don't ask me no questions about nothing.
So why would you ask me that knowing I don't know? Because if I knew, I would be making it. Wouldn't that make sense?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't ask
Like
me
if I knew what we were having for dinner, I would be making it.
No, I'm pretty sure you like. I'm pretty sure you have an idea of what he wants to eat. You know what I mean? Like, you have an idea of what
Wait,
he
what we
wants to
talking
eat.
about?
Nah, I'm talking about food. I'm not talking about nothing. I'm not talking about nothing wild. I'm saying like when it's her time to cook, she's like, I know he probably want to eat some steak or something like that, but I'm not gonna cook that. I'm gonna just cook this chicken right now.
No, that's just mean. That's just mean.
That is
That's just mean. We actually don't know. That's the only thing I'm saying.
You do
Okay.
that. You don't like him.
Who took the
Man,
whose
done
job
ate
is
chicken
it?
5
Whose
days in
job
a
is
fucking
it?
row.
Whose job is it to take the meat out?
Whoa. I thought that was if a woman pulling the meat out, something up.
There you go.
That's a 2024 woman pulling meat out.
I think of it. Let him do it himself.
Whoever's standing next to
It
the
depends.
freezer.
It depends.
Not it depends. Are we in the kitchen or somewhere else? I'm thinking of it. But anyway.
Exactly.
Exactly.
If she busy, then you know
Take it
you
out.
gotta take it out. You know I gotta take it out.
But see, it's the got to for me that y'all be giving me with. Why we got the got to? If you're
Got
available,
to.
why
Oh,
would you just
my.
do it?
Well, that's what I said. Whoever's standing right there, get it out the freezer.
You know we
No.
cooking. Yeah, I told you what we was eating tonight. You see it's in the freezer. Why you want to take it out? I mean,
You see when it happened
Wait,
when that bill come, who gonna pay that bill? Yeah. You next to the bill place.
I like to change your mind.
You gotta get the bill, please.
Y'all like to change your minds very fast. Like y'all could be like getting ready to cook, and then all of a sudden y'all be tired. You know what I'm saying?
I know you gotta pass that bill plate before I get off. So what's up? Why you ain't going there?
That's funny, though.
Yeah, that's funny.
I might have to clip that one too. That was funny.
Yeah, that's
That
hilarious.
put a tear in my right now. That caught me off guard.
And you also was at home and you checked the mail. Why you ain't saying anything?
Why you got the mail? You seen the bill before me, so go ahead.
First of all, men's logic is not the same. Leave us alone. Thank you.
Why you telling me about the bill? You seen it?
No, that's hilarious.
Man, that's some
That
funny
is so
stuff.
funny.
We are so bad. We are so bad.
That's called some
Like-
petty. That's some petty significant
That's
others,
petty.
man.
No, that's really
Oh my, that's some petty stuff.
No, that's really petty, bro. That's hilarious. I feel
I
like
really
though,
think if
I
he
feel like we
said
should
that
have
to me, I
some
might
bills to
laugh.
pay. I feel like we should pay some bills only so we can just have knowledge of things. Not that like I am or have to. I'm just saying like because no,
Pay your phone bill.
But I'm saying no. But see, I feel like I will though. I do sometimes because I think it's cool. Like it's like when you pay for your man's dinner sometimes. It's like you go out
I
to
get
eat.
you.
I don't need
Oh,
it,
you
but
mean
still,
like
I'm
be
just
the
saying it's
person
nice.
that makes the
I
call,
feel you.
not necessarily your card, but be the person that makes the call. I could be that person. Ain't no
Hey.
problem with that.
Right.
I'm gonna call
Like,
Go
be a
ahead, type
person
to sit there, hold the card out, baby. I'm doing it.
Like, but see, like that's the thing. Like, that'd be a cool law. We should have that law. Make that law care about that. Who should pay for what, and just do people pay for anything? That'd be
Ooh,
cool.
that sounds juicy.
Or
Let me jot that down now.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have to? That'd be an interesting conversation. Do you have to? Is it how people feel about it? Whatever case it is, that'd be fun. It's a lot of little points we done made on here.
How can I word that?
Especially
Give
my
me
Also,
point, like,
men.
especially right down my point too. Like, why can't
Yeah, that men.
know like already what we was already thinking?
Yeah, if you're
I'm not about to do that one. No, I'm skipping
No.
that
We
one.
need to ask that one. We need to ask
You're
that
not about to
one.
hurt my head with that one.
No.
Keep that in La La Land. That's what you do that one.
Look, save that for La La Land.
You're not about to get me with that one. What's
so
up, John?
funny,
What's up,
bro.
Charisma, for the fourth time today? Hey.
Hey, charisma, feeling charismatic.
All right.
Hey, so question. So on
Come on
who
in.
pays for what, right? So who pays for what? So
Who's
it's your girl and her two female friends.
oh
Does the man got to pay for food?
No,
Hell no. But anyway,
anyway,
why
not
here's the
ever.
thing though? Why can women pay for each other's meal, but we don't pay for their man meal? Ain't that
I
crazy?
pay for my
That
man
is
meal all the
great.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
That is crazy. Like why we like, okay, I got you.
I pay for my man
Yeah,
meal all the
when I
time.
when I go out to dinner with a friend of mine or anything, we split the bill. But why are we always assuming that the man needs to pay it?
traditional?
Okay, wait. You said so if the women went out with the man and it's just a female girl. Now see, my husband, he would actually do that, but I ain't no like, are you going to do it? You gonna do it? No.
Hey, I pay.
How can
when
I word
go
this?
out
I
with
need
my
y'all to
husband,
help me.
Oh, sorry. What are you trying to word?
I've been with my husband almost 8 years, and there are times that I go out. We split bills differently, the way that we work. But there are times where I'm like, let's go to dinner, and I'll pay.
Thank you.
There are times that he goes to dinner, or we go to dinner, and he pays. It's kind of like that like reciprocation that Kev you were talking about earlier. It's like why does one person have to do it more than the other?
Agreed.
I
guess it just
like,
contribute how you contribute in life though. Like I feel like if both of them gonna do it, they don't have to be money all the time when you contribute to the family or household. But real quick, before y'all go, I want to see that because I do want to write that down though.
Oh, hold on, y'all. He's trying to figure something out.
I'm sorry.
I was already
Y'all
saying
hurt my
that. I'm like,
head. Y'all
what?
talking at the same time. That just hurt my head.
He's saying what I'm thinking in my brain.
Yeah, look, I'm telling y'all, Kev jinxed us today.
They continue to do it in my head. They all sound the same. What is going on?
Well, let me say, I take my guy out on dates, and he takes me out on dates, and I appreciate that. And he pays for me when we go on dates, and I pay for him when I take him out on a date. You know, and if we going out with my friends and my guy is there, then he's going to pay for everybody. He just won't have it no other way.
I think I'm gonna lead a triplet group, man. I'm good. They true. They some true twins. I don't know what the heck going on. I might have lost my spot.
That's another name.
So I'm like, hold on, which one is talking? I don't even. They laugh the same and sound the same. Y'all been around each other too long, man. I'm kind of jealous. I thought I knew my twin. Maybe I wasn't the one. I'm the new
No,
one.
but I just want you to know, Kev, that we're grateful for your platform being the thing that brought us together.
Man, I don't like it. You stole my twin. She used to sound like me.
Yeah, got me breaking into this live, sneaking away, coming running back like I'm hype. I know I look a lot like hype-ish, but I just be trying to get my little time in when he step away.
You've came to a good splat. You've been here for 3 days consecutive. I see you. Okay. Oh, look at that. They trying to put the butter together. I told you stop with the butter, man. Get the butter up out of here. But real quick, because I do want to do that one. That sounds like a good one. I don't know when I'm gonna do it though, but that sounds like a good one. You said about who should pay for the date or something like that.
Oh, like who? Okay, so like who should cover?
Who should pay?
Okay, you know how you said like you know what a place to pay the bills. So it's like what a place is to pay the bills. You do it. So it's like things like that. Like, should there be something women should pay for, or is it based off how the man sees it? How he views it, based off who should pay what, who should be.
Does the man determine who pays?
Like, when is a good time for a woman to pay a? I don't know. That sounds funny. That sounds like a trigger thing.
Is it up to the guy who pays for the stuff? Like, is it up to him?
Lala says something that was really actually important. Is like who made the plan? Who scheduled the reservation? Like,
I can't put that much in one topic. I need one topic. That's it.
Oh, okay. The name of the topic. Okay, the topic is gonna be called
money. Money, hoes, and food. Sorry. Okay, I'll be quiet.
I'm sick of it.
I already had a money topic earlier, though.
Okay, I don't think. Okay, just call it split the bill. Just call it split
the bill.
That was the best thing ever. Great job. Okay, going back on mute.
Yes, Alter. Yes.
Split the bill.
That'll at least get the attention that we're trying to get.
Split the bill. How do you feel? Hey. Yeah, teamwork made the dream work. That's all I needed was a little. I just need a little start key in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Period, Kevisha.
Because I definitely I seen a video when it was this one older gentleman and he was the only man with an all-female.
I might be a quadruplet again
going on, and everybody was like looking at him to pay for the brunch. It's like that's kind of crazy.
Well, who invited? Who invited? Who set up the brunch?
Oh, see, that's gonna be the question they're gonna be asking right there. That's
we already got him.
Exactly.
I mean, I highly doubt it's the man that's setting up the all-female
one of the ones. Who set it up though? Who set it up?
I know for me,
that's gonna be one of the first questions.
What I used to do when I was
this topic must be ASAP soon because I see.
Who invited you?
Thank you guys.
What are you entitled to?
Whoever
invited you, and what are you entitled to?
Split the bill. How do you feel?
Yep.
Or how
And who invited you?
Like, let's say,
and who?
Like, now
and
this happened to me, right? So this
is gonna go back to 50-50. We know how that is.
Right. So this happened to me. I went on a date, right? So this woman I met on some online app I was dating. We went out to this Haitian spot, and she looked nothing like how she looked in her photos.
Oh, catfish.
A little catfish action going on. So she was a little. I wasn't as attracted to
talking about this, but why you say catfish action?
a little catfish action, but she was a little bit bigger or thicker than I expected. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing wrong with thick women. Like, I love thick women, but she wasn't like how her photos portrayed her to be. And
okay, I'll take that.
And the place where she recommended a place, so we went there, and it wasn't that good of a spot either. So I just wasn't feeling it. And then it came time to pay the bill, and the waitress asked if we're gonna split the check or it's one check. I said, yeah, let's split the check. Because I wasn't feeling the date, you know what I mean? But
okay, that's an indicator right there. You're not gonna pay for my
Shorty
meal,
looked
so
at
I ain't gonna
me,
see you again.
right? But Shorty looked at me and said, "No, just one check." And I ended up
That's a
paying the check.
flex. That's what I
So
was gonna say. When I was single, I used to pay for the bill, you know, without even the dude asking. I'm like, I got this. That's a flex. That was a flex for me. I used to buy
right,
dudes drinks at the bar.
but so how do you come off? Well, how do you let down someone on a date to let them know that you're not really feeling that person on a date?
Interesting.
I
That's
was
a good one. That might be another topic too.
like,
How do you let somebody? How do you kind of like
you know, you wouldn't do it on. I wouldn't do it on the date. I'd say this was fun, and then later I would let them know, like over the phone or in a text message. Like this
I
is
think the
fun. We'll be
expectations
cool.
need to get put up. I think the expectations need to get put before you actually go on the date. A lot of people don't even communicate before they even go on the date. Who's paying? Am I paying? Are you paying? Like,
well, I didn't have a problem with paying. It's just she looked nothing
You just weren't
like.
interested. Yeah, I would just say that later. I would say we'd have the date and close it out like as politely as possible, and then later I'd be like, hey, like this was a great time, but like I just feel like this isn't what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Right. She was taking them pictures with them ankles.
Yeah, them angles, and
Man, I
Yeah,
that
and while you
happened.
they
guys
were
are
older
on the date,
pictures.
and while you
She
guys
had
are
older
on the
pictures.
date, take a picture of her, and then send the old picture she sent you and the current picture.
Lord, you an open daddy. Oh my God.
so
Don't
I'm
say
like,
that.
why
I
would you
would
put a
definitely
sad by
do that.
sad to be
Don't
like,
say
you know
that.
what? I was talking to this person, but this is the person I met. You
does
know that?
every date have to revolve around money?
No.
What if you went on a date where it didn't cost anybody anything? What would that date look like?
It's a walk in the park right there.
Absolutely. That's connecting. You know, that's you, really getting to know each other,
No, by
which
the
is a
beach.
lot of people don't do that no more.
Yeah, I live by the beach, so that's an easy like.
Oh, that's a
Beach,
flex.
please.
Okay.
Cali Copper.
Okay. Go ahead and set up a little beach date.
Yeah,
But
like or a
they want to be
picnic.
they want to be pampered out here. So I don't know what.
Where you live at?
I'm in San Diego.
Oh, you're in San Diego. I'm in the IE, so I know exactly where you're at. Born and raised Southern Cali.
Oh,
So
what's the deal? He is. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. So I don't know. It's not more so the price of the date.
Man, they got me, man. I might give y'all another half hour. Man,
Yeah,
like when Twin come in here, be on that bull. She knew I was about to get off. I keep falling
Copper,
for it too.
it's not the price of the date; it's the person.
Right.
Yes,
It's
it's
the
a
it's the
person.
connection.
It's
It's
the
the
connection,
connection.
exactly. If I'm like investing my time properly with someone, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if she's, everything that she portrayed herself to be. You know.
Well, that was like a love language that we talked about earlier. Quality time, like when you spend time with somebody, that's when you really get to know them.
Why didn't
Right.
people FaceTime beforehand?
It's not even about FaceTime. It's about face-to-face time. You got to come from behind the
Right.
screen, being thumb thugs and stuff.
Well, I was just saying, if you're
Exactly.
scared that this
Yeah, I
person,
got
like,
tricked
I
one
was
time.
with me, if I was like,
Me too. I ain't even gonna
mine,
stunt.
and then I was like, not sure if they look the way that they say they do, I would probably ask about FaceTime. And then ask, and if he did FaceTime,
now I gotta turn the AC off.
Wait, he yelling at me. And then I would then I would move to then I would arrange our in-person date over the FaceTime in my brain. That's how it will go.
Okay, so you would do a FaceTime first before you go on the date?
Say it again.
You saying you would do a FaceTime before you actually go on the date?
Yeah, I would. Because then I know who I'm meeting up with before I go through all of it. And I thought I was meeting up with one person, and I get there, and it's this young gentleman in America. I would be very upset. So I would just have that FaceTime first.
Right. Well, I mean, some women don't want to do a FaceTime. They just want to kind of like play the confused role. You know what I'm saying?
Also, I will say, to be fair, I think a woman asking for FaceTime would be received better than a man asking for FaceTime.
That's true.
And women react more adversely to men asking for that.
Is that out of protection? Is that to protect yourself?
I'm gonna drop y'all. I probably won't be back tonight.
Not you leaving again.
I do, girl. I
Tell her that you ain't coming back, and I ain't coming back either.
She want to come back one more time before I get her.
Yeah, she said, I'm not coming back. 20 minutes later, we gonna see it pop up at the bottom.
I'm not coming back.
I'm gonna shut the line down. She gonna come back again. Like, how the heck you do that?
Y'all don't have no faith in me.
Okay, we have faith in you.
We got faith.
Really
we got faith that you'll be back.
The conversations that that I be having with y'all. So, I might slide and then I might not.
See you soon. See you soon.
Leave us on a hope cliffhanger. That's fine.
Absolutely. Hey, just keep an eye open for me, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna keep my right one open, but I'm closing my left one.
My eye looking right at that box when you come back in it.
I will, y'all. I gotta go.
All right, for sure.
Love you back, sister.
Love you back.
Yep.
How many snacks you got, Kev? Like,
my bad.
Now he got a tote next to his bed and a mini fridge.
You know it. The
whole chef of snacks.
Always snacking on something.
Gotta smack on something in my life. Ain't smacking on nothing else. I've been celibate all the time. Smack something.
What is even wrong with him? That's why you can't take it out of him. I never say it. You gotta be like, what you want to eat? Well, I'm not supposed to eat some steak.
Somebody said, Kev, can you cut the watermelon? He in the kitchen, like, having memories, just slapping the watermelon.
Yeah. Pink and wet. Man. It's like, no. What's the deal, Shy? Yeah, I've been on all day. I'm going to be on. So I'm supposed to be off. But I'm blaming my twins. I was literally about to get off. I'm blaming them, though. So if I'm sleepy tomorrow, I'll blame them. And if I'm mad at my job, I'm going to say that these people kept me on live all night.
It'll work out well.
No accountability. I like the new little turn your head emoji on there. I be trying to use that too because they just added that on there maybe some months ago.
I thought those were braces. I thought those were braces when she first sent them to me.
Braces?
You know the ones that used to go around people's head, the little wire ones?
Oh, them eyes. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. She said, I love it. Right. Turn it. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Turn your head and shame. I'm going to start using that too when somebody say something silly.
Yep.
Silly cell.
Who said they was in Cali? Liz, you said you was in Cali?
I'm in Cali. I'm like right near San Diego, like an hour and a half out.
Oh,
not even an hour and a half. Like I'm in the Riverside area, or well, actually, I don't. Most people don't know where San Jacinto is. So
where what is?
Yeah, so it's San Jacinto or Hemet. So I'm literally like an hour and 15 minutes from San Diego.
I'm in Miramar. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you are definitely near the water. You need to put your feet in some sand.
Yes,
I'm in
ma'am.
Baltimore. Is that close? Oh, no.
What?
I'm in Baltimore. Is that close? Oh, no. Okay. I just
Nah,
No,
hey,
girl,
where's
we are
Maryland though?
3,000
want to be a
miles
part of the
apart. We are
Ain't you
conversation.
down there?
Right. Now I'm actually from Maryland, so Baltimore, you right near the
Baltimore
harbor.
is
Huh?
just hilarious down there.
What she
Ain't
say?
just hilarious.
Yeah, she is. Just hilarious. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All you got is the harbor right there. You ain't got shit but the
You don't
harbor.
sound like you from Baltimore. Just noticed that.
I'm not from here. I live here.
Okay. You ain't take on their accent yet. You must ain't been there long enough.
Listen, it's been a conscious effort. That's what it is. I've been focused on not taking on the accent.
I said, right. I was saying that too, though. I think that's something that I don't know how could a person do that, but I believe humans are so adaptable that you end up taking on. But I guess if you depend on who you're around, though.
Like, there's some words that I say, but like outside of because of communicating with the kids and stuff. But like,
Just don't
I
say rum.
focus on
Say
trying
two.
to have a little
Say
accent.
two.
Just don't say rum for room. Don't say rum.
What's the deal, Mo? Money?
Nah, you see, that's a little Baltimore. You getting a little Baltimore on me right now.
You know, you
Say
got
two
it's Doug T.
Don't they say tree? Tree? Oh, not tree, but
It's not even what you say, it's how you say it.
literally.
I'll never forget when I first moved here and I was like, okay, guys, we're doing the Lord's Prayer. And the whole room's like, our Father. I'm like, oh, this is wild. Y'all talk so funny.
Yeah, that's my hometown right there, Maryland. Hell yeah.
That's wild. That's wild.
Are you going to bed ever? No.
Why do I get quiet when I chew? Oh,
Because you keep trying to wait. You keep trying to wait when everybody talking to hurry up and chew and we stop.
man, I be trying too, man. It got real quiet as soon as I put it there. Keep go ahead and come on in and talk, and I'll get you real quick.
Yeah.
That must be a habit.
He would be disrespectful. Just come in your box with the teacup. Disrespect.
What's good?
That's interesting. You back, Key? What's the deal, my brother?
I'm just listening to y'all in here chuckle, man.
Yeah.
I said, la 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 la
Right.
la.
That's gonna be her song too when they go to La La Land. That's when you know you near her live. Hold on, what was that I heard?
La 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 land. Yes,
La 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 Land, right?
Yeah, don't start La La Land.
Got the Smurfs. Got the pink Smurf on there. I don't know nothing about the Smurf. That was during my time. Y'all was probably yay high to a grasshopper when y'all seen it.
Knee high to a tadpole.
Little young grasshoppers.
Tell
Little
me
young
about when TV
grasshopper.
was in black and white. Tell me
And
about
don't say
that.
nothing off to her. I know she older than me by 1
Hey,
year, but I
hold
don't
on,
care.
la.
You still a yay high grasshopper.
How you know they was blue when TV was in black and white?
Hey, look, I remember when
Yeah, we was
television
black
went
and
off.
white days.
What you say, Keith?
Yep.
I remember when television went off.
Oh my God.
I had the American flag.
Television went off. What the
Where
heck?
is your Walker and your
Was I
King?
there at that time?
Went off for what?
TV went OFT off.
Why go off?
You say
What
what?
happened?
It's probably gonna happen soon again, too.
What happened?
Why does TV go off? I don't know. I'm wondering.
TV went off.
We still got cable. That's the
The
question.
antenna wasn't right.
No,
Why
no.
did they
TV
turn
went.
the TV off?
TV went off because there was no more program after 11, 12 o'clock. It went off. There was no more programming.
I thought you was talking about the
So
Y2K
I mean, I
thing.
grew.
Yeah, y'all didn't know that?
No, TV went off, man. There
My
was no
mom
more
be saying that, but I
programs.
don't be listening to her.
The little American flag be coming on.
Yeah, and I bomb,
American what?
you know, you hear that, and then you hear.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
I remember that sounds.
it. That
You
was
remember
it.
the Snow
Yeah, I
Channel?
was
I
probably
ain't know what they
baby.
was doing. I ain't know.
Well, I was a baby too at that time.
Snow Channel?
Hey, we had three channels.
No joke.
We had three channels. We had ABC, PBS, and we got Fox when it rained.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was the day. I still got that right now.
Man, you can't keep putting that side in your.
Yeah, or the little the knob, the little turn knob on the TV.
And you were the remote.
Right, you had to get up and turn the. When the knob break, you gotta get pliers to the joint.
Aluminum foil.
The antenna too.
Yeah.
The antenna, you had to move the antenna.
Now if you had kids, you wasn't the remote.
Yes, sir. I came from a different time. Look, I remember using the outhouse. That's where I came from. I'm not that old.
Wait, why would you use the outhouse for?
God damn.
Use it out for what?
What you using the outhouse for?
God damn. That's...
Hey, don't
Wait
laugh.
a minute. Why were you using the outhouse?
Why was I using the outhouse? I lived in Mississippi. It was a.
Why ain't got the in-house?
Look,
I just thought about what they talking about.
Why ain't got the in-house?
Not the in-house, we got the outhouse.
We didn't have
That's why
an in-house
man,
bed.
not today, the outhouse.
No, ain't no way.
Oh my. I got some in-house and some outhouse.
You see, Kev, this is why the people back then would come to here this way.
Right, exactly. They say, I changed my mind.
You don't know what it's like having to go to the bathroom.
A lot of the Amish communities still have, some of them still have like outhouses.
Man, that's by
Some people
choice. Ladies crazy.
building, they actually just go out in the land.
Wow, what the hell?
She's saying it like that.
Talk about Amish.
What is going on?
Yeah, that's just crazy.
What is coming out of y'all body that y'all can't have one in the house? What's coming out?
No,
They got something.
You want to know what's really coming out? You really want to know that?
They think all modern conveniences are the devil.
Why are we talking about how people defecate and where they defecate at?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm getting talking about. Okay, I can't have
I'm talking about that part. Whoa.
I'm just saying. This is how we've grown.
Nah, but just think about like waking up in the middle of the night and you got that bucket in the corner of your house. That's
Oh no. Sorry. No.
Well, the bucket isn't the bucket the same as a toilet? It just looks different.
that's what they had to do. That's not even that far long ago.
Think about this. When the women were cleaning up, you guys, there was no flush the toilet and clean it out with a toilet brush. Like they had to go empty that bucket. I will cry for them.
Yeah.
I would too, Lala. I would too.
I will be pissed.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Ooh. Nope.
Oh shit.
Well,
Yeah,
think
so-
about
so
how
I-
far we've
and then
come,
look-
though.
And look, I used to get water out of a well. We used to have a pump.
Oh hell no.
We used to have to pump the water.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I used to drink out of a
What
hole.
world are you from, for real?
No, he said my father
I'm
was
telling
Abraham.
you.
Hey,
You know,
so
I
how
feel
did
like
y'all
that's not
bathe?
you.
How did y'all bathe back then?
We
They
bathed
had-
under
they-
trees
you had
at
what-
that rain. The shower came from the trees.
Butter, what's the deal? I ain't seen you in 200 years. What's up, Butter?
When it rained,
Y'all had to, oh, okay. I thought y'all had to bathe in like a barrel or something like that.
Burr. In a burr.
No, you had what they call
burr.
a foot tub or a tub,
Yeah.
and they pour the heated water in there.
Oh no!
Right,
Y'all
you
never
had to
watch.
store
Anybody ever watch
rainwater.
Extreme Cheapskates? Before
Oh, yeah,
that
yep. Where they used
Yep,
to
and they
eat.
all bathed in the same bath water.
Yeah, they had some terrible ones. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yes,
Man,
they
I
said
was when I do the
bathed
fork
in
with the
same bath
cereal.
water.
No, never mind. That was nasty too. They
No,
was,
they
they,
Oh my gosh, it was, yeah, they had
and
some
had to
bad
pour that
ones.
stuff back inside the milk. That was, I don't know, that was nasty. Never mind.
Yes. I remember that.
That's a whole nother level of cheapness. Oh, one
Man,
of them
that's a whole
No,
other
that lady
level of
scraping the
everything.
condiments and stuff. Let's suck this. Let's put the
Yes, that's
ketchup
right.
back. I'm like, what the?
Yes.
Ew.
No, that lady who fed her friends cat food instead of tuna fish and didn't tell them. Did y'all see that one?
No, I saw when they gave them
Yeah.
food from the dumpster. They had food from the dumpster that they ate and thought was good.
I remember
That
that
is
was the sushi from the
crazy.
dumpster, but one lady had given them cat food because she said it was the same.
Boy,
Yeah.
you know what would have been the same? My fist in their eye would have been the same.
So,
Ain't no
that's the
way.
violent twin too.
Oh yeah.
Kev, you would not want to fight if
No,
you ate
Mama,
at
be
your friend's
quiet.
house. Hold on, no, let me ask him. You wouldn't want to fight if you ate at your friend's house and you thought you was eating beef and gravy like on rice and they gave you dog food with gravy.
And then you thought if it was good too.
You
No,
right,
you
that's
going down,
fact.
bro.
That make it worse
You
too.
gotta
You
go.
done felt good. You don't even know if you want to take it back or if you gonna be that one that's sneaking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I got a puzzle coming up. What the heck? I ain't get this puzzle in a while. That's crazy.
Tap it.
Hey, yo, not going back and going, well, you know, at home, going back and be
It's
like,
taking the
"Look,
puzzle
you-"
forever to come up though. It's
Yeah,
just
they
circling.
just ruined the friendship right there. You got to
That's
find
it.
That is crazy. What ruin a friendship? I'm telling you, y'all gonna be looking for this person all forever. Where did it go? In Catland. That's where she went. That's where she went. She's with the cat. She's one with the cats.
Cat got your tongue.
Cat got her tongue. Sorry, in her body. Don't know what to tell you. So there's no way you feeding me this. No way.
That is
Fed
trifling.
them cat food on national television and then tell them today was done eating.
That is so. Not when they done eating. Like that's crazy.
No, this puzzle literally ain't trying to come up. It just got my screen blocked off with a circle. Come up.
Why are they doing? I know.
I guess it's letting me know I gotta go to bed in a minute or something. This time.
Oh, is that what it's doing?
It's timing out.
No, it's just circling. It ain't popping up yet. I know it's about to come up. Do I got an alien outside my
Oh, that show used to
house
be
or
so
something?
crazy to me. I was like, no,
What
they
that?
gotta relax. It's
Or that
never,
cheapskate thing or
yeah,
something
I
like
was like,
that?
y'all gotta relax.
Yeah, they had some wild ones. You made me think about that too. They was just trifling. I wasn't being cheap. That was just trifling.
Yeah, it was.
They should have just called it trifling instead of cheapskate.
It was. They were like, we don't use one of them. Was
'Cause
like, we don't use toilet paper. We only use like newspaper that they deliver because it's free. And they had like this bag next, but you can't flush it. You know, you can't flush newspaper down the toilet. So they would have a bag next to the toilet to collect up all the newspaper that they was wiping with. And I said, come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop.
Ugh, that's nasty.
And
They
then
probably
when
had
they
the
used
roughest
light
booty
bulb
ever.
around his house, that one light bulb moved from room to room when he wanted to see.
Oh my god.
You can just tell
You
they
got me. I'm
stink.
trying to think
I
of
don't
some more
even
because there
know them.
was
I
some
haven't
wild
even
ones
seen
on
them.
there. Wasn't somebody eating bed particles? Oh, bed.
That's that My Strange Addiction.
Oh,
Yeah, she was eating the stuffing out the mattress. She sure was.
Yeah, the stuff out the mattress.
people gotta
Yeah,
stink.
or like
I
styrofoam or something. I forgot
know.
what it was.
These
One
be the
lady,
stinky
one
people.
lady was drinking gasoline from
Oh,
My
I
Strange
remember that
Addiction.
too. What the heck? I do remember all those.
And one,
Yeah.
and one other lady.
where they got Salina?
Can you imagine how their pee smell, bro? Like
Yo, one girl ate her husband.
Wait,
Like he was cremated. I'm not kidding. He was cremated,
Oh.
and she said she just started eating like his ashes here and there, like sticking her finger in it, and then
Type
she
of
said,
ash.
and he was almost gone. She said she ate him.
She ate
little
ash.
sprinkle, sprinkle.
Oh, God,
That was the real first sprinkle. Sprinkle. Yeah, timer.
It's amazing
Sprinkle
what people do when they're like desperate.
Yes.
Like
This one lady was eating her. She eats cigarette ashes and dirt and rocks. So when her sister was smoking cigarettes, she would sit next to her and put her finger in her ashes and eat them.
Finger in her what? No.
In her cigarette ashes.
Get your finger out there, Ash.
we are so bad.
Let me see. I gotta swipe out because this thing is not letting the puzzle come up.
Oh my goodness.
Let me see. I gotta swipe out because this thing is not letting the puzzle come up.
Oh my goodness.
Let me see. I gotta swipe out because this thing is not letting the puzzle come up.
Oh my goodness.
Just grab a handful of bees and eat them.
No, she just sting herself with them. That's it.
She stings herself with the
She
bees.
stings herself with
Came
the
back at the wrong time.
Yeah, she catch him and she stings herself with the bee. Look at it on YouTube. She stings herself and she pulled the little, their little stinger out. She pulls out her skin. She just keep doing it over and over again, stinging herself.
Keep
And she just like it.
Yep.
That kind of
See,
that's
you
powerful.
know
my
what?
God, no, there's one lady, and this
I
is so
need me a
trifling,
lady
y'all.
like that. You know what
They
I
need to
mean?
put her on Jackass.
This is so trifling. There is one lady, and she's black, and it makes me so mad that she black. But all this, okay? She sniffs baby diapers.
Oh my gosh! Why you have to come with that one?
And she keep them, and she go to her sister house and empty out because she got babies. She go to her sister house, empty out the diaper genie, and just sniff baby diapers.
Oh my.
So did she not go to jail?
Not apparently not.
So if it was a man, we already know.
Exactly. So creepy.
The world we live in.
He's
They
in there
go,
sniffing
he's
diapers.
sexualizing the baby. You already know that came with that.
Yes. And she was like, she got a boyfriend, and he knows she doing it.
That's just weird.
That's so weird. And it was a black lady, and that really upset me that it was a black lady.
That's crazy.
I was like, come on.
Yeah,
Like,
nah, when it come to crazy ain't got no color line. Crazy ain't got no color line.
What are you addicted to, baby bottom?
Even if you look at it, Lala, now that Lala is bringing this up, because I know both her and I go crazy into weird issues that other people have with themselves. There are some people that actually want to live in diapers even as an adult.
yes, they do. They do, yeah. This one guy that's addicted to being a baby. His girlfriend like mothers him. He wears a diaper. She wipes him up and feeds him a bottle and everything.
I mean, old people, you got the pins and stuff like that, you know?
No, he put on a baby diaper, and he want a
I
baby
know some
bottle.
women that act like
He's
babies.
calling her mama.
Oh.
I'm talking to you, Kev.
Happy me, spoil
Hey, so
me.
have y'all heard about people? I seen this video somewhere. This lady said she got paid $50K for getting defecated on.
Don't mess about y'all though, man.
Now that's the type of that's a fetish. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So
men and women have very weird fetishes.
She did on them. Oh,
I'm sick of you. Literally. Ew, they'll pay women to pee on them and everything.
nah, I know a lady that wanted to go and shower, and I met a woman like that, but defecation.
Yeah.
the worst I ever had with a woman was said choke her. That was it. Not all that other stuff. No.
What if she didn't ask you to do that? Would you ever talk to her again?
What happened?
If she asked you to, would you talk to her again?
What? Do what?
Defecate on her.
I was hoping you wasn't saying that.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
What type of ish is that? No.
You wouldn't talk to her no more at all?
No.
Could you talk to her?
What the heck type of trifling woman is that?
He go.
I got a lot to say about her life. Like,
People don't even like their own.
Where you gonna do it
Why
at?
do you want somebody else's?
I think it's worse for a dude that'd be like, okay, baby.
Where you gonna do it at?
Just start bending their ass.
Where you gonna do it in my
a whole
goddamn
dude bring
bed?
his booty out just to do it. That's crazy. I don't know who the worst, the one that's receiving it or the one that got the balls to pull his booty out. I don't know who the worst. I've been waiting for this time.
There's this one fetish that I read about where people want to look at the the back door opening, and they just want to see the person pass gas. They like the way it looks when they pass gas.
What the hell do you be watching, man?
That's how I always end up on a deep dive on the internet. You guys have to.
Oh my gosh, you need to close the internet down or something. What is going on?
That is exit
It sounds
only.
like she been watching some Hub or something. Ain't no way.
Right.
Go ahead and be real. Let me know.
Let me tell you how I got here. I was like, why
That's why she did in them scriptures not after watching all that.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you how I
I
got
didn't
here.
just clear my seat.
Started with why do people have foot fetishes?
Pray for me.
Check my
It
spirit.
started with why do people have
Check
foot
my spirit,
fetishes,
man. Come to
and
this.
then I just started diving deep. It got worse. I said, well, then what are the top 10 weird fetishes? And one of them was that.
Wow.
And I'm
It's
like,
all right to say you watched the Hub. It's all right.
Hey man, you got some.
She went in the wrong category.
You got some weird stuff out. Whose bed are you gonna do that weird stuff in? Because you ain't doing it in my bed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. You can read the scripture, but you can
Where do you
also
go
know
to do
what's really
stuff
going
like
on
that?
in the real
You gotta be
world.
clean. You gotta throw your whole bed away.
Really going on in the
What
real
did you
world.
say?
I always told you my bed is the ish. Oh,
Oh, that's crazy.
You gotta throw the whole. You gotta throw the whole
That's a
bed
whole
away. You know, I mean, you can't just throw the whole bed away. Box spring and all. You gotta throw
Yay.
everything.
that's
Yeah,
crazy.
but you know that's what happened to Johnny Depp. That girl, what was the girl that was
Oh
he
yeah, I heard about that.
Amanda
she
Bird.
defecated in his
That's
bed.
her
She was
name.
dead.
The liar.
The narcissist, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, all right. So let's say, all right, they don't defecate. But let's say they leave a little, like a little streak in your bed sheet.
Come on, man.
Oh my goodness.
I'd rather take the defecate. Say no, ah, man.
They leave a little streak in your bed sheets. You know, y'all slept naked or in the nude. You know.
Oh, my. How you got the dookie booty like that? You better take a shower before you sit in my bed.
Exactly.
That reminds me of that sound that said, "This here's the guy that doesn't let the water get in when he's in the shower." You ever heard that sound? Who doesn't spread his ass cheeks in the shower and let the water get in?
All right. Oh, my. I don't think I want to hear no more.
That's a
I don't
nightmare.
want no more. It's about to get worse.
I hope you
That's gonna be
sleep
celibate for 10
peacefully.
more years.
And I hope you speak peacefully tonight. Sleep peacefully tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I gotta
I
get
hope
some
you
other
dream
stuff to
about
cover.
somebody with the defecation
Right.
fetish. I hope you dream about it.
She gonna make it worse. Throw that back in there. Let me
Well,
remind you that.
What does E40 say? Shit, shower, and
Tell him
shave.
where to go.
Tell me where to go.
Oh man, we already heard him sing "Sprinkle, Sprinkle Me Down" earlier.
Now all you're gonna think about when people say "sprinkle, sprinkle" is that lady eating her husband's ass.
Oh,
right, eating the
sprinkle,
over my
Literally.
unalive body.
Man,
That was crazy.
just take care of you.
He's like too close to him. I was like,
Look,
oh,
I'm
you're
just
crazy.
saying, you got some crazy people out here, man. You never know.
What make them just come with some random stuff like that? Junk crazy.
I don't know
How
how
much trauma
they
in your
end up
life to
liking
think
shit
about
like
some
that.
random stuff like that? That's crazy.
Bruh, I don't even know like how just the regular random stuff, like the regular like crazy stuff happens. I'm just saying that far crazy is
Crazy, man.
that's crazy.
I guess it is a such thing as an objective crazy because I don't see who think that. What the heck?
Right.
Well, now at this point is who's to say what crazy is anymore?
I think that's
Nah,
objective though.
you
Like
gotta-
how do you what is like who can I don't even think that's worldwide. Like who don't I can't even talk straight because it's so bad. How's it eating boo boo and ashes like
We
that
gotta-
should
we
be
gotta pooper
objective. That don't
everywhere.
even should be
Pooper is-
subjective at all.
Hey man, a poo-poo is in every like country, bro. You got a pooper everywhere, bro.
Mhm.
Oh,
People
man.
weird, bro. It's a lot to say, though. When that's a lot. That tell me a lot about your life with stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, I understand freaky. Oh, I'm freaky and all that other stuff, but that's just I don't know what the heck is that.
I don't bring that into my home. I would rather have an outhouse. I would rather have an outhouse.
Look,
Right,
you
exactly. That's our house.
come in my crib. I plan on keeping you for the night. You taking a shower. I'm taking a shower. Gotta make sure you shower.
I don't know why women don't want to shower before they. I don't know. I'm a little. Maybe it's just me.
No,
People
you're
freaky,
right,
man.
Lala.
People freaky. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
I had my times
You're
that
right.
I had my girl. She come off work and I take care of business. So yeah, I know.
Remember, Lala,
We're sick.
What does the Bible
Trying
say?
to-
The water is the word. Let me sit in this water.
That is definitely the word.
Word.
Water cleanses the
Word
spirit.
is the word.
Washing the water with the word. You know.
And
Right now. I can't. And I feel like you see all these people online, like with all these yoni washes and all these different. I'm like, y'all. At first, like, I just thought some people maybe have an issue, but the more I see people coming up with washes and stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it gets rid of the smell." I'm like, what is going on with y'all's JJ? Like, what is happening?
Oh my, right.
Like, what is happening?
Hey, I mean, so from what I've heard, it's pretty complicated on how y'all take care of y'all situation. You
As
know,
long as you take care of it, it shouldn't be like problematic. Maybe they're getting, I don't know, but I knew one girl that, like, I swear it felt like every other week she was getting a treatment for BV.
Oh my goodness.
And I was like, how do you keep getting treated for BV? I'm so confused. Like, I'm confused.
He ain't eating the right stuff, or she keep taking in the wrong stuff.
If you taking in the wrong
Exactly.
stuff,
Yeah.
You ever smell? Man, I'm trying my. It's like we getting deeper in the hole.
You ever smell what? Let me hear what you gotta say.
Smell some stuff with them dang on. Them leggings ain't be cool for everybody, man.
Hey, you gotta look at. Hey, you know, I don't agree with Sexy Red too much, but when she say you gotta let it breathe, you gotta let it breathe.
Please let it breathe. Yeah, let it breathe so we can at least get a heads up.
I promise you, if I see a girl who always wear leggings, I'm like, it don't breathe. Ain't no way.
Yeah, you need to let it breathe. That's mandatory. You gotta let
Bend
it
that over. Let it breathe. Give me a chance so I can run. Give me a chance.
You need to breathe sometimes. You can't let it suffocate in there. You know? That's right. Dying of thirst.
Right.
Yeah, I feel bad.
People knew that it gives like certain materials, certain fits, or the where you wear it give you an infection, but people just don't care no more.
That's true. A lot of people don't look into the cotton that they wear, the silk that they wear, the different materials that they put on you. Like we were talking about earlier, it's like, what are you actually giving to your flesh? And
Well, I mean, you know, on top of just, you know, why you in the crib, why you at home, just why you gotta wear any bottoms in the first place? Why you in your own house? You know, let it breathe. You know.
Me and pants are not friends, so I'm not. I have no objection. I hate pants. So I don't get it. I don't.
Said you dresses and shorts.
Yeah, dresses.
I'm a dress person. Be free.
I'm more of a dress person than
She said be free.
I'm more of a dress person.
All right. I was wondering what that noise was on live.
Lala, I'm so glad you brought that up because I'm more of a dress person. But that's because my husband likes me in dresses.
Mine too. Period.
Yep.
We know the reason why that.
Yep.
But was like, yep.
Right.
Absolutely. We're just gonna. It's easier for everybody involved.
Hey, baby,
Right. I was just about to say that's what it is. Easy.
Fingers up with me, baby.
They call it easy access. Easy access.
Access granted. Access denied. Jeans on.
Yeah.
We are so bad, but we're adults.
I'm barely an adult, honestly.
Oh Lord! Don't say that. Jesus.
You're definitely an adult if you can research things off of people.
I just be wondering. I do. That's why people think that's why Dan be like, no, give me your phone. I'm like, no, please, just give me 10 more minutes.
Take your phone away from you, man. You need that phone taken, boy.
I'm like, babe, look what I found. He's like, no, please don't turn it off now. And I'm like, okay.
Please, man.
I can't share half of the shit that I looked
might have
up.
traumatized me already.
My husband be like, no, you need to shut that shit down. I'm like,
y'all be too bored. I ain't no way. Don't let a woman get bored with a phone. I don't know what the deal is.
Right.
But it doesn't keep you from doing it, right, Lala?
Not at all. No.
You
And then I
still
just,
gotta go into La La Land. You
it's
still
never
gotta
like
go.
in my thing is it's never a secret. He's just like, please. I'm like, you want to see what I found? No. I'm like, yes, you do. Please look.
Sometimes our men just don't want to know.
No,
they don't even want to know.
I don't want to know.
Right, exactly. Sing that whole song. That whole song
If you
right there.
play it to keep it on the low.
Exactly.
I think that's why they say that. Like, if you think
Monica.
about it, we
What's the
are
deal,
like
Monica?
kids
Have I ever seen her before?
with our partners. Because you know when your kid comes up to you and they just start talking, you're like, oh my god, I do not care. Please. Please, please, please. You've been talking for 45 minutes. I feel like that's how our men are with us. When we're like, okay, and then this happened, and then that happened, and then let me...
And this happened, and that happened, and this happened. Happened.
Literally.
It's like we want reason, they want logic. They just want to know the facts, and we gotta come with our.
I can't tell you how many times he's like, babe. I'll be like, babe, I did. I'm starting to talk. He's like, stop, please, get to the point. What do you want? What are you asking me? And I'm like, oh, can I have this much money because of da. He's like, why didn't you say that? And I'm like, because I was trying to explain the background. I don't need the background. I don't need it.
They don't need the background. They don't need the background. They just want to know what the purpose is.
Like,
That's
what do
it.
you need?
Hold up. Somebody got their nerve real quick. I just thought about that. How's somebody going to call somebody up and then never speak again?
That's what I'm saying.
You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. That's okay. That's somebody. I was wondering if somebody else noticed, but okay.
I'm like, wait, hold up. Somebody got their nerve. Just went to sleep and they on.
Who went to sleep?
So all
somebody I don't know who. Somebody.
Hey, so
got
all of y'all
scared.
married? All of y'all married?
I think, yeah, all three of them married, I think.
I'm
Yeah.
married. I'm married.
Yeah, all three of them.
Okay.
I'm married to my left hand.
Stop saying that, bro.
Are you left-handed?
And they got a yeah, I'm left-handed.
Married to the
Yeah, we're
streets.
left-hand twins, period.
Hey,
weirdos.
I'm a lefty. I'm a lefty too.
Hey. Me and my lefty is dirty.
That's why I'm glad they're so intelligent.
Yeah, hey, you like, hey, let's trade hands.
Me and my lefty
I just
dirty.
feel like sometimes when people like are left-handed, they feel like they're like special or better than everybody else, and it's just not the case.
No, it's
I'm married to, but for you, your left hand is safe.
Yeah, I'm definitely to the streets.
You belong to the streets. Nah, I'm to the
My mom is left-handed, so is my nephew.
most streets is TikTok streets for me. Until you meet who is for you. Oh yeah, most definitely, man. Left hand is a great. You can't get pregnant.
Well, we think with the right. We think.
I almost made it breakfast
You
one
get
time.
pregnant with the right hand?
Lefties think with the right side of the brain. A lot of people don't understand where you're left-brained and you're right-brained. A lot of people don't know that. But we also were taught how to write a certain way. So, you know.
I learned how to park and use a knife with my left hand because my mom didn't realize she was making me use my left hand because she was.
But you know what's crazy, Lala? Is it? I don't just write lefty. I play all my sports that I play because I was a ball player for a long time. I shoot right-handed. I right-handed. I hit a bat right-handed. All that.
That's crazy.
I
Yeah, my
can
mom
use
looks
both
at-
and my son. Oh, okay. I got threw off. My bad. That hurt. Oh, damn.
Start.
That threw my brain off a little bit. I forgot what we was talking about.
Don't say anything.
That threw my brain off. I was like, hold on, wait, what? It's time. I was about to say I'm about to get off anyways. I'm like, I really got to go to bed after reading that one. I read it all wrong. That was my fault. I get it though. I'm like, what? Somebody call the police! She was blunt with it too. It's like, no, she gonna put the thing down. But yeah, I'm pushing the time. Okay, I gave y'all enough time. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow because I'm about to be in everybody else's live for the rest of the week until Thursday, and I'll be back on.
Hey
Good
man, nice meeting
night.
you, fam. Hey,
All
you have a
right.
good
Love you, Kev. Love everybody.
Love
All
you,
right.
Love
Love
you
you
Daddy.
all.
too. Love you
one.
too. Love all y'all. Y'all still stink. And I'm shutting off before y'all say anything.